I have slept so long. I slept like 10 hours last night. I woke up at 10 and I was like, wow, it's been a long time since I woke up this late. But I feel refreshed. And you know what? I'm gonna be a weirdo. I'm not gonna be a weirdo. I'm good. Like, while the duck game is going, I'm going to be grinding in Pokemon. That's what I've been doing all morning, actually. I love to grind in Pokemon. It sounds weird, but I actually like it. Also, if you want to name a duck, it can be any random duck if you don't care. You could just highlight your message and suggest your name that you have for a duck. I can name a duck after you, etc. If you have a specific duck you want to name, let me know. We have so many ducks. This is accumulated. Alright, there's the ducks. Let me see. Where? Okay, let me actually do a windowed projector. Preview. There we go. And I can stream that to a Discord. Where is it? There it is. Yep. There we go. I don't know if there are any fox ducks. But, nah, go ham. Go absolutely ham. I also don't know all the ducks in the game. I know there's a cat duck. But yeah, if anybody, if you can backseat me for this, because it's not really a video game. If you just want to get a closer look at a duck, you can let me know and I can tab over and be like, all right, what are you talking about? Ugh. Does anybody have any particularly, like, nice memories about Christmas? Christmas morning? Like, from childhood? Or anything? Oh, what am I doing? Sorry, I'm playing Pokemon. Fuck. I think my quote-unquote, like, nice memory of Christmas is, I guess when I first found out that, when I figured out that Santa wasn't real. I think there was a Sherlock Holmes duck that you saw on the screen? Wait, no, there was one with a pipe that I had. Hang on. Where is that guy? I yearn for blood of man in this copy of Tales of Zestria that came from the EU in a pack. What? Holy shit. Where is my duck with a pipe? I guess we can look. Oh, there he is! There's this guy. Could follow him for a bit. Sherlock Holmes? Sure. Let's do it. Oh! Blem, thank you! Thank you for enlisting 5 cats. Would you like to name a duck? Also, fuck me! Why? Why? Pass my goal. If we actually... I made that little goal thing, like, just because I like this little dono bar thing. I think it's cute. I wasn't, like, actually going to push to, fill it. But we're getting pretty close. And now I'm at the point where I'm like, well, if we actually hit that goal, maybe it'll be time. Maybe it'll be time to try to get a, what's it called? A plush of my persona. Go to Makeship and be like, Makeship, this is what we want. Okay, where? Where are you? There you are. That's like one of the main ducks, and I didn't know that. Question mark and everything. Klonoa 2 on the PS2. Alright. Let's find a good Klonoa 2 on the PS2. We got sushi? No, this is perfect! Klonoa 2 on the PS2. That's your name. Okay, where's Heart Duck? There you are. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Pato de los Muertos? Pato means duck, right? 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 I just don't want to name my duck something awful. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure you did see a sugar skull duck. I don't know if the sugar skull duck is here, though. But I can name it in here. And if it drops, it'll have that name. Because somebody out, like, I don't remember who it was, but I got a bone to pick with you. This one, they told me this was non in binary code. It's not, it says something else. Translate binary code. It just says number 7. Apparently. I thought it was a clever joke, but... Oh wait, no. I think it does say non. Oh, well I wasn't lied to. Hype train. Alright, where was the sugar skull duck? What the fuck? I thought I saw... I thought there was one. That's not it. Happy holidays, monks. Welcome. There's a duck. That is a clown. There's that one. Is it down here? Is it here somewhere? Bro, what the fuck? I thought there was one. Oh, there it is. Found it. Pato. There we go. Alright. Yay! Hype chests are on the way. Thank you, guys. Merry Christmas. Wow. I was looking up, like, what level people suggest to be at the Elite Four in Pokemon Ruby, and they said 55, and I was like, I'm like level 42! What do you mean? So, that's why. While the ducks are happening. Are you not? No, I'm not. That's why I said it. Like, no, I am fighting Pokemon. I was fighting, like, all the trainers. I'm also, it's a Nuzlocke, so I'm scared, and I don't want things to die, and, this is when Pokemon was still kind of hard. Soup is level 50 now, though. Why are you so under-leveled? The last gym, the Pokemon were at level, like, 45. The wild Pokemon here are all level 40. Level 40. Every year at the house we put a Yule log on the TV while we open presents. That's cute. It's so, like, interesting from, like, family to family how different Christmas is treated. Oh, no. Churger? Why are you so mad about Churger? Leave Churger alone. My family, like, after, you know, we all, like, grew up, Christmas wasn't, like, a big deal anymore. We just kind of chill, maybe eat some food. Would I ever play a Fire Emblem game? Probably not. On stream? Definitely not. Just because it's not really, like, my type of game to stream. I say streaming ducks on Christmas Day. As if that is a horror game. Also, like, I don't know. War tactic anime character game. Not really my cup of tea. It seems cool, though. Just not for me. There are a lot of games I'm realizing that just aren't for me. Like, all the time people are like, you want to play this game with me? And I'm like, not my type of game. And I feel like I say that so often, but there are so many types of games. And quite often, there'll be exceptions. Because I honestly wouldn't really consider myself a huge fan of RPGs most of the time. Especially turn-based RPGs. Here I am playing Pokemon, though. And also my favorite video game ever is Final Fantasy VII. I used to not really be into visual novels, but when you find a good visual novel, man. Oh, thank you. I forgot the timer. How long have I been streaming? 20 minutes? Okay. 10 minutes, that was just a preparation, so, hang on. Doop doop doo. Chat command settings. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Right. There we go. 10 minutes. I fell asleep playing a VN. Which one? Soup. Wow! What happened in the game? This song is always so quiet whenever it plays. Part of me wants to open like a free song request, but not really. That would require more brain than I have right now. And I'm happy just chilling, idly watching ducks. As I grind in Pokemon off screen. Why does the Baja Blast appear right in front of her face? I gotta fix that. Here, Moopai, you can do some floating. That'll be fine. The telekinesis. She's also floating, just like by herself. So next year, I want to make my own model. I was gonna try to do that this year, but I didn't have time. I want to try to make time to actually like learn Live 2D. And make a model that is my own art. So that way when people are like, who made your model? I could just go, me. And that would be fun, a fun commission type. I kind of like want all my commissions to be like stream related, just to kind of like make everything together, you know? Hi Cal. You're here. You're in. I gotta unmute.
Howdy do.
Yeah, I was muted intentionally because I was waiting for people to show up.
Yeah, fair.
I didn't want to get jump scared. No, welcome to Duck. I am actually playing Pokemon in the background to grind for the Elite Four.
So fair. You there already? Goddamn.
Mm-hmm. Estradiol died.
No!
So did my primate.
No! What
And
happened?
it's just Victory Road happened and somebody had a Groudon. But that, like, we just, like, my whole team got wiped and I was like, that never happened, guys. Don't. Because somebody, changed the game in the middle of that fight, so I was like, well, I didn't save, so it doesn't count. You want to name a duck?
Sure.
We're just looking at Smingle right now.
This is so much pressure.
I have so many.
So, like, what is the point of this game?
There is no point. It's just a screensaver, essentially.
Yay.
You just... Look, it's not a game, really. It's just you look at ducks, you can name them if you want. They can interact, because this one is flammable. And there is a duck that breathes fire. And it can catch on fire. Let me see if I can find other... And there's this guy who came from the elevator. There's this pigeon who fell from somewhere after another duck knocked him off. This is baby. Where? This one has sunken.
I guess because it's stone.
Yeah. This is Pork Chop, which Pork Chop came from over here. And I Love Piss also did.
What?
Where did you come from?
It's like a moss duck. No, it's a slime duck.
Slime duck. I was naming ducks after media shares people were putting in here. I love piss. Lorbo. There's Nut.
I'm still thinking about, like, a name.
Eddie. Duckenheimer Destroyer. This one is Sushi Duck.
Aw.
So cute.
Must be so slimy.
This is James Sunderland.
Oh.
This is Twisted. This is Jeff. Sometimes I just name them after people who donate. Who is in the elevator right now? I want to see. Who are you? Who are you? Trans rights. Trans rights. Fuck yeah, trans rights.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn.
Do you understand the appeal of the screensaver of a game?
I guess so.
Because, like, things will just happen because, like, certain ducks have, like, certain qualities that, like, things will happen between them. And we haven't really gotten a lot of ducks that can happen. But...
Words that have never been uttered in that order before.
Listen. Creepy Wet Hole is there, and Beastchurger the donut. Chestnuts.
This music is crazy to go alongside this.
Should I get my Christmas playlist? I could do that.
It is Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
I just had my Christmas dinner.
Nice.
I had a big cottage pie that I made. And it was really tasty.
Hell yeah.
And it was really good. It was like one of those meals where, like, you eat it and you're like, fuck yes, and then you eat it and it's gone and you're like, no.
This is my favorite
I wanted
name.
to still be... The Grinch finds Jesus. I'm happy for the Grinch. I think it's important to have faith. That doesn't need to be religious faith, but I think it's important for your mental health to have faith in something.
Short
So,
look at the pancake duck, please. Look at him. Yakuza duck.
Oh yeah. And so on and so forth.
Klonoa 2 on the PS2. This is Otacon.
I'm like racking my brain.
You can name a duck literally anything, clearly.
I know.
Chirker.
I know. But I
Chirker.
have to make it count.
Do you? You can name all the ducks if you want.
I don't
Chirker.
Oh my god, that's even more pressure. Fuck. Well, if I can name multiple ducks, I was just playing Mafia 3, so you can name one after the protagonist there, which is Lincoln Clay. Any duck will do. I would say, like, make it a big duck, because Lincoln Clay is a big man, but, like, they're all kind of the same size.
There's one that is different, but that one already has a name. How about the slimy one?
He can be slime duck. I did just make him, like, swim through a bayou.
Is that how you?
So.
Is that how you spell?
Yeah, like that. Ah! There we go, Lincoln Clay.
Ah! Okay.
Mafia 2 was, Okay, so if you want to play Mafia 3, play that game.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't care about playing Mafia 3, don't play Mafia 2.
I see.
That game was supremely mid.
Oh no.
And also racist in a lot of ways that were really uncomfortable.
Oh.
But it seems already that the third game is making up for it by centering a black protagonist during, like, 60s New Orleans.
Yeah. I pressed something that just automatically closed the visual. Oh my god.
Oh, did you quit without saving? That sucks.
It, like...
I do that shit all the time.
I held control and then pressed right and then it closed it and I was like, oh.
Yeah, sometimes I press something by accident and it closes it and I've still not figured out what that is.
Yeah, that's what just happened and I'm like, I was saving, like, frequently, so hopefully it'll be not too far back. Man, we have so many ducks, guys. I actually watched Rhapsody Street Kids, or Rhapsody Kids, whatever, the other day. Yeah. The funniest thing about that movie to me is, like, the voice actress for Grandma. Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow! Okay, this is why I love this game. Anyway, what? I am sidetracked. I'm completely derailed.
We were talking about
the voice actress for Grandma is the voice of what is her fucking name? The Bug Queen in Destiny 2.
I know what you mean, but I don't know about Destiny 2. Know the name of this entity.
Hive Queen, Destiny 2. What is her name?
Hive woman.
Witch Queen. Savathun! Savathun is Grandma. I'm pretty sure. People were like, why did you sound like that in that? And she was like, no, they told me to.
What an interesting directing decision.
And, like, all the actors in that were actually good actors. That's the weird shit.
I think that's a good way to, like, if anybody ever says that, like, voice directors only stymie the talent, you should never have a good voice director because they're an unnecessary role, point them to that.
Yeah.
Because even, like, great voice actors with a shitty voice director did shitty performances in a shitty product.
Mm-hmm. No, that was, like, the worst thing I've ever seen, but it was incredible at the same time.
Do you know what I haven't watched this year at Christmas, which is like a tradition for me.
Hmm.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Oh my god, you've told me about that. How that's a tradition.
I haven't watched it this year yet. Maybe I'll do that, like, I don't know, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow.
Changing the music to my Christmas playlist, which
Cousin
is pretty
Mel,
short.
that's right. Corgi knows. Corgi knows.
Oh. Okay,
Grandpa
music.
is gonna sue the pants off of Santa.
Ugh.
Or Grandma, even.
Sue the pants off of Santa.
Santa? Why do you say it wrong, Moonpie?
Sometimes people have speech impediments, and you kind of just have to live with that.
That's true. That's true.
I'm glad that everybody in the chat seems to know what the fuck I'm talking about, because otherwise I would seem insane.
What is the worst Christmas song? What would you consider the worst Christmas song?
Like, factually bad, or just, like, not good to listen to?
Not good to listen to.
That fucking Paul McCartney stick, it's so dreary.
Is that the Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like that song.
Like,
But I don't think it's
for a
the worst
song
one
that
for
is,
me.
Like, for a song that has happy lyrics, the delivery of them, and just like the beat of the music is so repetitive and so dreary and dire, it feels like a war zone to listen to.
The moon is right. The moon is right!
The moon is right.
Why is this
And
song
that's
so
enough.
quiet? Maybe this is fucking up. Yeah, it's fucking up. Hang on, chat. This is gonna be loud for a second. I'm sorry.
Oh god.
There we go. It wouldn't be loud for you.
It did just get like significantly louder.
Oh yeah, because I turned it up. Cause like, media request is weird, and I have to like play the video like normally in the browser and turn it all the way up, and then make it show up in OBS, and then I can adjust the volume accordingly. And if it's already down really low in the browser, then it's too fucking low, and I can't adjust the volume any higher than the lowest volume it's at. And it's like, ah! Spyro music.
Okay, here's my thing with Baby It's Cold Outside, right? I don't think it's that creepy. I feel like a lot of people say that it's creepy because they've heard, like, maybe the first few lines of the song, maybe a stanza, but, like, haven't actually listened to it properly. Because the way that those singers deliver that song, it's clearly, like, teasing between prospective lovers.
Yeah.
It's not meant to be creepy, and the spirit of it isn't
No.
meant to be creepy. It's meant to be someone being... It's in the
Hee hee
same
hoo
spirit
hoo.
of being like, do you want another slice of cake? Oh, well, I shouldn't. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
But
exactly.
you're going
That's
to
how I
anyway.
always like took it, but I can see like the creepy read on it. Just like, what is the fucking song? Santa Claus is Coming to Town. That song fucks me up. It's scary. I was afraid of Santa when I was a child, so.
Oh,
Did I tell you about that? Like, I don't know if in
no,
the
never.
in the UK, do they have the weird tradition where you bring your child to go sit on Santa's lap, or is that just an American thing?
No, that's the thing. We have mall Santas.
Okay,
I've been to
So,
a mall Santa in my time.
when I was a child, every time that time of year came around, like everybody felt the obligation to bring their small child to go do that. I would panic right before sitting on Santa's lap. I'd be like, no, 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 no. And it wasn't even like that I didn't like Santa. It was because like my parents would be like, but it's Santa. It's Santa. And I'd be like, no, oh, that makes it worse. And they were just like, oh, it's a Santa's helper, blah, blah, blah. It's like, and I'm like, you want me to sit on a creepy old man's lap? I don't like it. No, 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 no. Hate it. Hate that.
I think that's like a fair thing to not want. not wanting to sit in the lap of a stranger. Me,
Yeah.
though, I guess I bought into the whole it's Santa thing.
Yeah.
Because, like, I have, like, several memories as a child
Mhm.
where, like, we've been passing by the area where a mall Santa is set up, and
Mm.
we're, like, in the middle of Christmas shopping, my parents are doing shit, so we don't have the time.
Mhm.
And, like, as an adult, I understand that, but as a child, I didn't understand why we couldn't spend what would probably amount to 10 minutes for me to go tell Father Christmas what I wanted for Christmas, because it's important that he knows in my little baby brain.
Yeah.
And I think I only ever got to actually go to a mall Santa once. And I don't really remember the experience other than I have like a sense memory of
Yeah.
there being the jolly old man.
Aw. Not
But
like
I like the idea of a mall Santa. I think they're cute.
I think it's a cute idea, but I definitely like feel for the children who break down and cry because they're afraid.
Oh, for sure. Like, no child who is afraid should be forced to go see Santa.
No, absolutely not. I'm glad my parents would like I would get too afraid and they would be like, okay. But like there's a photo album with a picture of my siblings on like with Santa, and on the back it's like Spoonie's real name was still too afraid to sit on Santa's lap.
Oh, no.
in my mom's handwriting, and I'm like, oh.
I think the oldest picture I have of me, not like as a baby, but like as like a sentient human child,
Mm-hmm.
is like this picture of me and a friend I had a very long time ago in like the woods.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very cute picture. I don't have like some crazy story to go along with it. We were just kind of kids in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a nice picture.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But
Wait,
my name
your
is Spoonie, right?
Spoonie. That's
Yeah.
not on the Govy, I'll tell you that much. But yeah,
That's right.
it is.
My name is Jeff.
Hi, Jeff. Jeff is right here.
Memes from thousands upon thousands of years ago.
Jeff.
I watched Tokyo Godfathers for the first time this year.
Did you like it?
I really liked it. I thought that was a really fun movie.
That's the only movie of oh gosh, I forget his name. Fuck, what's his name?
I don't know, I'm afraid.
I wanna say I know. I think it's Satoshi Kon.
Yes, that is definitely correct.
Okay. I want to watch more of his movies because I think you watched. Oh God, what was that movie called? It's a fucked up, scary one. That has murder and stuff. I want to say it's Perfect Blue or something. Is that it?
Yes,
Yeah.
Perfect Blue I also watched for the first time this year, and that was some different kind of amazing.
Yeah,
I think you would love Perfect Blue.
I think I would too.
I also think that you'd like Tokyo Godfathers quite a bit.
Oh, I've seen
They
it.
both have... Oh, you have?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the only one of his movies I've seen.
Oh, I see.
Mhm.
I see,
And
I
I also want to see Paprika, I think is what it's called, really bad. And
I've not seen Paprika.
I've seen a little bit of Paranoia Agent, which is the only like show that he ever did. I know the twist in it, which a lot of people weren't too crazy about, but I thought it was really cool. But I want to watch it and see how it like unfolds and stuff.
Yeah. Perfect Blue has some of like the best wide cinematic scenes I've ever seen in like an animated movie. It's incredibly pretty at all times. There's never like you could pick any frame of that movie and just like put it in any animation class and they'd be
Fuck
like,
yeah.
this, draw like this.
Yeah.
Satoshi Kon's work just gives me too much uncanny valley response. Why? They just look like people, like animated people.
That's so.
Like, I'm not
but
I'm not discounting your experience. Just that's fascinating.
Yeah, that is interesting to me. I don't know, like, is it just like disturbing, or it's like, because Uncanny Valley is a fairly specific sort of feeling.
Yeah, like I don't think those
I mean,
animated guys look like
I
people much at all.
I feel like if it was like rotoscoped a bit, like that could make you feel like Uncanny Valley. Just kind of like mocap makes you feel the Uncanny Valley feeling. They look a bit too real, but animated at the same time.
I think I know what you mean, because on one hand, they're like the expressions drawn in those movies and the character designs are all a little bit exaggerated,
Oh yeah.
but not as exaggerated as you'd think for an animated character. So they kind of ride this middle ground between looking like realistic animated depictions of people and then being cartoon characters. So I think I know what you mean.
I have felt like Uncanny Valley from Don Bluth's stuff sometimes, because he would use a lot of rotoscoping.
Yes.
So
How?
even in Anastasia, I love that movie, but sometimes some of the movements were too real for an animated character, and I was just like, ugh, oh, what's happening?
I do think that Anastasia's like Don Bluth's prettiest movie.
It's really good. The giant dragon
Story-wise,
lady.
I think.
We were just talking
Oh,
about
God, so cool.
what movie was that from? That like Don Bluth's like all.
Sorry, and I'm go to Nakino Kunyo
All
Kumo.
right, hold on. I just have to get interrupted by my cat for a minute. Oh man, it's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. I can't stop laughing. Anyway. What was I saying? What was that? What was that movie? Giant Dragon Lady. There was like some TF, clearly TF kink stuff in that movie.
And you know what? Good for them.
Good for Don Bluth. Good for Don Bluth.
BRB is showering on Christmas, because why are you saying it that like it's weird to shower on Christmas?
Why is it weird to shower on Christmas?
That's normal.
That's
It's
normal.
just a day,
Be
dog.
clean. It reminds me of Shane from Stardew Valley.
Oh.
There's like this like you talk to him and he's like, yes, I'm barefoot on the beach, what of it? And it's like,
That's normal.
that's normal, Shane.
That's a thing that people do often. Spending the whole day lazing about in PJs, that's my everyday, brother.
Ugh, I couldn't do that. I have to put on pants to feel productive.
I only put on pants if I got somewhere to be, because the feeling of clothes on my body makes my autism shriek.
Oh, that's upsetting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have admittedly this whole subathon just been wearing PJs, but
It's Christmas, dog.
yeah. And also, what was I gonna say? My brain goes so fast and so slow at the same time right now because of exhaustion.
Take your time.
Even though I don't like go out often other than like, you know, going to the grocery store, like I will still put on pants when I have to like work, because it just makes me feel, it gets my brain in the zone of I need to get shit done, you know?
For sure.
If I just wear no pants or PJs or for days on end, I start to feel sad.
No, I get you. I'm definitely that way sometimes. Most of what triggers my depression is like not having my curtains open.
Oh yeah.
Like not having my window open.
Sun
it
not
gets
being out
stuffy.
for a long time.
And that happens a lot because England.
England, yippee!
It's gray and miserable.
Miserable.
all the time.
Yeah. Les Miserables. I'm back to grinding in Pokemon as we watch the ducks. Did you ever follow Petscop?
I tried,
Mm-hmm.
but it came out around that time when it felt like there was a bajillion indie horror things happening, and I just did not have the time or the energy.
That's fair. It's kind of a weirder, like more subtle one, I think. But the creator of Petscop just recently, this year, at some point, I think it was only a few weeks ago, released another thing. And it's actually, I think originally they were going to make an actual, like, screensaver, where it's like, low poly people that work on an island and do, like, everyday tasks, and there's all these, like, middle-aged people on the internet that are, like, really into it. And, it was interesting because, they didn't actually make a screensaver. What they ended up doing is making basically a slideshow, where you could, look at each thing, and it switches between, like, showing pictures of, sequences of the screensaver, and then, like, people talking about it on forums and stuff. What is it called? It's called, like, Worker Island or something. I gotta look it up. Worker Island. 3D Workers Island. That's what it's called. It's like a short little story. I think I liked it more than Petscop, even though the horror was I mean, in Petscop, the horror is also pretty subtle. But I really like when people make a fake game, because making a game is hard.
That's true.
Yeah.
Making a game is hard. I remember when I was in IT class in high school, and one of our first assignments when I first got to high school was use Scratch to make a game. And we had 2 weeks to do it with no instruction. And everyone in class was like, we've never done this before, we've never used this program. And our teacher was like, well, what? They don't teach you this in primary school anymore? No!
No! What the fuck?
Never have! What do you mean? This is a new technology! It was back then.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I grew up in that weird transitional period where there was blackboards, and then there was whiteboards, and then there was interactive whiteboards.
Oh.
All within, like, the same fucking 4-year span.
Yeah, the, same happened to me, actually. I remember the first school I went to was, like, whiteboards, and then I went to another school, and they had chalkboards, and I was like, well, what happened? And then in my middle school, for some fucking reason, they started getting those smart boards, and then I went to high school, and then they had chalkboards again, and I was like, oh.
High school? Yeah, high school. I went there. Is that so unbelievable? I know I'm a bit of a dummy, but... Nah, I figured that's not what you meant.
Probably, like, just meant, like, wow, that's crazy that they wanted you to do that in high school and not, like, you know, university or college.
And, like, Scratch is a very simple program. It is designed to teach children how to code and program things. But if you just kind of jump into it with no prior knowledge of how to do that shit and no direction, you're going to fail.
Yeah.
Especially on a 2-week deadline. Fresh off the summer? What are you talking about? You're insane. It's not happening.
Fucking game jam with no prior experience.
Right.
Jesus.
I decided, obviously, because I was 11, I decided to do something way out of proportion. I wanted to, like, oh god. Did anybody play Super Smash Brothers? And very specifically, the, like, pinball half Space Invaders minigame in Super Smash Bros. Brawl where you could like get the trophies. I wanted to reprogram that.
Oh my god. Thank you
Like,
for the follow, by the
recreate
way.
that.
Welcome.
And the idea was that it would, like, most of the coding would go into, like, the actual operation of the Pinball Space Invaders game part. And the feedback would just be, like, PNGs of characters I like. It was just, it would be enough, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, the coin launcher.
The coin launcher.
Ash Graytree knows what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
And I think for someone who was 11 with no prior experience, I did pretty well. I got like one working build going.
Fuck yeah.
And it was very bare bones, and it kind of sucked. Like that. But like, it was a game that played. And that's my entire experience with game dev. Other than when I went to college, and I took an IT class there, and actually it was game dev class, and I was like, that's not what IT is, actually.
What?
Information technology and game dev are not the same subject.
No.
Just because they both use the computer, that's not the same thing.
I never took
And the teacher was like,
any of like... I'm so jealous of people who got to take, like, classes on, any sort of game dev or computer anything, because, like, the computer education here is kind of ass. Or at least where I went to school.
yeah, no, I do count myself lucky that, like, I had an IT class at all. College? I mean, yeah. I went to that, too. When I was 16. I should clarify for the Americans in the audience. When you're a British person, you go to college... Like, okay, so you get out of high school at 16. And over that summer, you have to decide what you're going to do for the rest of your life. Are
Yeah.
you going to go to college? Are you going to get an apprenticeship? Or are you going to go straight into the workforce? Those are, like, your three options, other than, you know, being neat like I am. And...
I'm glad nobody can use the neat command right now.
Good.
That would feel, like, mean.
Nah.
Damn it.
Thanks, Corgi.
It's on. Why is it on? Fuck you! That was mean! You suck! Hang on. I'm gonna kill you
Everyone
all.
bullying me for not having a job, I guess.
I'm gonna kill you all. Y'all are so rude. I'm gonna time you out. Here you go. Time out. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was like, man, that would be really mean if somebody did that. I'm gonna do it! I'm a fucking asshole! I'm a bully! Y'all suck. Sorry.
It's no big deal.
It's day
Anyway, back on
5.
topic.
It's day 5 of the subathon. I'm getting meaner. It's happening.
Your eyes are redder.
They are. I'm surprised
What was I
nobody...
talking about?
I don't know, you were talking about being a neat. You didn't expect it to go
Yes.
off. I know. That's why I'm... You know,
Just being silly.
I'm just being silly.
Yes. So, in Britain, you go to college at 16, and it is called your A-levels, where you go to a school for 2 years to get your A-levels, and they are specific courses, and they are supposed to be like a jumping off point to go to university. But here's the clincher, here's the catch. There's no point in doing that if you're not going to go to university. You almost certainly should get an apprenticeship if you're in the UK. To any of the 16-year-olds watching this, I guess, go away. If you're 16, go away. And it's just not worth it to go to university. It's just not.
God.
Maybe it is in America if you've got, like, shit lined up for you after the fact. But if you're someone with no connections, no nothing, don't bother with university. It's there to steal your money and give you a useless degree
Man.
that you will never use. And this isn't coming from me, who never went to university. This is coming from every single one of my friends who went to university. who are now like thousands and thousands of pounds in debt, and no one will hire them regardless. Like, no one will hire me, and everyone says, oh, it's because you didn't get your education. Haha, joke's on you. The people who did get their education are out of work too.
Yeah, it's the same over here. It's very similar.
Don't forget the grading system is very different. That's true, but I couldn't give you an accurate reading on what the grading system is now, because like the year after I left school, they completely changed the grading system. It used to be like A through F, and now it's like fucking numbers that I can't keep track of. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have a friend who's like a year younger than me, and she's like, oh yeah, I got like a 2 in English. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Is that bad? Is that good? I don't know. Darn, I miss meat privileges.
Oh, damn.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. JM missed out.
Next time.
JM missed out on bullying Cal for not having a job. Fuck. Damn. I don't know why. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. I found where I made it so... I changed neat where it's off. It should be off most of the time. The only time it's ever on is if Adi raids me. And then 5 minutes after Adi raids me, it's on now. Because I figured, like, people would raid from Adi and then want to use it, you know?
Yeah.
Enable command. Wait. Oh, it must have not gotten disabled the last time Adi raided me. Okay. Somehow. Let me make it shorter.
I'm a British person. Ask me anything.
Whoa, British people are real?
Unfortunately.
Can't believe this. Oh, it's a first break time. I should get up and, do something.
True.
Like stretch! Do you want to talk to my chat as I go stretch, or do you want...
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
They can ask me questions for British people.
British people questions. Yep. Awesome.
Yeah, ask me anything.
Be
I will
right
answer
back.
as honestly as possible. Don't get up and walk a mile. Why jellied eels? I don't know, dog. I ain't never eaten that shit in my life. If they make the statue of J.K. Rowling, will it become a gender-neutral restroom? That is not upon me to decide, but because I wouldn't be pissing on it. It's not worth it. I would, however, beat it to death with hammers. If you want to go piss on J.K. Rowling, that's your prerogative, and I'm not going to stop you. Gordon Ramsay or Jamie? Gordon Ramsay every time. Jamie Oliver pisses me off. I hate Jamie Oliver. Just an extremely privileged white guy calling a bunch of poor people disgusting for the poor people food that they eat because that's all they can afford. Gordon Ramsay, at the very least, despite his shortcomings, as you know, the shortcomings that are inherent to... Who the fuck just came in and joined? And then left immediately? What was that? Hello? Did anybody see who just came in? I didn't get to see it quick enough. Oh, I guess you wouldn't have because the little bouncies aren't on the screen right now. Oh, no worries. Hey, Tazara. Do you have any questions for me, real, actual British person? Literally, Plumpy. Me. I ghost wrote that post.
Hello.
Hi, we're talking about how much I hate Jamie Oliver.
I don't know if I know who that is.
He's a British TV chef in the same sort of vein as Gordon Ramsay, but like less a reality show guy and more just someone who appears on cooking shows. I hate his guts. I think he's an extremely pretentious and how would you put it? Anti-poor, I just guess.
Wow.
He's a really annoying dude. Just extremely up his own ass about what food, quote unquote, should be. Why is it called Boxing Day? I have no idea. Is Nando's good? I don't know. I've never been.
I've heard it's good.
Is he the one? Yeah, I also hear it's good. Is he the one who messes up fried rice? Probably. So today I learned that Jamie Oliver is not John Oliver, but no, they are not the same person. He also had, like, this is not, like, a moral failing. He just has a very punchable face. And that's not his fault.
Oh.
But I don't like him, so I'm going to bring it up.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Now, I'm not encouraging you to go out and punch Jamie Oliver. That would be illegal and also immoral. Oh, shit. Well,
I'm just kidding. I don't know this guy.
I do.
Oh.
Not personally, but...
Every British person knows Jamie Oliver personally.
I wish. Maybe then I get a chance to punch him.
Oh.
But yeah, I'll answer any and all British questions, because I think it's funny. Not to turn this into the Cal stream, but...
No, like... I like it because it takes pressure off of me to be entertaining. I'm over here just grinding in Pokemon.
You're just ducking.
I'm just ducking and grinding. That sounds weird. Don't laugh at me saying ducking and grinding. Oh.
Fuck.
Get it twisted. Duck and grind. Rise and
Holy
grind,
shit.
gamers! Don't.
Holy shit.
I'm just fury attacking a Metapod right now. I almost called it a metaphor.
Metaphor Refantagio. I do know that apparently Gordon Ramsay actually refused to cook for a certain DT. I'll leave it up to you to figure out those initials. Dog, I'm terrible at initials. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Genuinely and thoroughly, I have no idea where. Rapping monk, underwater temple, underwater monk, underwater rhymes and an underwater funk, like
Whoa, 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 bars.
that. They're not mine. I can't lay claim to those.
Oh, I thought you were freestyling. I was like, damn,
Fuck,
I didn't.
no, I
didn't
can't freestyle.
I didn't know you could do that.
Well, he's a president that shouldn't. A certain DT makes it sound like a job title.
Dordan Tamsey.
I was about to say that's Gordon Ramsay from London, but I think he already is.
Oh.
In Metaphor's battle theme, it has. Oh, I haven't actually played Metaphor yet. I'm waiting on my. Well, I was waiting on my partner to buy it because we always play like Atlas games together, but that happened today because it was on sale. So I imagine we'll be playing that relatively soon.
Ooh.
After Ace Attorney 3. I think Gordon Ramsay's from Glasgow, actually. Maybe. Excuse me. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Big burp. I don't actually know too much about Gordon Ramsay's personal life other than oh my god, did you see like earlier this year when he got into like a car accident?
Oh, I heard about that, yeah. I didn't
Like,
see, but...
He showed the fucking injury. It was gnarly, and not like
Ugh.
the good kind of gnarly where you're shredding. I mean like the bad kind of gnarly where things are gnarled.
Ugh. Well, I'm glad he's okay.
Yeah, the bike crash. Yes, he was on a bike, and like we don't actually know what the other vehicle was, but it had to have been a car going quite fast, judging by the injury.
Oh, Lord.
Like the sort of crash where in another timeline 3 inches to the left you'd die.
Jeez. There's a timeline where Gordon Ramsay died in a car crash.
Yeah, literally. I mean, I think that's it. Like, if multiverse theory is true, I think that's true of everybody alive. But
Oh, yeah.
and there's also a reality where everyone who ever died of a car crash didn't.
Whoa, what is happening? Oh, that's just the elevator. Okay. I was like, what? There's noises.
I'm in the kitchen right now. Oh, can you like hear noises in the background?
No, I can hear noises in the game, but I don't think you can.
Oh. No.
No. You could just hear the music.
Yeah, it drove me crazy.
Why? It's good.
All the other songs were good. This one is fucking.
It's a meme song.
Something dollars. It is a meme song, and I'm very selective about my memes.
I know. I just
I
listen
have very
to
strong
garbage.
meme opinions. That's okay. It's okay to have bad opinions. I don't think any less of you.
One of the songs I listen to when I need to like get like pumped to work is a fucking terrible mashup of it uses Hideki Naganuma's song Ain't Nothing Like a Funky Beat, and then it mixes a bunch of other shit together, and it's just I should just play it next so we can go insane.
Should you?
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Is that something you should do?
I posted it once and I was like, I was just like, why do I have so many migraines? Me listens to music like this. Nope, nope. Chat got a little taste of it. A little taste. Here.
Here's the part of the show where I promote games that I like.
There you It's a video game
If
awards.
you don't all... Yes.
Yeah.
If you don't already, pointing at everyone in chat, if you don't already play Warframe, there has never been a better time to get into it.
Oh.
That is a free game.
Here it is. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm subjecting everybody to it.
Oh my god, the toxic sting.
Yeah. We'll turn it up
I
a
don't know,
little
this
bit.
kind of just slaps.
I'm glad you think it slaps. What does chat think of this song? There's so much in it.
Everybody! But Cal, what if I don't have time to grind? So here's the thing. Unlike some other looter shooters, it doesn't expect a lot of your time. Like, you can for 100% put Warframe down for like months at a time, and I do this, and not touch it, and you won't really have missed anything.
That's nice. That's like half the reason I haven't gotten back into Destiny is because I'm like, I'm gonna have to find like good stuff to I need to catch up. You know.
Yeah, Warframe respects your time. There's a grind, and it's definite, and you'll need to do it, but you can do it at your own pace, in your own time. Very rarely is there anything that is time-gated and expects you to be in the moment now. Even stuff that is, it comes back around, like Scarlet Spear, fucking Fortuna Fissures. They come back, like, every so often. That is quite heartbreaking, Ash Grey Tree, but, like, I wouldn't say there are many frames that are annoying to grind. I can, like, think of some of them off the top of my head. Saren, Gauss, Protea. Those three are like the most annoying to grind in my mind. But you never have to. You don't have to do that. No one ever forces you. Like, there are so many Warframes. There's like, what, 50 something now? And every single one of them is someone's favorite. And none of them are bad. There is no bad Warframe. There is just what you make of it. Revenant Quest Farm. The Revenant Quest Farm isn't that bad because, like, day comes so often on the plains. Like, it's several times a day in real life. And so does night. Like, yes, it's kind of annoying to have to wait for, like, a specific part of the day, but they specifically set it so it's not one-to-one of the real day. Or any real day. So, like, it's an uneven amount of minutes. So if night comes at, like, 12 p.m. for you on a Tuesday, it won't be the same time the next day. So there will be a time where you can catch it.
I also put Pokemon on screen now, since that's what I've been
Yeah,
doing.
I'm also I caught like the notes of this song and like my heart stopped.
We must experience it. This is what Christmas is all about, everybody. Hot!
This is the build up to this song, like the normal version of this song. I don't know what about it makes me so like fearfully tense, but it does.
But this one in particular is even worse.
Oh, this is so much worse.
This is my favorite Siva Gunner rip right now.
I'm white people dancing.
Nice.
You can like imagine what I mean by that.
Yeah. It's so good.
I forgot about the chanting. It's like a carol.
Yeah.
All I want for Christmas. That's okay, Ash Greyfoot. Like, or Grey Tree. I don't want to call you Greyfoot, my bad.
It's your warrior cat's ass name.
It is a warrior cat's ass name. I don't think there's actually a warrior cat called that, though.
That
Grey
is
Tree
not
is also a warrior cat's ass name.
kind of, yeah.
There. How do I song request? I don't think those are on right now.
Yeah, no, they're not on right now. Just because I don't want to have to deal with the whole rigmarole of having to mute the VOD, because then Cal would also get muted and like,
Okay.
I would do them for free, but
Ashfoot.
I would do them for free,
is-
but I get scared, and also I would still have to mute the VOD track, and it'll. It's too much. My brain is not here right now. I'm playing Pokemon. but enjoy these terrible and wonderful tunes that I have prepared for you all.
Just know, if I could, I would submit B12 Nightcore. I don't know what the fuck that is, but if you think I'm listening to Nightcore, you're wrong.
I was like, all the more reason to not open media share requests.
I respect you and your choices.
I say this lovingly. As somebody who just played...
Nightcore is just... Go on.
I don't know. I was just saying as somebody who just played Ain't Nothing Like a Funky Meme. I'll save in a second. Hang on.
My name comes from Ratatosker, the squirrel from Norse myth that is a messenger that goes up and down Yggdrasil, which is an ash tree.
Oh!
True! That's cool.
That's cool as fuck!
I do like Ratatosker.
I haven't checked the ducks in a while. Let's look at the ducks. What we got going on? We got so many ducks right now. Got that guy. Got Log. Got John Halo. Sure Duck Holmes?
Your pot pie is done.
Oh!
I'm so jealous. Like, I haven't eaten, like, an entire cottage pie to myself today.
Oh!
But I'm also jealous of your pot pie. I like savory pies. I hate sweet pies. Can't be doing with that shit. It's too sugary.
I like cheesecake, but you gotta have, like, actual cheesecake, not, you know.
Please don't bring the cheesecake.
I won't talk about it! I won't talk about it! We don't... Okay. Let's change the subject.
How about we... Why does Spoonie talk about cheesecake? How about we talk about something else for a while?
Yeah. Yeah!
Sorry, the way you zoomed in on that duck's face and said that really got me.
Gender!
I love gender. It's my favorite snack. How many worms does it take to destroy Paris? That's not a British question.
Oh!
Oh my god, snail!
Oh! Noghog! That's me! Cal, do you like eggnog? I forget.
I've never had it.
I don't know if you'd like it. A lot of people don't. Like, if you have it on its own, it kind of sucks. But if you mix it with something, oh. Whether it be alcohol or coffee. But I don't think you like either of those things, so.
No, I don't.
Maybe you could try it
like
on its own.
alcohol or coffee. Maybe. What's it taste like? Everyone in chat, give me your, like, 18 unique answers.
Do you like nutmeg?
Inevitably.
Do you like nutmeg?
I've never had nutmeg either.
That's right. You're in the UK, you don't have spices.
That's not true.
I know, I'm joking. Well, what about cinnamon? Do you like cinnamon?
I've had trace amounts of cinnamon and I didn't like it very much.
What? Well, if you don't like cinnamon, then maybe not. Nishiki?
Name the koi duck Nishiki. Yakuza fan spotted. Chat. Get that. Get your ass.
Get your ass. Alright, where's koi duck? There we go.
Spotted.
Oh wait.
But then again,
That's not
if
even
I
it!
also wasn't a Yakuza fan, how would I know?
Are you an imposter? Why isn't your name going through?
I was like tempted to play the Among Us sound effect through the soundboard, but I don't know how loud that would come up, so I'm not gonna do that.
Well, JM did it, it's fine. Well,
thank you, JM.
I don't know why it's not... Maybe we have too many ducks.
Oh.
Let me see. I'll drink water.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you. Drink water, everybody!
Anyway, Matt Frostpaws, you said Ashfoot earlier, which was a Warrior Cat, which leads me to believe that you are also a Warrior Cats fan.
I feel like...
Get out while you still can.
Get out!
These books aren't good. I'm being held hostage. I'm being held hostage by my own autism.
Oh no! Perhaps. I feel like that checks out. That checks out.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense,
I mean,
Matt.
Frost Paws is a very...
Yeah!
They got really bad, but also they're really good, but also they're really bad. It's like the bones of something astounding is there. And then, like, the meat is, like, a single-celled organism.
I read, like, the first 3 Warrior Cats books when I was in middle school. And they were too samey for me. And I read
No, that's fair.
I read Redwall, which was also pretty samey, but not as samey. And I think a lot of the issue I had with the Warrior Cats was I was always getting confused on who was who.
No, that's so fair. Unless you have, like, like the same autism that you have for Pokemon for Warrior Cats, unless you're utilizing the same muscle for that,
Poppy,
it's not happening. You are not keeping them straight.
was Poppy and Rye a Redwall book, or what? I did not read it, if so. I didn't read all
For
of
anyone
them.
in chat, sorry.
Sorry, I was just saying I didn't read all of them. Say
For
what you were
anyone
gonna
in
say.
chat
Yeah.
who enjoys Warrior Cats but thinks they're bad and wishes they were better, read the book Firebringer by David Clement Davis. It is an older book. It is not about cats, it's about deer.
Ooh.
And it's a xenofiction book in the same sort of like vein as your Warrior Cats, your Redwalls, etc. It's called Firebringer. I'll type it in chat.
Yeah.
There is a PDF copy on the Internet Archive. It's not available for download, but you can just read it on there as long as you... Felidae, Feliday's a bit more mature. I feel like you can definitely read Firebringer if you're not looking for books by a Nazi.
Oh no. Oh no, I didn't know that.
Felidae is a good story, but the guy who wrote it, no, bad.
That's upsetting. I never read it myself, so I've heard of it, but
The movie doesn't really reflect it, but the book has a lot of like his ideals in there, and they're
Oh,
not
boy.
like super obvious unless you're looking at it and you know that the author's a Nazi. But also, the movie adaptation has on-screen cat sex. I don't know if that is in the book, but that felt unnecessary for an animated film.
that feels a little weird.
It was a little weird.
Man.
Uh,
That sucks.
But back to Firebringer. It is a book about a... Oh my god. To set the scene, it's both accurate to how deers exist in real life, but if you anthropomorphize them, whereas like with Warrior Cats, if you made them humans, nothing would change. It would be the same book, essentially.
I guess so, yeah.
But these are definitively deer who act definitively deer-like. They follow their instincts in ways that don't always make sense to them. They have their mystic shit, they have their, like, religion and stuff, but it's stuff that makes sense to a deer. And I'm trying to describe it in a way that, like, makes sense and is actually appealing. The book opens on an entire class of deer, like their entire social class. They're called the Outriders. And their job as, like, reigning stags is to protect the outskirts of the herd. Like, they ride out for miles to look for dangers in the, like, the directions that the herd is going and is going to be traveling in. And their entire class, at the beginning of the book, is slaughtered.
Oh.
They are completely wiped out, and you see it from the perspective of, like, the captain of the Outriders. And this isn't spoilers, this happens within, like, the first, like, 2 chapters. And then the perspective switches to the captain of the Outriders' son, and that's who we follow for the rest of the book. It's very good. It's very well written. It doesn't have any sequels, so it's a very self-contained story. You're one and you're done.
Sick.
And I've been obsessed with it.
That sounds awesome. I kind of I want to get more into reading again.
I can give you a PDF copy, perfectly legally, of course.
Fuck yeah. It's so hard for me to, like, finish a book, unfortunately. I do like reading a lot. It's just, like, I've always had this issue, even when I read all the time, where I will read several pages and not pay attention, and then be like, fuck, and then have to reread them. I just space out.
That sounds really cool, Matt. What am I trying to say? That's very similar to, like, the start of, Watership Down, where you see, like, the rabbit warren getting gassed because they need to build a road over it, and the rabbits don't understand. And it's really heartrending because you do, as a person.
Yeah. God, I haven't watched Watership Down in so long. I remember liking it.
Watership Down, I've never actually seen the series, but I read the book, and it is, like, a really good book that has this one paragraph smack dab in the middle of it out of nowhere, where the author, like, starts going on about black people, and you're like, what are we talking about?
What the fuck?
What are we talking about? What is happening? And it's a very short segment, and it stands out so much in my mind for being so confusing.
That is...
Because we were talking about rabbits 5 seconds ago. But, honestly, what do you expect from, like, British authors? Back then, especially.
Yeah,
now
no...
also, but back then especially.
My favorite book is Firestarter by Stephen King. And Stephen King is such a strange writer. Like, he could do shit really well, and then, like, out of nowhere, he starts ranting about, like, something out of nowhere. And it's like, bruh, what are you doing?
This is not your personal blog spot. Gotta get out of here, dog.
It's like intrusive thoughts suddenly start permeating through his writing, and I'm like, Steven, what are you doing?
Mr. Steven. Mr. King.
Mr. King, what is this? I often think of, when I read The Shining, there's this really, really good scene where, what's-his-face, I forget the name of the main character. But he's, like, tending to the topiaries. Yeah, Red Rum, that's his name. But he's tending to the topiaries. And, the way, like, he turns around and he says, it says something about he feels a chill that starts in his scrotum. And I was like, hello? What? See,
now I don't have those parts. So correct me if I'm wrong, people with penises and scrotums. But every time I've had a shiver, it's come from, like, the top of me. It's never come from, like, my neck. You feel?
But I don't know, that for some reason, like, I was like, that's weird, but also that the fact that it started there and went up your spine or whatever, like, fucked me up. And then he was like,
I think they call that arousal in normal people.
No. And then, like, the next thing it leads to is he realizes that the topiary was in a slightly different position. And I was like, bro, what happened? I have no pee-pee left. Sorry. Guys, what's the best snow level music? Oh, I should have put the Okami snow level.
That one's pretty good. I think my favorite is Snowman from Earthbound / Mother 3.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
wrong, McFly? You got
I do
no
love Snowman
scroll.
quite a bit.
What was the snow place called in Okami? It was like Wepcure or something. I think that was it.
I don't remember.
It was
I'm
such a
gonna look it
strange localization of the name of the town.
Yeah. Okami locations.
I remember Oki. I loved him. I had a crush on Oki when I was a kid.
He's a handsome guy.
He has a mask on. And you can't really see him. And he turns into a wolf, and I was like, oh, that's so cool!
Yeah, Webkir.
Yeah. The
In
localization...
Japanese, it is Wepikiri.
Yeah, see, why didn't they keep that? That make the... They were like, children are playing this game, we gotta make the names weird. And not
You gotta make them
Japanese.
whimsical.
Jorkin is still at level 39.
Was it an Ainu place? 100%.
Ah.
It definitely based on the Ainu people. I don't remember what they called them in Okami, but definitely the basis.
Yeah, everybody could turn into wolves and stuff too. It's awesome. This is my favorite Christmas song right now.
Y'all, Okami 2 announced at the Game Awards.
I'm so excited.
Y'all can't understand how, like, you can't comprehend how I screamed. Like, I saw that come up, and I'm pretty sure I deafened my partner and the friend we were watching with in one ear.
No, I remember, like, because I was watching Monks in Areki. Monks was like, Okami? And then it was actually Okami, and we were like, Okami! Ah!
It's crazy, because there was, like, I don't remember what game it was, but earlier in the show, there was some Capcom thing. And it was something that hadn't been shown in a long time, like a game,
Is
or
it
a game series that hadn't gotten a game in a long time.
Onimusha?
Maybe. I think that was it.
Yeah.
And my friend Ashley, who I was watching it with, you know of Ashley, and she was like, "Oh man, they're just bringing back every Capcom series now," and I muttered under my breath, "Not Okami." I couldn't have known.
When you were saying that you were watching the video game awards and you were like, don't spoil, and I was like, because I knew you were gonna freak out at Okami.
I until that moment, I didn't know if I could scream. I have gone on record as saying before that I can't scream because when I try to scream, it just comes out like ah, which is not a scream, it's a yell. But I scream. I screamed. I don't really know anything about Onimusha, Ash, but I'm happy for you.
All I remember about Onimusha is there was a secret outfit that was a panda mascot outfit that had a little pouch with a little baby in it that like wiggled his arms. And I thought it was the funniest shit ever because all the cutscenes like were super serious and you were wearing a big old dumb panda outfit with a little baby panda wiggling its arms. I didn't play it myself, I was watching my dad play it, but...
oh my god, speaking of like weird games, another one of my partners introduced me to... What is it called? It's like a disaster movie, but it's a game for the Wii.
Oh god, I don't remember what it's called, but I know what you're talking about. Like Michigan, Danger Report or something like that.
It's some crazy shit like that. And
Disaster Day of Crisis.
Yes!
Oh, I was thinking of
Yes!
a different game then.
No, it's definitely Disaster Day of Crisis.
I was thinking of Michigan Report from Hell. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, that's a different game.
Well, the fact that there's two of them is crazy. And I have never been so thoroughly stunned by how exceptionally stupid a game is, while also being the most badass shit in the world.
That's how I feel about
didn't know
Metal
they
Gear.
could make games like that. It was very Metal Gear. I think they have, like, at some point, a Metal Gear, like the robot, a Metal Gear in there. It was crazy. I was pogging and face palming simultaneously the entire time.
Yep, that's Metal Gear sounding to me.
This all being said, go play Disaster Day of Crisis, I guess, somehow. For all of you who can emulate Wii games.
Dolphin!
Dolphin! It's exceptionally hard to emulate Wii games because it's such a pain in the fucking ballsack to set up a fucking Wiimote sensor bar.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like, I want to replay Poke Park 2 so bad, and I'd love to emulate it. However, that game requires a lot of motion controls, which without a sensor bar just cannot happen.
I gotta name a duck. You know what? I think I need to rename some ducks because it's not letting. Hang on, Element Lord. Where's the snail one? There we go. Sweet Gubbins. Did that work? It did not work! Maybe we have to start getting rid of other names.
Emulation breaks my brain. Araki spent too much time figuring out how to do multiplayer on a PSP emulator for Book of Memories, only to realize it was a Vita release, not PSP. See, I can't relate to that. I am deep in the emulation mines. I know entirely too much. And yet it also feels so little compared to what some other people know.
Let me see. Oh, you didn't do anything, Mashroom. Just for some reason, the game's not letting me name anything anymore.
Ah, Snowbell City.
Yeah.
I love this song. Oh. X and Y is so much better than people give it credit for.
Gotta give it a fair chance and not have it randomized, probably.
Yeah. All I gotta say is back then when that game came out, we were all like, oh, this is kind of lame, coming off the back of Black and White 2. Hey, Pascal, you didn't know what was in the future. You didn't know how the monkey's paw curled when you complained, you fucking ungrateful piece of shit. Pascal, it could have been so much worse, and now it is worse. Okay? It's worse and it's all your fault because you complained once online.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Wow! Ballerina! Music box!
That's really cool.
That's so
really
cute!
Cool.
Oh, Christmas!
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas! Oh, what caused that? Oh, I just have to pick it. Okay.
Mega Evolutions do slap. And I'm glad that they seem to be bringing them back. That was definitely the single best part of X and Y. And I like that pretty much every fan game agrees that Mega Evolutions slap titties aggressively.
Oh, it worked!
Why do I talk like that? Slap titties aggressively? Who says things like that? What is happening?
It's gay! Scorch named that one.
It is gay. I love it.
Where was the koi duck? And what were we naming that? It was like a Yakuza thing? Nishiki. Let me find. There's a new one.
I would love a Mega Zangoose and Mega Survivor. I would like anything for Zangoose and Survivor, to be quite real.
I think I just needed a reload. That's it. Hey, it worked.
I've been playing Pokemon Elite Redux recently, which is a Emerald ROM hack. And even if you don't like difficulty hacks and stuff, at the very least, y'all should like go look through the Pokedex and stuff because they have some really cool new Mega Evos and like evolutions and stuff. It's really fun.
Hell yeah. I want to see if there's any.
I love Fakemon. I love Fakemon so much.
I need to design more like Fakemon. I was doing that thread of like type swapped Pokemon That was fun.
Yeah. Those were really cool.
Thanks.
Those were really, really cool.
Thanks.
I have some ideas at some point to pitch to you about like how to do like maybe a Fakemon designing stream or some shit like that.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna pitch them to you here, but I have like ideas.
Secret.
Not secret. I just don't want to say anything on stream, and then someone points to it later and is like, "You promised," and it's like, "No, I didn't.
Ah, I see. That's fair.
That's not what I did."
Pigeon!
I do love the pigeon quite a bit.
Okay, back to Pokemon.
I also love plastic ducks. I've always thought they're very charming.
They are. I love
I
ducks.
I didn't have many toys as a child, but one toy that I did have was like a bath toy, where like it was like a scuba diver that you wound up, and he paddled through the water.
Oh.
I loved the shit out of that thing. But you know what? We didn't have a bath.
Oh.
We only had a shower. So if I wanted to use it, I had to like fill up the sink instead of going around in there. Which isn't nearly as exciting, but it enchanted my little brain.
Cal, what level would you recommend to fight the Elite Four?
Let me go look at the Ruby Elite form.
Because people were saying online 55, and I felt like that was kind of high.
Maybe. Let me see.
And that's just what I've been
Form.
striving for.
Okay, well, Lorelei is the first one. What's her?
No, Lorelei's not the first one. It's Sydney.
No, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. I'm stupid. Alright, Sydney's team...
It's gonna be random, so...
Yeah, I'm just looking at the levels.
Yeah.
End at 49, which leads me to believe that Drake is probably around 50-something?
Probably.
Yeah, Drake is 55. His highest level Pokemon is 55.
I should probably be 55 then.
You should definitely at least match that. Oh god. Is Wallace the champion here? Or is it
No, it's Steven. I remember he was a pain in the ass, but if his Pokemon are like just shitty, maybe it'll be good.
Yeah, it'll be different. What does Steven's team look like?
This isn't a very Christmassy song, but it's from Shattered Memories, which is very icy.
It is a very icy game.
I love that game.
Okay, Steven's team caps out at 58.
Oh!
So, like, being around 50 is definitely the move. Or around
Alright.
55 even.
Lord Quacksworth. Okay, Spicy. Hold on. Let me save. Any particular duck you want named that? There aren't a whole lot that are unnamed, but I can figure it out. Got her. Look at this one. Surprise you? Lord Quacksworth. Who fits that bill?
Can I name the ballerina duck?
Yeah.
Can we call it Dawn?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. I want to name this one Lord Quacksworth. I think that's suitable.
that fits. I think that fits.
Still don't have all the Christmas ducks, and then this came out like 2 years ago. But this, what the fuck? There we go. There we go. Merry Christmas, Spicy. Here we go. You got me hooked on your game and I need answers. I cannot tell you how much life it gave me to see you and Zeke's reaction to Mixed Feelings at all the right moments. We played Mixed Feelings last night and Spicy was freaking out like, no! Like everything. It was perfect. Like the part where, You look at the coffee and notice it's like shimmering. Spicy and Zeke were screaming. Cinema. Absolute cinema. No, Moonpie. I've only been streaming like 2 hours. You can't start yelling at me now. You can't start doing this now, Moonpie. Break will be in like 10 minutes. And then I will lay down for a second with you so you can stop yelling at me. Ooh, another Shattered Memories. Why did it start in the middle? I'm gonna start it over.
Has anyone here gone to see the Sonic movie, the third one?
I know Spicy has.
If yes, don't tell me what it was like. Just tell me if it was good or not. In your opinion.
I heard it was good.
I also heard it was good, but I want some like first-hand opinions. I still need to see the first Sonic movie. You're behind.
I haven't
buddy.
seen any of them, but I also don't go here, so...
That's all good. I very much go to Sonic. Sonic 3 is peak? Aw, shit. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have to watch it like a rube. And enjoy it like a rube.
God, my Alakazam is popping off.
I see that.
Powerful man. Fork. Well. No more pee-pee. We're out. I like how small it is in the corner. It's incomprehensible. Oh, I don't need...
I mean, I can comprehend.
Soup is level 55. We don't need to level up Soup anymore.
I really want to do a playthrough of Emerald Sea Glass with you on stream sometime.
Ooh.
Even if we like don't do it as like a full playthrough, just as something like to like do if there's nothing else to do, kind of thing. Like if we have no ideas for a stream and no schedule,
Yeah.
I think that would be fun.
Are
And
it-
I mentioned Emerald Sea Glass the other day too.
Yeah.
You were gonna say-
Articuno kind of sucks.
It's not the best, and also you already have an ice type.
I do, but that's because Estradiol died.
What is Emerald Sea Glass? Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass is a Pokemon Emerald ROM hack, which changes the graphics. Like, the main draw is that it changes the graphics to be more akin to Gen 2 graphics. It is wholly custom assets, custom sprites, and it is just a very beautiful game. It is extremely beautiful, and it introduces a lot of quality of life stuff. There's no Fakemon, but some existing Pokemon have had their types changed. Off the top of my head, I'm thinking of like Chimecho, which is no longer pure Psychic, it is Psychic Steel. And there's extra little story bits. It doesn't divert a lot from the story of Emerald, but there are extra story bits. And there's mostly only Pokemon up to Gen 3 to keep it a vanilla experience. But then there's like the occasional ones from later generations. Like I know the Tinkatink line is in it. And so is the Applin line.
I need an opinion.
What's your opinion? What do you need?
Should I switch out Articuno and get Haunter? Or Mightyena?
I think Haunter probably over
There's also
that.
Weed. The Grovyle.
Do you have a grass type already?
No, I don't.
I could also recommend Ninjask. to be quite honest.
Oh.
Ninjask is a surprisingly good Pokemon. Because that ability is really good. And if you can get it going with, like, Fury Cutter,
Ooh.
it's also a pretty good nature there, I think. Let me look that up. I know that doesn't matter wholly, but it's a nice boost if it's good.
I kind of, like... That could be good, but also... Haunter.
I mean, if you want to go with Haunter...
You think Haunter is more with... Or better than Mightyena? Or...
For sure.
Okay.
With stats alone. And all... Like, its typing is better. Its stats are better.
Okay.
I wish you had an Eviolite to give it, but I don't know if that was invented yet.
Oh, that levels up, on fully evolved Pokemon, right? More, or something like that?
It boosts their defense and special defense.
Hmm. Spooker. Well, we're gonna be here a while then. I'm just, the more I use Articuno, the more I'm like, ugh, it kind of sucks. Ugh. Okay, so now...
If you were gonna use a legendary bird, you'd probably want Zapdos.
Oh, Zapdos. We got Jorikin, Ice Ground, Piloswine, Soup, Alakazam, Cheeseburg, Apple, and Haunter. That's a pretty solid team.
I think so.
Could have had Typhlosion, but she died because I'm a fool.
You're not a fool.
I'm a
These things
fool.
happen.
I'm a fool.
No. I really hope that in January we get some Switch 2 news.
That'd be
we
nice.
have to, right? It's been like almost a year now since they announced that shit.
I didn't even know they announced Switch 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
Early last year, dog.
I don't pay attention to video game news. Me.
That's probably the way to be honest. Because then when it's out, and you're like, oh shit, cool. Unlike me, sitting around twiddling my goddamn thumbs.
The things I pay attention to are Final Fantasy VII news and Silent Hill news. But it's like, it's funny because I don't even have to do that because as soon as news comes out about either of those things, I have 5 people messaging me.
True.
When Off got announced, the Switch release, like 5 different people fucking messaged me. And I was like, man.
Including me.
Including you. I was very excited though. Because there's gonna be like new shit.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the new shit. It's crazy that Mortis Ghost has just been like quietly working on this in the background, I guess.
Off 2. What if we got Off 2?
The Off fandom is dying. Reblog if you jack off.
What was the tweet? Oh, fuck. Ah, Moon Pie, why must you yell? I'm gonna grind a little bit more. Before going on another break. And
Sorry, I completely zoned out. What are we talking about?
Oh, nothing. I was like, I'm just gonna grind a little bit more before I take a little break. Because a Moon Pie is yelling at me, and that means she wants me to chill out for a second. Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. Haunter dead anyway. doing? I just hear like banging and I'm like, what the fuck is my cat doing? No.
Ugh, I always get this like really specific itch around like the back of my ankle.
Ugh, I hate that. Itchy.
Yeah, I'm always goddamn itchy.
Itchy. Oh, Pie, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm so annoyed that I set up like so many things with Treat Stream, like, oh boy, people can send me food if they want. That'll be fun. And like, it's been like down the whole time I've been doing the subathon.
Agony.
I was like, no! And it's also Christmas today, so nothing's gonna be open anyway. Maybe tomorrow it'll be back up. Who knows? That'd be nice.
So what is this?
So Treat Stream is a fun little thing where you could set it up, you can put your address in and you can set up a bunch of different like food you could get ordered for you. And people, yeah, and people can just like, if you're streaming like a long time, they could just order you food and send you food. Somebody got me a pizza for my 24-hour stream once. I think it was the Silent Hill one.
That's fucking awesome.
It's really awesome. And of course they charge a little bit more because then like Treat Stream needs to make money, but so
yeah,
it'll be like $30 for a pizza, but
I mean that's just what I pay now for a pizza.
But it's great if you just, you know, want to treat your streamer like a Tamagotchi. You know.
Have I ever told you about like pizza prices here?
You sure have. I've heard it from a few like British friends, but I must go on a break. I also need to eat something while we're talking about food. But would you like to talk to my chat?
Always.
Okay, cool. Be right back, everybody.
It's time for more British questions. Ask questions to the British guy. Hell no, I'm British. Convenience store meat pasties. Are they good? It depends what you mean by convenience store. Like, do you mean like a Greg's? Or a Pound Baker? Because yes. Do you mean like a corner store? It would depend on the corner store, I imagine. Everything I know about it wasn't a lie, you just made an assumption that was wrong. Ashton's Poundland Foods? No, that's like toxic waste. Is the A5 as bad as people say it is? Yes. The motorways in general are not great. Extremely congested. You didn't lie to yourself. Again, you made an assumption that turned out to be wrong. That is different to a lie. Like, not everything has to be a lie. Sometimes you're just not correct. I've already been asked about jelly deals, dog. I've never had them. I don't intend to have them. It sounds like some aspig adjacent shit, and I'm not about that. Why are we putting things in jelly to begin with? Can't we just eat food? I feel like eels would be so much tastier if you just kind of didn't put them in a jelly. I hope you all know what aspic is when I make that reference. It's like, you know that shit that they did in the 1960s or whatever? The 50s in America? Where they just put everything in a jelly? That shit. Fucking nasty. Disgusting. "1970s MC9, okay." 1970s, yeah. Don't put a stapler in Jello. What if you need to staple something? More questions. Surely there's more that you want to know about. The great, island of Britain. Nope, couldn't say that with a straight face. You want a PS5 now? Well, hey! I hope you enjoy the 4 games that it has. I know I sure do. With my launch day PS5. What a crock of shit. Betty Crocker. Crock of shit. Fuck off. I hope you've all seen that video. I'll ask Spoonie if they've seen it when they get back.
Bon 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 bon.
Have you seen that video that's like Betsy Crocker?
No.
Crock of shit. Oh my god, I need
I
to go
thought
find it.
I just heard a little bit and I thought it was like the fucking, what is that video called? The one where the guy like is talking about the diet and he's like, Sunday is cheat day. So you can
No.
eat all you know what I'm talking about?
I don't, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Does chat know what I'm talking about?
Okay, I'm gonna send this to you in DM so that you can play it before the entire stream.
Alright.
It's been a vocal tick for me for several weeks now.
Can I just download this? Or
You shouldn't need to, it's just like a link to a Tumblr video. You should be able to just open it in your browser.
yeah, I wonder if I can just Let me turn off the hypnospace. It might be very loud. I'm sorry.
Right, have you seen this?
Well,
There's no audio. At least not for me.
there will be in a second. Hang on.
Just seeing his face is making me giggle.
Right, have you seen this? £3.30. Betty Crocker? Crocker shit. Fuck yeah.
It's good.
Betty Crocker? Crocker shite. Feck off.
Fuck off. Let's check on the ducks. Where are we going? What are we doing? Sweet gubbins.
My partner has linked me to Sunday is cheat day.
Should Oh,
This is 2 minutes long.
it's great. I could play it on stream in a second. Hang on.
Sure, I'll just get you the link, I guess. That I was given. Make it easy for you. Today is
on.
watching videos, I guess. Or at least this next 5-minute segment.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, chat. I get to put videos on stream, but you don't.
I heard
They
something.
call this the clown's privilege.
I thought I did! I heard you!
What the fuck is that?
This duck has a Sharpie and then draws stuff on everybody.
Oh,
It's Italian.
Look. I love it.
Look, that has a clown.
Oh, I love it. I love him.
Ugh. Okay.
This duck looks like Post Malone.
I'm gonna add this to the media share queue.
Please do.
And I'm gonna... Okay. Where is media share? There we go.
Wow! Hypno Space Outlaw.
When this ends, it'll be...
Can you make it a little bigger?
No
Thank you.
no more ducks.
We can still see some of them. We can still see.
We will check back on them.
For our family viewers, we wish you a very safe and happy holiday season.
Alright. Every time I watch this video, I feel drunk. Because the first time I saw it, I was drunk.
Is it playing? Because
It'll play in a second.
yeah. Oh, there we go.
Brian Butterfield 6 months ago before starting my diet plan. But just look at me now. I feel like a new man thanks to the Butterfield diet. The results have been incredible.
No one here.
Oh, sorry. The results have been incredible. Okay, here's your weekday plan. Breakfast, 1 cornflake, toasted with low-fat spread. Drink, hot water. Lunch,
Ew.
small raw potato, peeled. Salad, mini lettuce leaf. Drink, room temperature water. Dinner, square of low-fat turkey breast. Baked bean in low-fat tomato sauce.
Baked bean.
Broccoli shavings. Drink,
Singular.
chilled water. Pudding, ice cubes and artificial sweetener. Follow this diet to the letter, every day. Then, at the weekend, it's time for a reward. Saturday is treat day.
Saturday is
For
treat day.
24 hours, you can literally eat anything.
Pizza, birthday
Pizza.
pie, pints of cream, pork cylinders, potato grids, artificial bacon, large macs,
You name it.
sandwich casserole, chocolate quail's eggs, garlic pudding, fluffy ruffs,
Garlic
hoisin
pudding.
crispy owl, pasta pillows,
No.
bonbons, fortune cookies,
It's up to you.
It's up to
Fortune
you.
cookies.
egg and ham slab,
Discount
during dinner
phone
mince, mystery meat, quiches Lorraine, 20 cheese omelette.
Anything goes.
20
Just
cheese
remember,
omelette.
You've only got 24 hours and not a second longer. Sunday is your rest day. These trousers are so loose. I think I may need to buy a new belt. The Butterfield Diet Plan. Order it exclusively online at www. Butterfield Diet .com.
C-O-M.
Call now.
Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
It's so fucking dumb, but it kills me. Like, when I first watched it, I was like, I don't get it. But then I just kept quoting it. Bon 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 bon. It's up to you.
Buns.
It's up to you.
There we go. Holy shit. That was something else.
Yeah. Why is this on my Christmas playlist? Oh, I guess because it's snowing.
It's so festive.
It's snowing in the trapper fight. You're in the snow line.
It's festive because the song is good.
Yeah.
Smile.
It's a festive song. Microwave pudding cups. Sandwich casserole sounds delicious.
Sandwich casserole? That's just sandwiches, dog. Like, that's
It's
just,
just a pile of sandwiches.
sandwiches in a dish. Like, if you... Like, break down, for me, what a casserole is.
That sounds bad. Like a casserole is something that you put into the oven. You put a bunch of stuff in a casserole dish and you put it in the oven and then bada boom,
bakes.
bada bing. That's a casserole.
And if you do that with sandwiches, that's just a
Ugh.
hot sandwich. You've made hot sandwiches, which is not bad, but it is still
Okay. All right.
it's
all
just
right.
sandwiches.
If I were to make sandwich casserole, it would be, probably basically macaroni and cheese, but with like cubed ham in it or something, and cheese on top with croutons.
You have made
And that's just
you have
macaroni.
made not a sandwich. You
Yeah,
have put
it's a
macaroni
casserole.
with- you put
It's a
you've
casserole.
made a casserole, but it's not a sandwich casserole. I guess if you just like make a casserole separate
Okay,
and then
what
put
do
the
you
casserole
need-
onto a sandwich?
What do you need on a sandwich? Bread, right? Elsa from Frozen 2?
Elsa from Frozen?
Happy Christmas! Hi, welcome.
Sounds like less of a casserole and more of a lasagna. Is lasagna a casserole? I don't gotta.
Lasagna
I'm
is a
not here-
casserole!
I'm not here to get into the weeds of what is and what is not a casserole. All I gotta say is, Merry Christmas, everybody.
I like how that got cut out. All I gotta say is,
Merry Christmas, everybody.
if I were to make a sandwich casserole, it would be mac and cheese. Exactly. The thing is, sandwich is the adjective of the casserole. You just need to put
I
it.
make a bad sandwich.
Ow. Congratulations, Elsa.
Congratulations. Cal is like, I'm a funny dog. Don't make me think. You right. Thinking is one of my least favorite activities. There's a secret to that phrase. Smile. I make my sandwiches with bread and sand.
Oh,
No, you don't.
I see. I see
You're a
what you
liar.
did. I see what you did. I was like, what secret? Oh.
You're a liar. Aw, thank you, Elsa. Spoonie drew them. Or at least drew mine.
Yeah. Someday I will have a live 2D model that I drew myself. But for now, I do not. I like my model now. I just kind of want to make my own.
Pokemon music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, you can type in
Yeah.
!model to follow the artist who made my model. I don't.
Shout out to Heartstitch Dog.
Yeah. I don't know if she's active on Twitter anymore. She's not active on Blue Sky either, but that is who did it.
Hey. I know how that feels, though. I've got, like, some art. I've got various pieces of art from various artists, who I just do not know what they're up to right now.
Surprised this.
Fire is so delightful. Aw, yay. Yay.
I'm surprised this hasn't played yet. It's so cute.
I love Christmas. Oh my god. Christmas.
I am a bit of a Grinch, but I do enjoy doing silly streams on Christmas.
I think Christmas is what you make of it.
Exactly.
Hold up. Why are we holding?
The thing about
Type fast.
type fast. What do you mean something
Something
doesn't sound right?
Like, what?
What, the song? It's Mario. Mario sound font.
Festive.
Say hello.
I'm on mobile, be nice. No.
Oh. No.
I will oppress you more for being on mobile. Just kidding.
Be rude. Oh, hell yeah. Stardew.
I love being nasty and rude.
Me too. That's why I'm so nasty and rude to my chat all the time. Be nice to
No hater
Spicy!
hours.
It's Christmas! Okay. I'm meaner on Christmas, though.
You're a mean one,
Yeah.
Spoony Grinch.
Man. I should have watched the Jim Carrey Christmas Grinch movie. That one.
Oh my god, sorry I'm yawning so much.
How dare you?
I'm just cozy.
Cozy.
I'm sorry for being cozy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being
Sorry.
a cozy little guy.
The
Mobile
Grinch.
gang here.
The
None of
Grinch.
you are free of sin.
The Grinch Jim Carrey movie is the only Christmas movie I really like. And it's not like it's a good movie, but at the same time it's not. It's so dumb, but I love it. It makes me cry laughing, especially the part where he takes the cloth off the table and nothing falls over and he walks out of frame and then comes back and knocks everything over. It fucking kills me. Because, especially knowing, like, the backstory is, like, the gag was supposed to be he pulls the cloth off the table and everything falls over, but it didn't work. So he walked back and knocked everything over.
I like The Mask. That's the Jim Carrey movie.
I fucking love The Mask.
I've got, like, really weird taste in movies. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I guess we changed it. So
Yeah,
that-
I'm pretty sure we did that so they would evolve. Because you can't trade
Aw,
Pokemon.
That rules.
I'm not paying attention.
Extremely good song for an almost death.
Fork.
Is it ironic that my favorite Carrey movie is The Truman Show? I don't think you know what ironic means.
How is that ironic? I want to watch that movie. Is it ironic? Because, like, The Truman Show is about, like, watching somebody's life, right? Like, he doesn't know that everybody tunes in and watches his fucking life, right? Like, that's what it's all about.
That is the conceit.
Because it's like, rain on your wedding day. Sorry.
And so on and so forth. But yes, that is the idea.
Maybe it's ironic because JM is always watching people on Twitch.
Because Carrey is known for comedies. Truman is a drama. Okay, but an actor does not have to stay in one genre. And B, why is that ironic for you to like it? Does that have to do with you?
You're putting JM on the spot.
I am. I want to know. People want to know.
The people need to know. I think that's how it's ironic, is because JM is constantly on Twitch. What, JM, how many hours was it that you apparently watched my streams? And then I did the math and you watched 69% of my streams? And I was like, JM, you need to calm down. Calm down.
Did I mention I'm weird? I'm weird. I'm a freak. I'm a weird. I don't think it's weird or ironic. I think you were just wrong at what that word meant, and that's okay.
The internet has poisoned us all, and we're not using words correctly anymore. I put the wrong Pokemon out.
You know what? I'll be the last bastion.
You know, it's like...
Incorrect word usage.
It reminds me, somebody the other day was like, a hot take, but I can't eat anything but, like, chocolate cake. Or, like, the only cake I can eat is chocolate. And we were just like, that's not a hot take, that's just a... What? That's just having a preference.
Yeah. That's a lot of hours.
That is a lot of hours. If you combined, like, all the hours you watched everybody on Twitch, how many things do you think you could have accomplished in life? Like, with those hours otherwise. This just this sounds like me, like, telling people to stop watching my streams, but
I don't think it would make much difference. Cause, like,
usually I'm multitasking when I'm watching people. I'm, like, drawing stuff,
yeah.
So I don't know, and I don't know if I want to know.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine if you watch a lot of Twitch.
Yeah. I say as a Twitch streamer who relies on on subscriptions.
I watch Twitch while I'm baking. See?
See?
You got shit going on.
Exactly. I'd be a marine biologist. Mixed praline, that's great.
If Vegas couldn't stop you, like the place?
JM went on vacation to Vegas and was still coming to streams, and I kept telling them to go away. I was like, JM, you are on vacation. Stop coming to my streams. What are you doing?
Was Vegas your choice for a destination for your vacation?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, when I go on vacation, the last place I want to be is the internet. But that's just me. Maybe.
We had a tournament there. Oh, what kind of tournament?
It was a bowling tournament, I think.
Yo, that's actually sick.
Didn't your mom win? Like, didn't you get second and your mom beat you? I remember you saying something like that, and that was, like, really funny.
That's cool as hell, though. Bowling is a very respectable sport.
Yeah.
It makes me think of that one video where the guy, like, bowls really good. He's like, "Who do you think you are? I am!" She made the final 8, and I made the final 16. Let's fucking go, dog!
That's
Bowling
so cool.
whiz. Spicy knows what I'm talking about.
I love that video. Oh, I wish treat stream was working. I would guilt trip everybody into getting me a treat. Be like, guys, I'm so hungry. Get me a treat. Oh.
Real cat behavior.
Oh!
Accurate to life.
Yeah! Ooh, Dream Eater.
I'm starving!
I'm
never
starving!
been ever!
Brother, you don't even know hypnosis. Why do you want to learn Dream Eater?
Yeah, without a sleep move, that's very useless. You should send treats to Spoonie. No, we can't! The thing's down.
It's down and nothing's open, because it's Christmas. Unfortunate. Maybe tomorrow!
There's
Maybe
a bunch
tomorrow.
Of people in Japan who, yesterday for them now, enjoyed a whole bunch of KFC.
Yeah, do they do that for Christmas or Thanksgiving? I think it's Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah, it's for Christmas.
They don't do Thanksgiving over there.
Chinese food is open? Ugh.
Cal, hack the treat server. What the fuck do you think I am? I know some hacker man. I can't do that shit.
You went to game dev school.
I did not.
You
I
went to
took
game
one
dev
class
class. You had
school.
game devs class. You made a game.
Barely. Went to game dev class. Ah, yes.
Ah, yes, IT.
An uneducated lesson in Scratch. The epitome of gaming.
Jokes.
Which king would Billy
king
Mays
would
have
Billy Mays
portrayed
portray
in the
the
Nativity?
Nativity? King
King
Balthazar.
Balthazar.
Oh,
And he
jeez.
would have said, wait, there's more.
That's actually really funny. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Enjoy your soup privileges.
Soup.
Yay.
I do appreciate jokes about the nativity wise men 3 kings guys, because nobody ever fucking knows their names. I do.
I don't remember their names, but I'm also bad with names. Jorkin. Jorkin is so scary to, like, try to level up. This motherfucker is so weak.
Their
Ugh.
names are Balthazar, Casper or Gaspard, and Melchior. Melchior. There we go.
Did you know that baby Jesus being born in a what is it, a fucking like barn,
A manger.
a
in, like,
manger,
barn.
is a mistranslation?
I did not know that. Please,
Mhm.
please elaborate.
I don't remember the actual word that was used, but it was like basically it was supposed to be like a guest room.
Oh,
It's not a manger.
well, that's a little less mystical than
Mhm.
what we have currently, unfortunately.
I hate Hitmontop, I think. This motherfucker knows
Montop's good.
it knows counter.
Sick Evangelion reference. I ain't never watched that shit, dog. I'm sorry.
I know some Evangelion. I read the manga and I didn't know until way later that the manga was actually based off the anime and not the other way around. The anime was an original thing. What is more interesting to me than Evangelion is the story behind Evangelion.
Go on.
And just how much Hideaki Anno, his frustrations with weebs came through in so much shit in Evangelion. And he was constantly making shit in Evangelion to, like, basically point at weebs and go, "You're a freak," and then weebs didn't pick up on it that way.
Oops.
Oops. Like, isn't there a part where Shinji basically jorks it to Asuka in a hospital bed
While she's unconscious, yes.
while she's unconscious, and he's like, "I'm so fucked up." I'm pretty sure that was
Yeah,
him telling weebs, "You're fucked up." Like,
yeah.
The mayo hand. Yep.
Let's not call it that. That's-
Spicy, you didn't know about that? It's infamous. It's infamous.
yeah. Extremely obscene that is meant to illustrate that Shinji. Oh, okay. We'll wait for you.
Oh no.
I'm gonna probably head out in about 15 minutes anyway, so it'd be good for someone else to tag in.
Tag in. Rotate. Spicy, what's happening? Uh-oh. Wait, Spicy, I thought... No, you're not working. It's Christmas. Unless you work on Christmas.
In which case, I'm so sorry.
I used to work on Christmas.
You still are. You're at
Oh
work
yeah,
right
that's
now.
right. I'm working right now.
I'm a subcontractor that you pay in experience.
Yeah.
Hey.
I am here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But Shinji did what to Asuka in a hospital bed?
He
didn't do
tripped
it.
over her unconscious body.
Mhm.
And
Hey,
the
no.
whole point of it is like, it's bad.
Yeah.
Basically, Ito was telling the weebs, nobody fucks with a virgin gooner.
God.
Yikes.
God.
No. I know, what was it? End of Evangelion. He wanted Evangelion, and the fans were like, oh, but what does it mean? What does it mean? There has to be more. And he was like, oh, there's more, all right. And then that's where the creator just killed everyone in
Yep,
End of
yep.
Evangelion.
Uh,
He was just like, nope, I'm sick of all you. You're all dead.
Well, because like the end of the original anime, it ends with that, you know, the infamous like congratulations like scene, and everybody hated it because they're like, even though like the entire point was like Shinji decided that life is worth living, and he didn't want to kill himself basically, and people were like, ah, it's boring, it's stupid, and then Hideaki Anno was like, okay, and then
I
killed
bet.
everybody instead.
Basically.
And it was like, fuck you. And
Basically,
I strive to be that type of petty when it comes to my art. So it's so good.
So what it's telling us is we don't call any of your characters a mixed feelings or the muse hot, because otherwise you will do terrible things to them.
Or I'll just ban you.
You can call my characters hot. It's okay.
You literally were talking about how hot your characters were last night, Spoonie,
Was
while
I?
we were playing.
You were making
Yeah.
you're making shit up. I didn't say anything. Everybody else was saying how hot everybody was.
You didn't say anything. We did.
Yeah.
But you didn't call us out for anything. You didn't ban us.
All right, hang on. Let me ban Spicy / ban
No.
Spicy
No.
_
I
Bara.
don't feel so good. Ah!
Holy shit.
Amazing.
You gotta
Already
ban
the
me.
energy is so high.
You
Yeah.
gotta ban me.
Ugh. I
I'm
love
unbanned. I'm free.
Yuck. Cal's character in Mixed is hot. I mean, can you truly say he's hot if he's there for like 3 seconds?
Listen, do you not realize what happens to side characters that are briefly in a show, Cal? Everyone hyperfixates on them, and then they draw all the fan art, and then everyone's just like, then the creators of the show are like, so, guys, they
I
were there
can
for like
see none
5.
of Where's the saucy fan art of my Mixed Feelings character who's there for
Where-
3 dialogue
Wh-
boxes?
Oh god, Cal, don't open those floodgates. Then someone's gonna be like, oh no, here's all this art, and it's a giant notebook, and you're like, good god, how long have you been drawing them?
How long have you been drawing them, and why haven't you shown me? I'm so about that.
You see, Cal, you see fingies, they're shy. Ooh.
I don't give a fuck. Show me. You better go backbone now, boy.
Damn. Okay.
Right now, this second, today. Right now, today.
Mixed Feelings has gotten at least one Spicy fan art. Or
Huh?
not safe for work fan art. I'm sorry, I used your name.
Wow. Wait, of who? Was it?
It was Perry
Perry.
and Silas,
I
and
knew-
it was like a kink art, and I wasn't into
AU.
it, but I was like, amazing, awesome. Just
It was
one.
an AU. This could have been canon. This is what Perry was thinking about while they were blushing.
Oh my god.
They just have the brief. They're like, leave me alone. Brief flash. Ah!
Personally, I would prefer people ask first. In the long run, just because of the content of mixed feelings.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Yeah, no, fair.
of stuff. And the person who did it didn't know that and just made it like while watching. And that I still appreciated it. And I was like, hell yeah.
Would you like a blow high in this trying time?
You made me so much smaller.
I'm a marketable. Look at me. Look into my eyes, Cal. I'm the marketable plush now.
So
You say that like I was ever a marketable plushie. I've never been a marketable plushie.
You could be.
I could not.
Mods, turn him into a marketable plush.
I'm mods! I'm the only other mod here. I guess if you count Spoonie, but it's admin.
Spoonie, unmod
Spoonie's not
Cal.
turning me.
no,
Unmod Cal so we can make him a plush.
no,
You're not doing that to me.
no.
How many PNGs do I have? Okay, well, let's see. Let's start with, okay, we'll see. I have, obviously, my default one. We have my blow high one. Then my default one has a controller. It's a GameCube controller because it's the best controller ever made.
I agree.
And then we have my Barbarian one, which also has a controller. You can see the theme here. We have...
I'm also not Germa. Thank you, Corky.
What?
Germa Real. I have my maid PNG, which, see, this one I really like because my maid is very... My maid is very just wholesome, just like, oh, wow, this game's so neat. Is this what you've been playing all day long while your room is a mess? Oh, okay. And then we have
I like your maid. Maid is cute.
I have my Goblin Shark one, which is, there's a funny story behind this one. One of my friends, they're a witch, and I was like, make me into a goblin. I want to be a goblin like y'all. And well, they turned me into a goblin shark.
Nice.
So I am a short stack goblin shark with a pointed nose and I got ears. If you never noticed, now you know. I don't have ears in any of my other PNGs. This is the only one that has a PNG with ears.
You're like a Houndoom.
Well, yes, but the funny thing is I told people, they're like, well, why don't you have ears? I'm like, well, you see, Komodo dragons have holes for ears.
It's true.
And that's why my hair covers them. My hair and horns cover them. Also because I never thought about that.
Also, when you have horns on a character design, and then you also put on like big fuck ass ears,
It's
especially
too
if they're
busy.
pointing upwards, it's too busy and it really throws off the silhouette.
Yes.
It's why Houndoom doesn't have ears because it has horns.
Silas's original design had like big old horns, and I ended up making them tinier because it fucked up the silhouette, and they also
Yes.
have ears. So
And my goblin shark has a controller.
Blem is
Then we
being
got-
called out. Yeah, we're calling you out,
Oh.
Blem.
How's
Connected.
OBS coming?
I need somebody to tell me what the timer was at because it restarted itself.
Oh no.
Shit.
Shit.
Can anybody like
Oh.
go back in the stream or anything?
Yeah, I can go look at the VOD.
You can refresh. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I gotta type it.
I don't know if we're like on stream again.
No,
We are.
you are.
Okay.
Praling, you weren't first. You cheated.
Cheated.
Cheater.
Cheated.
You cheated the game, but most importantly, you cheated yourself.
Wow.
All right. Well, with all of that collapsing, I think that's a good time for me to step out.
See ya. I'm
Okay,
seeing
bye
where the
now.
timer was before it crashed.
Bye.
Bye. Merry Christmas.
Bye.
Merry
Chrysler.
Christmas. Have a good day, everybody. Oh,
You too.
goodbye. Oh,
Amazing.
Okay. Then we have Rouge. Then we have my Lethal Company PG. Y'all saw this when I was on Spoonie's charity event.
Yeah. Okay. 840. There we go.
And Dan, I have my Final Fantasy Tactics portraits. So I have my Harlequin one. Then I got my default one. Then I got my Barbarian one. And
There we
that is all the PNGs I have. Oh, wait, no, that's not true. I forgot my Harlequin one. Hee-hoo.
Hee-hoo. So many.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
We're back like the dinosaurs.
We're back. Okay, let me also stream. I wonder why it did that. It like crashed because I was doing too many things at once, probably. Let me see. Let me see. Let me share. This? Maybe? Windowed projector? There we go. Awesome. There we go.
I see it.
Yay! It's gonna start an ad soon, and I'm wondering, because it'll have been like 3 hours since I started streaming, I'm wondering if I should take a longer break so I can relax and eat something. Perhaps. Perhaps. Where's the music? Where'd the music go? Huh. Why? There we go. How was your Christmas, Spicy?
I woke up at 1 and I've had crackers with butter and coffee for breakfast. Because it's just me and my roommate. And I woke up to my cats having knocked over all the food and puking because they ate all the food in the, almost all the food in the thing.
Wow.
Yeah, not a very good Christmas right now.
Great heavens.
Basically, Cupcake, or as we call her, Grandma, because she's 14, she literally they were both howling, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I'll feed y'all. I see the knocked over food. I see the puke on the floor. I'm like, why are y'all meowing at me? You already ate. You just hawked it all up.
Grandma Cupcake.
Yeah, and then the other one is Lily. She's 1 year old, and she's the mischievous little chunky cat. Like, Cupcake's 8 pounds, but the vet said she's healthy. And when we took her to get checked up, she was literally like, no, she's energetic. She's very talkative. She's very happy. And I'm like, okay. And Lily was just, well, they're like, she could lose some weight because she's pear-shaped. Like, you hold her up from underneath her arms and just whoomp. But, you know, I can't much. I mean, I'm still here. And despite everything,
Yeah.
I'm here.
Here in my stream with the ducks.
Yeah.
That I am
and watching
admitted-
Pokemon too.
Yeah. Even though I'm just running back and forth. I just want to beat the Elite Four with my original team from forever ago. Oh, Spooker, level 44. Let's fucking go. Let's... You know what? Coming over to hold your cats. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, my cats are absolutely amazing. They don't... Well, Cupcake does not like being held. She is like, if you try to hold her, she will literally just be like clawing and try to get out of your reach. She does not like being held. She likes falling asleep on people though. Like if you sit on the couch and you like hold the recliner back and whatnot, she'll literally just jump and just snail on you. I say snail because for some reason, instead of loafing, like her back arches into like a snail shell and she wraps her tail around herself and she just purrs and falls asleep. Absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, the music stopped.
There it is. Yay. Yay. Feliz Navidad. Navidad.
Feliz Navidad.
That's a Christmas song I actually really like. Okay. It's almost break time. So I'm gonna look at the ducks again. What is it? What are you? Creature. What is that noise? I don't know what that one's supposed to be.
Oh!
What?
This song.
Oh, Crypto the Necrodancer?
I love Crypto the Necrodancer.
It's so hard, but I also like it. This is a cool duck.
I beat it with the original Necrodancer character and then the loop player. And then when it was the mom character, where it's like, you can only get hit like once or twice. It's like, or you die. I'm like, huh? I'm like, okay.
Aw.
Oh, this is the non-shopkeeper version.
Yeah. The toaster! This one's like Yellow Submarine.
See, I want to show you this video, Spoonie, but it's kind of dark.
Oh boy. Maybe you can send it to me and I can watch it later.
I will send it to you, and when you watch it of your own volition, you can tell me whether or not you would show this on stream.
God.
But I quoted it earlier. I quoted it earlier is all I will say.
Oh, it's a bank! It's a piggy bank!
We should call it Penny.
Oh. Penny. Which one are you?
Sometimes I come up with good names.
No, leave her alone! Leave Penny alone! No.
You grab a hand, or don't worry, I got you.
No!
Penny, just come here real quick.
No! Okay, I might have to take a longer break. I also want to turn my heater on. It's cold as fuck.
You do that.
We'll do that. Do you want me to leave your mic on? So you can talk to the chat? Alright.
No.
This is why I ask. This is why I ask. I return.
Hello! I
Hello.
like that your sticker sets have just a solo sticker, and I'm just like, ah, yes! The mixed feelings sticker set sees Perry. Everyone but you. I just you. Your face is not. It's just like you.
You. I like Perry, even though Perry is evil.
Perry is honestly the most evil character in mixed feelings.
I'm glad we can agree on this, because, like,
Handshake.
I remember I had this conversation with Tazara, too, and Tazara was like, no, Perry's good. Oh. Punch duck.
Little Mac.
Little Mac. Little Mac. I love them all too. I just know people get mad at me when I say Perry's my least favorite of all of them. Even though I still like Perry. I still
Everyone's like,
like
but why
Perry.
would... Everyone's like, but why would you hate Barry? Look at them, they're so cute. Ooh, and you're just like, oh, have you played Mixed Feelings? And they're like, no, but just based on appearances. And you're just like, hands a free copy. Play the game. Play it.
You're right, Monks. You're right. You're right, Monks. You're right, Monks. Little quack.
Little quack. Oh my god, that's perfect.
Little quack. Alright, Penny. Oh, we got the ghost duck.
Help, I'm a duck. Ah! I love that so much.
I have met too many cutesy people who are downright vile. Oh, same.
Yeah.
Oh, same. I think
Again,
Cass in the chat left a review somewhere of Mixed Feelings. It was like 10 out of 10. Was about the felt like a 3-hour therapy session or something like that.
No, they're right. Cal is right.
No, it was Cass in chat.
Cass. Oh my bad.
Yeah.
So right. So true, bestie. Yeah. What happened?
Pokemon almost died.
Oh, well, we can't let that happen. I know that you probably didn't watch the video that I sent.
No, I was eating and Moonpie had to sit on my lap or she would be angered.
Moonpie? You could have watched the video too and judged me for my video choice.
I should have watched it, but I also
It's
wanted to
okay.
get some dishes done.
Is okay.
If you learn nothing from it, red flag. I know at least one
Red flag.
person.
I listen. I already said what I said, but I'll say it again. Kahira is the biggest red flag. Literally, she's red.
Uh-huh.
But damn it, I am running into her. I am frequenting that flag.
I love
It's just like,
Kahira.
I do too.
I love Kahira, but I understand people who are like, nah, irredeemable. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I understand.
Like, part of me is just like, I could see that argument, but at the same time, the other part of me is just like, they're still trying and they're still doing it despite not getting apologized and forgiven, essentially. They're like, I'm glad you understand. And it's just like, so you forgive me? No, closed door. And it's just like, but what was the point? It's just like, because at the end of the day, you're becoming a better you and you're making sure not to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, it may take some time for you to communicate and be friends again. And yeah, it'll never be normal,
Mm-hmm.
but at least it won't be what it once was. You know?
Yeah.
We're all growing, Chad. Woo!
Growing strong. Wow! In the game in time with that. Perfect.
Human centipede, human centipede.
I love that
all
song.
I think of when I hear. I do too. Literally, I'm just like, I could save a lot on the catering bill.
Human centipede. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the list, even though it's not a Christmas song. We're gonna listen to it.
It's a Christmas song. What do you mean? It's totally a Christmas song.
That song was in my head for like a week. At one point.
It's still in my head.
I love Tom Cardy.
Yeah.
You know what? While I'm at it, I'm also gonna add in mixed messages because I actually, like, if I had the time and resources and the ability to animate, I would animate a video of Kahira to mixed messages.
Absolutely. God. Yes. Listen, there are just so many scenes in that VN that I'm just like, God, I want to see this animated. like I'm just saying it. Like a short, like I'm just saying, Sweeney, it'd be a killer short film. It'd be a
Could
killer
be.
short film.
I feel like it being a visual novel kind of adds to it, though. For me, at least.
Right. It definitely does.
Because of the way it goes, it loops.
Right. But also, that'd be a good way to do visual storytelling as well.
Yeah.
Because imagine watching that and then it glitches out, and then everyone's just like, wait, what? And then it goes back to it, and you're like, wait, I'm watching this again? Okay.
Could be interesting.
Centipede, heal me.
I think that's a red flag. I don't want to get stabbed. I think, holy shit, I'm gonna be the main course.
I'm like bobbing left and right, chat. It's that good.
Got something in my eye. No, thank you. I don't want to die. Bonjour. Sir was looking at me. Is this because your date is a freak? No. Very good.
No.
No.
Stop hiding behind your silly made up red flag. Do not take a chance on the best relationship you never had.
Maybe you're right and I'm looking for excuses. My heart's got bruises, but I'm ready to choose this life.
The review, 5 out of 5 stars. This game can fit so many mixed feelings inside of it. It also helped me to realize my own inherent self-worth through me caring about characters that I wish the best for despite the worst, while simultaneously realizing I saw parts of myself in parts of them. 10 out of 10. The self-reflection I went through afterwards is worth the price of a therapy session. Thank you, Cass. That's incredible.
It really is literally like, yeah. To a bud. God, that line. I can finally sew a mouth to a bud.
So good.
I love it.
Christmas. This is what it's all about.
Oh God.
Skull Bash.
Oh God.
What does Skull Bash do?
Well, you see, Spoonie, you bash your skull
I don't want to
into
learn
someone
that.
else.
They did, in fact, pay the price of a therapy session for mixed feelings, and I very much appreciated it.
It's really good.
Thank you.
I'm just saying, I'm probably gonna end up streaming mixed feelings too at some point.
Well, we might play that at some point during the subathon, but I'm not sure at this point.
You're like,
I'm not sure. We're just playing ducks today. So far, at least. And Pokemon at the same time, but that was my own decision.
Yeah.
So I can stay awake. God, my Haunter leveled up faster than my goddamn Piloswine.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Oh, Cass, you haven't played Mixed Feelings 2 yet? Damn! Soon. You're a fake fan! Fake fan! Tazara! Tazara, you tested the game. Tazara, Tazara, you played it. Tazara.
Tested. Tazara played the beta.
That's fair.
Exactly. See.
I still think it was really funny, and I'm sorry to call you and another tester out. But there was a bug in the game where a choice showed up twice. So the menu had the same choice twice in it, and Tazara and another tester did not catch it because they thought it was intentional. And I was like, why? Why did you think it was intentional? And given the circumstances, I understand why. Because it was the character that it happened with. It made sense to like think that. Oh my god, there are so many men. They're all men. My entire team is boy. How long is the game? Probably 3 to 4 hours.
Oh, that's perfect for me. I need to play it.
What a thrill.
What a thrill.
Oh.
What a thrill, Ash. I'm wondering if there should be a visual for that redeem. If I should just have the
ladder.
Or the words, what a thrill, like in cursive or something.
I think that'd be neat. I think I like the ladder idea just because it's just a ladder just leans into the scene. What a thrill.
Well, usually people redeem it when I'm climbing a ladder.
Yeah. I would hope so. Otherwise, it's like, huh.
I mean, there was nothing happening right then and it got redeemed. That's fine. That's fine.
True. It's just funny.
It's just funnier when it makes sense.
Funny redeem.
Did you see that did you see the What a Thrill incident for Silent Hill 2?
I did when you were going down the long hall and it was in the middle of this thing and you literally stopped and you're like, I'm gonna restart. But it was a perfect What a Thrill moment.
It was perfect. It'll never happen again, but it was perfect. I'm glad it happened, even if in the moment I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm
like,
so
no.
mad. I was mad at myself because I didn't mark it as the redeems that could get turned off when I press my button.
Mm-hmm.
So I was mad at myself. Where are my... Am I out of potions? Huh. That's weird. Getting somewhere.
I was gonna say, what was it? Freaking... I still remember in the ending of Silent Hill when the vial gets thrown. I had beaten it at that point. Oh no, I don't think I beat it at that point. And I played this... hold on. Like, basically when it's slow motion being thrown and whatnot, I played this.
Yeah. God.
I played that. Because it was spinning. It's just like, it breaks and shatters. I was like, oh, 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 oh! But yeah, yeah. See, I'm like, I'm gonna do funny sound bites that work perfectly with these scenes. And then Chad's just like, oh, so we could do that, right? I'm like, no.
No.
And I can do it. I can do it because I have my soundboard on my Elgato. But y'all can't do it. None of y'all can do that. Not one single
You
one
have
of you.
comedic timing. Chat does not. You cannot
Yes.
trust them.
I cannot trust chat at all. chat will break that trust immediately, and I'm just like, oh no, I don't, no, we're not doing this.
Oh, maybe someday I should make a mobile port.
That would be nice.
The Muse you can play in the browser. Which I'm pretty sure you can play on mobile, too. It might be a little jank. You know what? I'm gonna look right now. I'm gonna open my phone. I'm gonna see if I can open up the Muse right now. And see if it works. Wow! Because I have like, for lack of a better term, normie friends who want to play Mixed Feelings, but they don't really have a computer.
Mm-hmm.
So
I could see it working.
let me see if this runs on my phone. Oh hey! Oh hey!
Oh hey! Mobile port. Hold on.
Did another ad play just recently and I just missed it?
I think so, while you were gone.
Oh, while I was gone? That's crazy. It's
Crazy.
loading. It's loading on my phone right now.
League of Mixed Feelings. Stop this. Stop this right meow.
The League
of Evil Exes.
I was thinking of the Evil League of Evil.
What? The what, huh?
From Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog.
See, I think I watched that once, but wasn't really paying attention.
I watched it too many times. I really liked it when I was younger.
I don't think it holds up nowadays, unfortunately.
You don't think so?
I don't
Aw.
know. I'd have to rewatch it. All I know is that neither of the guys are good choices. They're both bad.
Nathan Fillion? And
His character.
And Neil Patrick Harris?
Well, they play their characters well, but neither of their characters are good, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, no, they both suck. Wow, a lot of this stuff is broken, but it does work on mobile. Hang on, I want Addie to show up. Oh god. Raikuno Lunacy? Lunacy? Raikuno, I'll call you that. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was Pal World? I'm doing too many things at once right now, so I'm sorry if OBS crashes again. I'm currently seeing if my newest game that I made works on mobile because it's a browser game. I just need to see the sprite show up. Is it gonna work?
Let's see.
Yeah, it shows up. I want to see how the transition looks. Oh, it broke. I don't think it's mobile friendly, guys.
Darn.
But welcome everybody. We're playing Placid Plastic Duck. Merry Christmas. If anybody would like to name a duck, there's a lot of already named ducks. But we got... Look at this. This is my favorite one. This is so cute. Then we got Not a Duck, who's a chameleon. Watch.
Huh?
Hit somebody.
Oh!
Hit somebody else. Hit somebody else, Not a Duck. Hit somebody else. Oh, the toaster is groovin'. Started following you yesterday, finally got the chance to raid. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Hit Jeff! Hit Jeff! Hit Jeff! Oh, it's so tantalizingly close.
That's so messed up.
It's so messed up. Dude. There's so many ducks you could be hitting right now, but no. It does look like Kiryu, doesn't it?
Yes.
I think it might
Dame,
be Kiryu.
dame.
Dame, dame. Dame,
Dame,
Baka mitai. Is
Such
it
an amazing... Huh?
is it literally him? Does he wear that gold necklace?
Kiryu does look like that, minus the fro. I think they'd put the fro on there to, you know...
I'm pretty
Ocean, lake, and river? I love that.
I don't remember the logic behind that. Somebody named him that. Here's a teapot. Reddington. Penny. Invisible duck. Little quack!
What the fuck? That is horrifying.
It's a balloon animal duck.
It's horrifying.
Oh, it's so cute. Orange. Orange.
Orange.
Balatro?
I was gonna say that duck could be called Clementine.
Which one did you want to name Balatro? Look at that, that's so cute. It's like a little house. The balloon duck? Yeah. That should be easy to find, yeah. Balatro. You want Clementine for the orange duck?
I think it's, you know, fitting.
Yeah. I think it's... Clementine is fitting, but it's also really funny to me that Cass says Mallardarin. Did you know that
God.
Mandarin duck is that's a type of duck?
Wait, where's the freaking chameleon duck? Maybe they hit somebody.
We gotta find them. It's gonna be hard. We gotta look for not a duck. There it is.
Not a duck! It changed.
Mm-hmm. I did not. Oh, Mandarin ducks are...
Duck TF victim? Huh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they're gonna be knocked into somebody! Watch out! Huh, nothing happened.
Hmm.
Aww, I like that.
It's a Mandarin
That's
duck.
pretty. That's pretty.
They are also very squeaky. They sound like squeaky toys.
Okay, that's cute.
I love ducks. This is why I play this game.
I see.
This is actually very funny, but my friend named this duck Mr. T because it looks like his hair.
Oh my god.
And then I clicked him and he opened like that and I was like, "Aw, that's funny because it's a tea kettle." And he was like, "Wait, what? Oh my god, that's even better."
See that duck right there, the one that has its mouth open, I would have called it Art because it looks like Art the Clown from the Terrifier series.
There are so many ducks. I want to follow Lil Quack for a minute. Don't punch Proxy. No! I can't believe you've done this.
Too bad, it happened.
Oh.
It's all your fault.
I could play this game until it breaks. Which OBS already crashed. I don't know if it was the game's fault or if it, like me having too many things happening in OBS.
Could be. I couldn't tell you, honestly, unfortunately.
There is an anime duck, Gil. Hello, Merry Christmas. Wow. Don't punch Kiryu.
Kiryu, rotate him.
Oh no. Get rotated, idiot. No, Anime Duck has a name. Let me find it. Oh, were you talking about this one? I can name that one Kahira.
What, the anime one?
There's an anime one, a different anime one. Hang on. Yeah. Abomination. That's what that one's named.
God.
Sushi Duck. Sushi Duck still doesn't have a name. That's my favorite. I love this one. One of my favorites. Oh, sushi. Balatro. Balatro. Do you have any new ducks? Clementine. This guy. Oh, it's the Homestuck duck. Oh. Oh, okay. Should I buy Balatro for the PC? I don't know, I've never played it.
If you like roguelites, yes. Especially if you like even if you don't know how to play poker, it's a great roguelite from what I've heard. Also, it's like really cheap. It's also on mobile and also console as well. That's like, when I played Inscription, I was like, oh, I don't like card games. And then I played Inscription, I was like, I fucking love Inscription. God, I wish this was real. Funny enough.
I wish card games were real.
Funny enough, someone did make the Inscription cards, and someone did make the scale and everything on Etsy, and I was like, ugh.
Oh yeah, I favorited that.
Same.
And
then
they sold
I saw the Trapper's Mask, and then I saw the Trapper's Mask as well, and I was like, oh.
Oh. Oh.
What was going? Oh my god, that is a pile of if I've ever seen it.
There's so many ducks. Ooh, wrong way. No. Mega Man Jack and power up, jack off. No.
Huh?
I don't know what we're talking about.
Don't do my boy Mega Man like that. He did nothing wrong. Mega Man did nothing wrong. In fact, Capcom isn't really doing anything with Mega Man, unfortunately. And I'm like, please, free my boy. Let him have a game, please.
Oh, Battle Network. Okay.
Oh.
That's what that. Okay.
See, the only Battle Network game I played was the worst one, which was the GameCube one, quote unquote. I say worst because it wasn't really a Battle Network game, kind of. Because it was a side scroller, and you still had the Battle Network cards and abilities that you could use, but people didn't like it because it was like stupid hard. And I say, it's fine.
Cool. Jorkin can learn Mist. I don't want to learn Mist.
No. Wait. I don't think you want the Mist from Jorkin.
I don't think we want the Jorkin Mist.
You do not. You do not want that. Abort! Abort!
Damn it.
Put it away!
Damn it. I want to listen to more Silent Hill music. What if I just put more Silent Hill music in here?
My god. Crazy enough to work.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're gonna do. More Silent Hill music.
Yeah. I only put
See, that was-
I only put Shattered Memories music since that game is icy. Did you ever play Shattered Memories?
I did not because I heard mixed.
No,
I can't. No. I heard mixed things about it.
I think it's good. I just don't like it as a Silent Hill game.
Because I'm like, it's like a retelling of the first game, but it's like
It's like an AU.
It's a loose adaptation.
Yeah.
They basically were like, huh, it's a Silent Hill remake, and everyone's like, what's similar
The
about
only
this?
similarity is it starts the same, where, you know, Harry gets in an accident and then Cheryl is missing. And there are characters with the same names. That's about the only similarities.
I see.
Dahlia in it pisses me off. Why are you blindfolding me? I don't understand the point of blindfolding me during Duck and Pokemon. People just like, you know what? You know what? I just don't want you to play the video game for a second.
They're like, why not? Okay, so I spent time adjusting my Tactics Ogre to look like its old looking self. Why are we spraying Spoony? They're blind! They can't see! And you're spraying them! That's just rude! That's like... What's this? The Bush administration? That's a dark joke. That's a dark joke.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. It's pointless. It is pointless. It's pointless.
Oh.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, come on. I literally said the joke. And Monkey gets the +1? Oh, brother. Can't shit in Detroit.
Why is there Pokemon in the corner? What do you mean? There's no Pokemon in the corner. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no Pokemon. That's a Subway Runner.
Yeah, it's... it's Cookie Run. Subway Surfers.
It's Cookie Clicker.
Yeah.
Yay! I got one too.
Yay! You know, you deserve that.
I do, especially for that shit. I was just like, Spoony will appreciate this joke. I hope.
I do appreciate a good dark humor as long as it's not offensive.
It was not offensive, thankfully.
No. Just dark.
Everyone's just like, Jesus, Spicy. I was like, I was alive during that time. I had to deal with that shit. Twice! People don't understand how dark those times were. Yes, the Italian gift. Yes. We love Italians.
Do we? I'm just kidding.
I was just like, well, I know I love Luigi.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, yeah, you know what?
I love Luigi. Luigi's the best Mario brother. Also, without Italians, would we ever have pizza? I rest my case.
Did you know?
And also,
pizza is
yes.
like an Italian cuisine specifically from immigrants from Italy and America because they didn't have. I don't think they had tomatoes in Italian cuisine until they came over here. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I haven't fact checked this yet. Oh yeah, no, that's why I was saying I love Luigi. Tomatoes came from the Americas. Yeah. Tomatoes, potatoes, corn. I'm so close to having enough levels. Ah, fuck this. It's gonna take too long. Ah, fuck this. This is the most Gen Alpha stream I've ever done in my life. Oh, that sucks. Ew! No, get out of there. Hey, how my net randomly cuts out and I can't tell if it's me or Twitch. Oh no, Spicy is lost forever! No. Hang on. Here you go. Do you understand my vision? Wonderful. I would put more Christmas music on this playlist if Christmas music wasn't copyrighted to shit. No. No. And most of it is bad. That's why we listen to Chowder Man instead, which is better. There's no PP left! No. I wonder what Chowder Man's favorite soup is. Probably, tomato. No doubt about it. Wouldn't that be funny if he didn't even like soup? Tomato soup rules, though? Yeah. That's why he would like it. The only tomato soup I've ever liked was, there was this tomato soup my friend made that also had carrots and butternut squash. So technically it wasn't really tomato soup. It was butternut squash, carrot, and tomato soup. And this all made from scratch homemade tomato soup with grilled cheese, Gouda grilled cheese. Oh, good shit. Isn't chowder a food? Yes, that was my joke. That was my joke. Of course his favorite soup would be chowder. A chowder of some kind. I swear to God, y'all. You just know the cartoon? That's fair. If I remember correctly, English isn't your first language. Unless I'm just wrong. Unless I'm making assumptions. Hell yeah, Christmas. I need more songs to add to this playlist. Guys, give me songs. Like icy, snowy. You know what? I need to hang on. I'll add. Let me heal. B12 Nightcore. What is that from? Hold on. American Dad? Well, you're making stuff up now. That's not a video game. I'll add that. I'll add this one. I already have Winter Stardew Valley, actually. Yeah, that was a Christmas level in Gex 3. Are there any Croc? Does Croc have ice level? Yeah. Music. Ice Island. Clouds of ice. Let's listen. Oh, that's Christmassy as hell. Let's put that on there. Snow Island? Oh! Oh! It has the main theme. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Oh, the ice level from Mario 64, you're right. Let me put that in. Mario 64 Snow Mountain. Gex 4? That doesn't exist! Chill Penguin from Mega Man X. Let's do that. Frost Walrus, second stage, Mega Man X floor. Why does it only have the extended versions? Oh, here we go. Found one. I will add snowman. Any Mother's snowman? Like from the Mother series? Wait. Hold on, I want to listen to this. Oh, that one! Yeah! Yeah. Is that Spyro music? Yep. That was Spyro music. Before I played the Mother music. No, we gotta listen to this again, chat. We gotta listen to it again. Get you in the Christmas spirit, for anybody who hasn't heard it yet. Traverse Town? Oh, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Traverse Town music invades my brain and makes me hate everything. It's like a 10-second loop. Alright. Oh, I didn't see someone gave me my Banky. I've probably had it for hours now. My steaming blanket. No, it's because I have a coffee. I'll get rid of the coffee.
Oh, I'm finally free.
You made it back. You get to hear the cursed music.
Oh, I've been listening to it on mobile.
Oh, fuck yes.
It's literally, it's just like, oh my god, ring the bells. Miss Mariah's army, they're here.
Sephiroth is here.
It's just, no, it's just Mariah Carey descending from the heavens, and just her final attack instead of, what was Sephiroth's big attack in Final Fantasy VII?
Supernova.
No.
Supernova.
It was?
Yeah.
Hers is just, Christmas related.
The North Star or something. I like how my lighting has been reacting to Pokemon and not the duck game. Because I don't have the duck game, I'm not tabbed into it. So my lighting is all Pokemon.
I found the one I was talking about, Spoony.
Which one?
The Frost Walrus second stage theme,
Oh,
and it's not extended.
I added it. It's okay. I found it.
Gotcha. Alright, I was like, no, please.
I'm locked the fuck in.
You are.
I haven't looked at my ducks in a while. Run. I want a higher level, or like, I want another dragon type Pokemon I can beat the shit out of.
Wow, okay, you're just gonna say that when you have a half dragon in here? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, wow.
Well, it's because I have this ice type that is like weak as fuck. And the only thing that he can level up on is a Bagon. Everything else I can't really attack. You'll never believe what the ducks have done while you weren't looking. I know. I know. It's kind of messed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fork. That was beautiful. We had an experience with that. Pokemon racism. I'm sorry. Who is calling me? It's Christmas!
It's probably family calling you.
It's not! It's a number from a place that I know nobody from! I wonder if it's going to add anything, like if it's gonna play anything from the music I added from you guys. Christmas gremlins, they love to prank call. Okay, I'm gonna check on the ducks now. Where's the home duck? Okay. Oh, abomination!
I saw ad with cute doggo. It's one of those mop-licking dogs. Not like with the hair covering their eyes, but they look very mop-like. And I was like, oh, I want a puppy that looks like that.
Medical malpractice has made it. There's so many ducks that Jet, who was in call yesterday, named. One of them was medical malpractice. Baba Booey. Old meme. Maybe we'll get all the ducks in the same pool. How cool would that be? Did Dino not work? It's okay. I've been going like every day. I have at least one more day. So. It is no worries. Merry Christmas, Eden. Didn't yesterday or today. Oh. Merry Chrysler! Little quack. Right. Just helps me know when to jump back in. Fair. Fair. Well, just know. If you're ever like, I wonder if Spoonie is streaming. The answer is usually yes. At this point in time, at least. But it's Christmas! Yep, I'm streaming. Oh. Alright, Fork! Fork has made it! Woo! We have 3 Pokemon leveled up to 4, actually. Now we have 2 left. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay. Alright. I like how the timer says 72 hours, but that's because I keep speeding up the clock. Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh, what was that song?
That was a beat.
Oh, it's this song. I want a new song!
This is where we skip.
I just want to hear one of the songs that... Okay. I added that. No. No, I added that. No, skip it. No, skip it. Maybe I have to reset it. No, I want to listen to this. I like this song. Maybe I have to refresh it. Okay. I love redoing. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas. Are there any Among Us Christmas songs? Why would we listen to Among Us Christmas songs as I listen to redoing? Oh!
I love this song.
God damn it, Gil. God damn it, Gil!
Happy Christmas. It's Christmas. Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler.
I have alert.
Yeah.
I do. It's super short, but it's there.
Oh. Merry Yifmas.
Huh? Can't just say that out loud, Spoonie.
Yeah, I can.
Nuh-uh.
You were the one who read the cursed copy pasta last night. Oh.
Source? Proof?
I clipped that shit.
I'm not on screen. That could have been AI voice acting. I lied, chat. It was me. I read the cursed.
It was funny, but I feel like you need punished. What, saying Yifmas?
You're right. Spoonie should be punished. Chat, did you know that right now Twitch has a special going on where you get a certain amount of subs?
Stop.
Valorant
No,
will give
no,
the sub to your
no,
streamer?
No. No.
Oh no, that'd be so sad if y'all. Oh my god, it's the copy pasta! If you've been. Damn it, let me read it. If you've been a good little elf, then Father Dickmas will munch your cookie and drink your creamy eggnog. Don't forget to slide up and down.
Don't.
On Daddy's North Pole.
No!
Until you can slurp his hot cocklet. Wow, look at that! Oh my god! Wow, see? I manifested with the creepy copy pasta! Oh my god!
What the fuck? Tazara?
Yo.
Merry Christmas. What the fuck?
Nah, it's a Dickmas miracle.
It's a Dickmas miracle. Wow.
Merry Clipmas.
No, don't say that, Moon Pie. No.
Merry Clipmas!
No. No.
Guys, come on, you can't make Moon Pie say those things, then Moon Pie will start yelling at 3 a.m. outside Spoonie's door.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to reset this.
Don't forget to flick your festive beans. What the fuck?
Okay. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do something special for Christmas.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna open media shares, but for free.
Oh my god! Where is it at?
Hang on, I need to make the command again. Because I got rid of it. Let me... Don't start yelling again, Moon Pie. It hasn't even been
Hi,
that
Moon.
long.
Moon Pie, it's been 40 years since you've been fed. Even though your food bowl is like still full.
Ugh. Da, 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 da. Custom commands. Get rid of that. Default commands. Where is it?
Oh wait, I don't know if I should play this in the media share because I remember I was like, you need to watch this before I share.
I mean, the media, you're not going to be able to see it, you're just going to be able to hear it.
Oh.
Yeah.
It doesn't work without the visuals.
No. Let me just...
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
You better watch out. Okay. To request a song, you have to type exclamation point. Also, it's not working, I realized. Oh, that's because I'm not playing it. Loud. Let me find a song to use as an example. I need a cursed song. Okay, I could just tell you guys. It's exclamation point, song request, and then the URL. However, I will ask, because I don't want to turn off the Twitch VOD channel, please try to stick to, like, video game music, and not anything that would get caught by copyright. And if anything gets caught by copyright, I'm hunting you down. Santa Claus is coming to your house and leaving coal. But if you ever have questions, on like what counts as copyright, so you would type song request like this, and I need a good song. Wow. And there you go. That's how you add a song to the queue. Now, if anybody hates your song, I will skip it. Or if it ends up being inappropriate or anything. You can also type exclamation point next to learn the next song. You can type exclamation point song to get a link to the song. You could type exclamation point when. Also, thank you for the hype train. Sherbetland. Ooh, hell yeah. And it queues them up, so, like, after this song. I'll also put a pinned message. Let's say the theme is ice / okay. Snow levels in video games. To request, type song request plus the YouTube. Oh no, you're good. I'll keep yours in there. Do not worry about that. Ooh. Ooh. I just figure like having like a theme, we can stick to stuff that like won't get caught by copyright, you know?
I will be right back.
Cool. What's the other one? There we go. Oh my god, so many ducks. How we feelin', Duck Nation? Feeling good. Merry Christmas, Joram. Oh! Oh yeah, it's one per person. You gotta wait until your song plays if you want to request another one, or put another one in the queue. Arizona iced tea! Wow. Oh, you can type exclamation point wrong song, or you can even say remove song in the name of it. If you put one that you want to get removed, just type exclamation point wrong song and it'll remove the last thing you put in. Oh, it's Blorbo but cool. Oh, is there like a cooldown? Oh. Why didn't it work for you, monks? Hang on. Let me see if I can do it. Fuck! Why did- what? What do you mean? Ah, no! Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste. What? What? I don't know if it worked. Well, I don't know what song it just removed. But... I'm gonna skip this one because it's long. And I put it in, I think. Oh. Thank you. Alright. God, there's like... I have lost patience. I think I'm gonna leave this game at this. I'm running out of disk space, I think, because of the ducks. So if the game changes and it lands on Pokemon, I'm just gonna go for it. Well! Oh no. The Mendez migration. The Mendez migration. Oh no. I'll leave the song request going, even though I'm going to be playing Resident Evil.
Glory to Las Plagas.
Las Plagas. Gloria Las Plagas. I go now. No, Max, I swear, it'll be fun. It's randomized. It's randomized. It makes it funny. It makes it funny. Nah, it's okay if you gotta duck out. It could be a different game in 30 minutes, though. It might be, because I'm stuck somewhere. Hang on, let me... Oops. Options. Yeah, because the thing about Resident Evil 4, especially like the original, is it's really goofy. But if you can't handle it, don't worry about it. Alt-tab. There we go. Because I need to capture it. There we go.
Glory to Las Plagas.
What? Hop!
I have returned. Okay.
Welcome. Ducks are no longer ducks.
What happened?
Why isn't there an option to turn off the music?
I know a good song I could play for media ship. How do I add to it?
Exclamation point, song request.
And then I just put the song inside of that?
You put a URL.
Got it. Done. Oh god, no. It's him.
Did you not see earlier when I got stuck here? Because they're everywhere.
Oh god. You got this. You got infinite ammo, right?
No!
You got this. God, that's... Oh, you're cheating! Cheating!
What do you mean I'm cheating?
You're cheating! You're playing yourself!
What do you mean? I'm playing the game!
You're using an exploit!
What do you mean I'm using it? Watch this!
Oh! Oh! No, never mind! Never mind, keep him behind. Oh! Oh! Never mind, don't open it! Wait, what? You killed him?
I knocked him over. Oh, fuck!
Oh no! Oh, restart? Restart?
I'm probably gonna die.
You're gonna... oh my god, there's another bear trap!
It's okay, I have this gun.
There's so many traps. Booney.
My phone is going off. Average Spanish Christmas reunion, yeah. Alright.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, there's two?
Come on, Mendez. Come on, Mendez. Come on, a little closer. A little closer, Mendez. Why would you put the bear trap right in front of where I need to go?
That's hilarious.
Mendez! Jump down! Jump down! No! 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 Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Oh.
No,
Nope.
you got the Spoonie. You're the best. You got the Spoonie, I believe.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
This is the spicy run, I believe.
Oh, buddy. Oh,
Listen,
buddy.
quote a wise man, believe in the me that believes in you.
Game over. I died. Oh no! Restart.
Oh!
Restart.
Yeah, that's
Restart.
dead.
Restart. What do you
Oh,
want to
oh,
restart?
no, it's just a flesh wound, Spoonie.
No, it's not.
That's just
No.
No, see, it says like you're eepy. That's what it's saying. It says you're eepy. You're just taking a big long eep.
Okay. He has a lot of health. Okay, so those of you who aren't familiar with Resident Evil 4, this is a boss fight. This is a boss fight right here. Close enough. Okay. There we go. That knocks him over.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Okay. Alright. Alright. Isn't this lovely music to play Resident Evil 4 too?
Oh, this is perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. This is giving me the Holly Jolly Resident Evil playlist. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I forgot it was there.
All I can think of is that video of RE4 remake Leon getting stuck in a trap. And you're like, game over. Die. Restart. You know the one.
I need to stop trying to jump down there. I think I need to just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, fuck that, dude. Come on. No. Restart? Restart?
Restart?
Restart?
Oh my god. Restart?
Oh. Oh. Alright, alright, alright.
I still gotta be RE4 remake.
What the fuck?
I got into the castle, and then I stopped playing.
Wow!
What?
It's so good! I love that game!
No, it is really good, but then also other games came out, and then Silent Hill 2 remake came out.
I like RE4 remake more than Silent Hill 2 remake. As much
Really?
Oh yeah, a lot more.
Wow.
A lot more.
That's shocking.
Really?
Because Silent Hill 2 remake is like, they did it. They actually fucking did it.
Yeah,
and
but
they
Resident Evil 4 remake took a game that was it took Resident Evil 4 and went, holy shit, what if we made it 10 times better? And I still prefer the original Silent Hill 2. I don't prefer this one. I
don't know. I had to finish both of them to give my final consensus. Granted, from the little bit I played of RE4 remake, I was like, damn, this is a banger.
It's a banger. It's a really good game.
Silent Hill 2 remake also is a banger though. Like,
it's a banger, but I prefer the original.
I feel like they're both equal. Like, you can't pick one over the other on the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's like it's a whole different game.
It is.
You know?
It is. Resident Evil 4 remake is like similar enough though. I'm just gonna turn the game. I want to turn the music off. It won't let me. Ugh. Where the fuck is my mouse? My mouse is just gone. I can't even do anything. No! The fuck?
Oh no. Everything's going to shit.
I was just trying to...
Oh, my song!
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like... The only place my mouse shows up is in the game. There we go. Found it. Is this gonna be oh yeah, this is KK Slider. Okay. I just hope it won't get content claimed.
I don't think so. I hope not. It's a banger mashup.
Honestly, with how many times my VODs got muted because of the music playing, that's a big reason I stopped doing song requests.
No, I get that.
And you could say, oh, you can mute the track 2 or whatever, which you can.
Split the audio. You could split the audio, but it's like, okay, but like, what if you have a video and whatnot, and you're playing some really good music behind while you're doing art? Okay, so I just not have any music playing while that's going on?
Yeah, and also, I am capturing my desktop audio. That's how I'm capturing Discord right now. So if I muted that, then nobody would be able to hear you or anything in the VOD, which would be annoying.
Damn. That would be messed up.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
Ah, fuck. I was trying to dodge it. Ah, fuck. There's so many. Oh, go. Okay. Ooh. 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 So many guys. I can't believe I made it past the Mendez migration.
I'm actually surprised too, because I was like, is this where you get stuck forever?
Capturing the application audio works really well now. I'm gonna have to set that up. Oh.
I was glad everything had worked out. Dropped the burnt off and then choked out. Today was like one of those fly dreams. Didn't even see a berry flashing those high beams.
Oh.
No helicopter looking for the murder. 2 in the morning got the fat burger. Even saw the lights of the Goodyear blimp and it red ice cubes up.
Oh, awesome.
Drunk as hell, but no throwing up. Halfway home, and my page is still blowing up. Today I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day.
It's really cute. Oh, awesome.
I can't believe today was a good day. 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 A good day.
Okay, I'm going the right way.
Yeah.
Hold up, Pooh, stop this, man. I don't know what I'm thinking about.
That was good.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Deltarune.
Yeah.
I said oh boy because like the first few notes of that song sound like All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Oh my god.
It's true, listen. I'm just skipping cutscenes. Because I'm not playing it for the story.
Right, no.
I'm playing it for the funny randomness. I forgot Noel existed. But that works. Okay. We are continuing to go east. Ooh, almost break time. Do I just go back? Maybe I should have watched the cutscene. That's the guy we just saw. people in this house eat like normal humans?
Leon, that's a very, very insensitive thing to say.
Yeah.
Hey, like normal people. What the fuck does that mean, Leon? Only Americans eat well?
They just eat normal food. And it's like burgers and shit.
We eat normal food, like fried Oreos and shit, you know?
Wow. Okay. Alright, going the right way. Oh! Ah! Wow. I've never had a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've never had a fried Oreo.
They're so good.
Tazara, is this another situation where you only smelled the fried Oreo and you never ate it? What? You cannot judge food by just how it smells. You tasted it and wanted it to die? Okay, that's fair. No! 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 Oh. I never had a fried Oreo. I've had a fried Twinkie, and I was like, this is okay. Not really one for deep fried treats.
Deep frying something doesn't make it infinitely better, chat. Except fried chicken.
Oh, fried
that shit
chicken.
Bussin'.
Fried chicken is good.
Especially southern fried chicken. Oh, just, hold on, wait. Let me, literally just, oh my god, southern fried chicken?
Oh. Exactly.
There's a reason why it's like, oh, this is from Sonic Adventure. This isn't a Christmas theme, but it's a good song. Sheesh! Oh wait, it's media shit. I'm dumb.
Yeah. We do have a theme, but not everything has to fit the theme. It's okay. That's just to keep from getting copyrighted music in my queue.
Video game music is safe,
It's
chat.
the snowboarding level. I just remembered the snowboarding level in Klonoa 2 song. Guys, I need to add that. This looks fairly normal.
Oh my god. I could do something crazy right now with a song request.
Oh lord.
Well, I could do two crazy things.
I'm gonna take a break, but I gotta make sure that the media shares are on the BRB screen real quick. Return.
Hello.
Hello. All right. The Resident Evil 6. This seems mostly normal. It's just some guys. I kind of want to explore so I can get more stuff. Ooh, a grenade. Ooh.
Granada!
They're just standing around. Ah. Just a couple of dudes. Standing around. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah, this is fairly normal. I go here, I think. What do you mean? Oh yeah, that's right, I have the key. Go. Ah! Oh, Okami music. Fuck yeah. I still have 12 hours. That doesn't make sense. I was like, how long do I have left? Oh. I'll be fine. We've been chilling. I feel like I started with like 16 today. So... Hi, merchant. Oh. I wonder if he actually has anything good. I don't even have enough money for that. I would like a shotgun. Oh, the TMP's so cheap! Oh! I don't think I have ammo for it, though.
I want more food until I get more food. I'm gonna be straight up striking it and buy it. Haha. Let's just say my pickets.
I see. I see. I don't want to do that. I have 2 handguns, though. That just seems stupid. Why am I not using the good one? You know what? I'm gonna use this one and try to remember not to reload it. Yeah, still going the right way.
Got the spoony. I believe.
Uh-oh. What is...
Wow.
What is that? Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Oh, it's the hot bug. Oh, beheading. I'm sorry.
Oh God. Damn. He really said, "Sup."
Oh.
Spoony when they see the hot bug.
That's real, actually. I forgot that. Ah! Stop! No! No, stop it! Oh! Why is it there? Are there more of them?
Oh no, not 2 of them.
Oh no! Oh, guys!
Oh God, there are 2. Oh God.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Oh no! I gotta be quick with the quick time events. Wow. Wow. Okay. It really is. It really is out for blood. Oh, stop. Okay. Oh, running at me. Running at me. Running at me. Brother. Just let me go to the church. Okay, there are 2. Oh, and I need to go over here, I think. Wrong way. Unless I went the right way. No, this is Del Lago. Oh, I hope it's not still aggroed at me. Oh. it's this way. Oh. Oh. Looks like the dial only turns 3 clockwise in 3 or 4 increments. Oh, I have to check the tombstones, I think. Oh, fuck, that's gonna suck. W! Oh, Parasite.
Parasite?
Parasite.
The movie.
Parasite.
Dumb movie.
M's. M's. There are V's and M's and S. I think that's it. Why is there a bear trap on top? The tombstone.
Why wouldn't you put a bear trap on top of a
I think the
tombstone?
bear traps are like in the pool of enemies, as well as animals like birds.
I think that's hilarious.
My god.
I think that's genius game design. Imagine, if you will. What if they put all these things in the way just to make sure that you are on your toes?
I don't know. Maybe. Sucks. Oh, this sucks. Yay. Got it.
Yay!
I don't even think I needed to do that. I think that was optional. Look at all those bear traps. They have to.
No.
They have to be in the enemy pool.
I would think so at this point. Considering, like, you've not really had a moment of peace with those things.
No.
They've been like, nah. We're just friendly. We're just friendly items. You just don't step in us. Haha, don't do that. That'd be bad.
Oh yeah, it's just treasure. Okay. Oh. Where could it be? Here? Can I go in here? No, don't step on the bear trap. You're so sexy. Ha ha. Ho ho ho. I'm doing so bad with the medallions. Okay. This is so calming. Uh-oh. Alright. What do I do about this? Alright. I have some sort of idea. Oh. That worked. Aw, you're... Aw. I'm glad you missed my big flub. Boy howdy. This kind of sucks. Ha! Oh, awesome. Yeah, and you can't get me over here, so fuck you. Do I fight El Gigante? What is happening here? No, 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 no. Ho! Brother. This is an affront to God. This is an affront to God. Is Merchant down here? I need my comfort character. And also to sell. Yeah, he's here. What do you have? Oh, some rare things like a hand grenade. Ooh, I can get the shotgun. TMP is stupid cheap. Thank you for the water. I'm drinking. I got the shotgun. How do you rotate it? Play mouse and keyboard. How do I rotate it? The fuck? Oh, I forgot to change the game. My bad. You could also just tell me, Spoonie, you forgot to change the game. You don't gotta be, you don't gotta be smart about it. There we go. Have I tried QE? I don't know what you're talking about. Thought my computer just hadn't refreshed. Nah. I feel like 9 times out of 10 when somebody is like, oh, I thought it was just me, it isn't. So don't ever feel like, oh, I don't want to say anything. You know? I actually don't know how to rotate this. QE? Ah. That works. Delete? That doesn't sound right. What the fuck? Why would you make that your... What do you mean? That's so stupid.
What are you buying? Is that all strength?
Bravo, Kojima. You just got here. Oh, that's fair. Excuse me for... if I feel like I'm like lecturing you. I'm not... I'm just like, no, you could say. You could say. Merry Christmas. I'm tired. Masterful gambit. Get their ass. Get it twisted. No. It's all good. Nah, I just like to bring it up. Because a lot of people are kind of like shy about like bringing stuff up. Because they don't want to, you know, interrupt stream or anything. Or they don't want to upset the streamer, but usually... if somebody gets upset over something that's brought up, they're just upset that it wasn't brought up sooner? You know, not upset at the person who brought it up. I'm eepy. I'm not as eepy as I was yesterday, because last night I slept like 10 hours. I want to get some fish. Can I actually go down here? No. Waste of a bullet. Waste of a bullet. Oh no! Oh no! Beheading probably incoming. Ah! I was like, why are they stopped like that? Maybe there's too many things on screen. Oh. You can't make it to me. Where do I have to go? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's happened to me before. That's happened to me 2 times. In this, Oh god, there's 3 of them. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is not as much a horror game as much as it's like an action game. It definitely has elements that are scary, though. Oh, you're back.
Well, hey, that's good that I came back. This is the second time. This is, oh, so frustrating. It's so frustrating.
Oh, well.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you died?
Yeah. Hmm.
It's so frustrating when I'm just, this is the second time this has happened today. And it happened yesterday, too.
Yeah. It's okay.
Oh, you're going full Gendo.
Yeah, where do I get the... What is it called? The thing to open the church.
Isn't that behind the church where you solved the puzzle?
I solved the puzzle, but I got something else. Oops. Brother. No. 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 Oh, yeah, it's just like I remember it. Oh, gee. Ow. No. 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 In like 30 minutes, I'm gonna take a long break and make food. Why am I being pursued by death claws? Is that not how this goes? Is that not exactly how this game goes? Yeah, this is normal. Ow! Ah! I'm pretty sure they're invincible too, so this is making it even more difficult. I don't even think I can knock them back.
Maybe.
I think I just gonna have to, you know what? It's gonna be hard to get that other one. It's gonna be hard to get this one. Brother, I want a scope. Oh!
I just found out that Sega owns Angry Bird. What?
Is that a recent development, or has that been a thing for a while?
They apparently have owned them for a while, but like, in their Christmas card, there's just an Angry Bird on top of the tree.
Oh! That's cute. Let's try this. Brother, I just need to know where the thing is to get into the church. Oh, get away from me, you freak! Yeah, because there's this, and that didn't even have, the thing. Oh. Key. Wait. Key to church. Resident Evil 4. Not remake. No! Not remake. Man. Original. I love the AI overview. My god. Why do I look evil? I didn't even know that happened. I think I hit 1 on accident. How long has that been going on?
Which one?
I had my shining glasses emo on, and I didn't even know. For a while? Oh! Oh, it was probably when I was trying to find how to rotate the gun. Said shotgun delete moment? Wow! Wow! Damn it.
I'm looking at this Christmas card. What's the Christmas card that... No! He's holding a Maria cookie! No, Shadow! Don't eat it!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Sega! No! Oh my god. I'm sorry. That is...
Why can't I find how to get into the church for the original Resident Evil game? Even when I put in original?
Don't you have to, like, go further along that...
I did! And I couldn't go any further!
Huh.
I, like, literally googled key to church Resident Evil 4 original, and the only things coming up are the remake. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so this, I went further along. Right? Wait, is it like Del Lago or something? Is that what you're talking about?
Maybe.
I don't think I could go. Yeah, check out this, this room.
Well, you should totally watch the Sonic
Look at it!
movie.
Look at it! Look at it!
Oh, yeah, that's great. That's easy. What are you talking about? Oh, hey! Oh, God. How are you supposed to get through there?
And this door I can't go through because El Gigante is behind it.
El Gigante.
Yeah, you know.
The giant. That's what that means.
Yeah, I know.
I said chat, not you! God, Spoon, it's not all about you.
God.
I mean, yes, you're streaming, and I'm guesting on your stream, but it's not all about you. God. Think of chat, Spoonie.
I don't know what to do. Do I not have to trigger the El Gigante fight? Hang on. Resident Evil 4 walkthrough. Original. I swear I've played this game before. That's not even a walkthrough, you dumb bitch. God damn it. I clicked walkthrough and it brought me to the wiki page. Ah! This is the remake! Oh, I'm gonna scream. It had a picture of the original and it gave me a walkthrough of the remake. Oh! Oh, I'm about to sue. I'm about to sue someone. What chapter am I even on? I'm in the village. I haven't even gone to the swamp yet. Oh. Oh. Cemetery. Church. Just walk through the door? Is that really what I do? I would yell. I would yell, actually.
If that's the answer.
I'm gonna be so mad. Ow.
A silly in Discord. Oh boy, I hope it's nothing traumatic. Where am I being tagged at? Memes. Oh no! Stop! No!
No, in the El Gigante area, it wouldn't let me go through it. It said you hear growling behind the door. Alright, I'll go back there.
Oh my god, why would you send me that, Gillian? That's awful.
There's 2 doors? Oh.
Spoonie literally having like just like, but where is it? Where's the door? It's up there. But that's one door. This is just the soup store with Resident Evil 4 featuring Spoonie.
I'm at soup! Oh. Wait. No, this is where the merchant is.
I'm going to...
There's not 2...
Technically, there were 2
Wait.
doors.
Why are you buying clothes from the soup store?
Wait, I found it! Thank you. Listen.
There you go, Spoonie.
Listen.
See?
Don't spray me! Do you know how long I've been fucking streaming? God!
But Spoonie, you were being very mean to chat.
I have the right. It's Christmas.
No,
it's the time to be mean.
What do you mean? You should be nice on Christmas. Hello?
Whoever told you? Whoever made that up? Merry Crisis.
Oh no.
Woman.
Yeah. What? Santa? Yeah, where's the jolly spirit, Spoonie? Where's the ho-ho-hos?
Yeah, fuck that guy. I hate him.
What the? This is why you get lumps of coal, Spoonie.
No. Oh god. Oh god.
You know what? This is why you keep getting sent particular enemies in this game.
Does she just have a big old knife? I think that's normal.
Well, you don't have a big old knife?
No. Happy Honda days.
Toyotathons around here, thank you. I feel like at some point Spoon's gonna get tired of my shit and be like, that's it! Kick.
I could also just leave the call if I get tired.
This is very true.
If I go into cat mode and I'm like, nah, I must be introverted. Goodbye. Which happens like the second day. I was like, no, I don't want to talk to anybody. Get out of my life. Go. Get out.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Damn! Damn.
Listen, I am an introverted person, and sometimes I'm like, I don't want to talk to anybody, and that's okay.
Oh no, that's fair. That's fair, valid. It's just the whole I don't want to talk to anyone. Get out.
Get out of
just
here.
That meme was get out. That's all you play when and you're just like, no, I'm not. I'm out of social battery. Get out. It's like, all right, jeez.
My friend who is very introverted was like went to like Disney with their friends and was like, man, I realized how introverted I was when I was like, man, I am having such a great time. I want to go home now. But I want to go home now, please. I feel that. I feel that.
The last time I went to Disney was like 2013, and I was like, man, this is not for me. More so because I like roller coasters, I like thrills, and Disney has none of that. Disney has some roller coasters, but like the rock and roller coaster is so.
I like that one.
It's nice, but it's like, you know, when I'm thinking roller coasters, I'm thinking like your Millennium Forces, your Mavericks, your like.
I almost passed out on Millennium Force.
Huh?
It's upsetting. I've ridden so many roller coasters because my dad is like super into roller coasters. And he's from Ohio, and that's the roller coaster capital of the world with Cedar Point and Kings Island.
Yes.
And so I've been to both of those, and I rode like pretty much everything at both of them. I think Kings Island I didn't ride everything, but because by then I had the worst headache I'd ever had in my little baby life because I was like 13. And Millennium Force almost made me pass out on the first like hill.
Damn.
My tolerance has only gotten worse because I had back surgery. And now I go on a roller coaster, I come off, and I'm like, oh, my back! Oh, fuck! Oh, jeez.
See, the Beast actually fucked my back up.
Oh, yeah. No, the Beast is awesome, but the Beast is like the longest wooden roller coaster fucking ever, and it sucks.
It's not smooth either. See, what happened with me, Spoonie? You know at the very first hill where there's a tunnel at the very bottom?
Uh-huh.
Well, you see, I leaned down because I was like, ooh, that's too close, too close. And then when I hit the bottom of the hill, I hear a pop in my lower back.
Oh, no.
And I just feel, I couldn't breathe. I was like, ooh. Like, when Leon dies noise, ooh.
Yeah.
And that was me. I was just like, ooh. And everyone's like, you good? I'm like, no. And then I tried going on the racer, and then that fucked my back up even more because I went on the one that went backwards, so my back just kept hitting.
Oh, is that the wooden like twin roller coaster? Or is that Gemini I'm thinking of? I don't remember.
It's both. Well, Gemini's in Cedar Point. And
yeah,
Kings
that's
Island,
true. Yeah.
It's Racer.
Oh, okay.
But Racer,
I think I might have
was
gotten
the
on that one.
Racer was the one that was like, see, this one you could go either forward or you could ride it backwards.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did ride that one.
I was like, that's neat. No, it was not. My back hated it a lot.
Oh, yeah.
My back was like, you just got hurt on the Beast. You shouldn't be on this, and now you're going to regret this. So.
Oh, the lago, spare me.
No. Perish.
Which park had Mantis? I think that was
Mantis was
Cedar Point. Yeah. That was the standing roller coaster with like the arm thing. Like
they changed that, thankfully.
Oh, thank God. That one like pummeled my head like between the armrest things. And it was unpleasant. I was like, wow, Cedar Point, the trip we did to Cedar Point, every roller coaster I rode before that trip, I was like, this is fun. I like this. I enjoy this. that shit, I was like, oh, sometimes roller coasters suck.
This is very true.
My
Freaking,
tolerance for roller coasters has gone way down because I get motion sickness so easily now, and my back, and I get headaches so easily now. So I get so dizzy and nauseous on roller coasters now, and I feel bad because whenever I visit my dad, he's like, "Oh, I gotta take you to Universal. We gotta ride the new roller coaster of the Velocicoaster. Let's go!" And I'm like, "Okay, Dad." And I get off, and I'm like, "Oh God, I almost passed out twice, and I'm nauseous." Oh.
I still ride roller coasters, even though, like, the one time I went on, in Kings Island, they have this one called Banshee.
Oh yeah, I rode that one. Was that the bucket one?
See, that's the one that, like, took the place of, essentially, they have a tombstone for Son of the Beast in it.
Oh, okay, so maybe I didn't ride that, because the last time I went to Kings Island, Son of the Beast was still there.
Oh God, yeah. Then, yeah, no.
How many people died on that one? Like 3?
No one died on Son of the Beast. People just got
fucked up.
Oh yeah, people went to the hospital because of it. Because, the company that made it, that I went on it, I watched a long video about it. But basically, they didn't make it well.
Oh, I skipped the meme scene. Damn it.
Oh no.
It's okay.
And because of the trains and how heavy they were. There weren't enough support beams and whatnot, and they were rushed in making it. So they kind of cut some corners. So in one particular area where it kept going down, the boards kept going down, creaking and creaking and creaking until eventually, one point, crack. And then the next train that went by, when it tried to go over it, it just went into a full stop after a certain point. And yeah, the same thing happened with the wooden loop. Trains couldn't clear it because they weren't heavy enough. So they were like, okay, well, let's get rid of it. So the novelty of that ride was gone. But essentially they were just like, this thing's a nightmare. We can't. We can't.
Yeah. Putting a loop on a wooden coaster is a really bad idea.
It was a cool idea. It's just the fact that no, I feel like with the right roller coaster company could make it work.
Maybe. It'd have to be a hybrid roller coaster though, like steel mixed with wood.
Yes, steel vent.
Yeah, because the loop on Son of Beast had like steel in it. I'm pretty sure, but
yes. So there's a company, Rocky Mountain Company. They basically take old wooden roller coasters and they use what they already have there established in terms of wood, and they put steel on top of it. And they basically make all these amazing banger, like I'm talking, they're so smooth, Spoonie. They're so smooth, and they're so great, and they're so crazy, stupid, wacky in the best possible ways. Like they've never made a bad RMC roller coaster, and they keep getting better. Oh, basically, I like RMC roller coasters because they're really good.
Yeah.
And I think I know Cedar Point has one. It took the place of the Mean Machine. It was called the Mean Machine or the Mean Streak, something like that.
Mean Streak, yeah,
And they changed that entirely. Now that entire thing is now Steel Vengeance, which
okay.
Good God, I will tell you this, Spoonie. It is the smoothest ride, but holy shit. They do some corkscrews through the actual supports. So you're like seeing all these wooden beams like sticking out and whatnot while you're going corkscrews through them. And you're like, oh God, I gotta get out of here.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, it's that. I'm like, oh no. But it's like so good. Unfortunately, needless to say, it took my brother's hat. He was sitting on his hat. He was sitting on it, literally in his cart, and somehow it escaped from beneath him into somewhere in the ride. Just to let you know.
Oh man. My stepmom lost her hat on what was that? Dudley Do Right ride in Universal, or Islands of Adventure.
Ah.
I don't know if you've ever ridden that. It's I don't know what it is about water rides like Splash Mountain. Why don't they have any safety restraints? It's fucking terrifying.
Well, it's a kid's ride, silly.
No, they go down like a steep hill and they go really fast, and I'm like, bro, I could jump out. The
Bro, I
water
could
is
die.
safety. No, it's not.
No, it's not. That water's shallow.
I had
You fall in that
nightmares. I had nightmares as a kid about falling off the ride in Space Mountain and getting caught within the machinations of the animatronics in the water. And I feel like that's part of why I have thalassophobia.
Oh God. That sounds horrifying.
Doesn't it? Yeah, no. Fuck that. Submechanophobia, that's it. Come here. Yeah, float that box to me. Thanks y'all for adding so many songs. I just thought that would be a nice little Christmas treat. I hope the volume's okay with the music.
I think so.
Cool. Because I made the game really quiet so you could hear it. A little treat.
Despite-
Whoa, which raft ride overturned? Oh, fuck that. Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I know this one. It's, I think it was a Cedar Point one, wasn't it?
I don't know. I feel like I would have heard about that.
Hold on.
I think my dad used to work at... No, I think he worked at Kings Island.
This is in 2021. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's so recent.
Oh, this was,
I'm gonna find a save point and then probably take my long break so I can make soup.
Adventureland Park in Altua, Iowa, where a boat on a raging river ride overturned with 6 riders on it. Oh God. Raging River at Adventureland. Yeah! I was
my
right.
God. Oh my God.
I looked it up.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're going X Games. They're going X Games. Oh, chat.
No. 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 No, 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 no. No, no, no. I can't reload while I'm running. It makes
There
me
was
sad.
another one. This just makes me never want to go on Raging River Rapid rides.
I got it. I found it. I found the round insignia. Yay, I could go back to the church.
I told you. You had to keep moving forward.
I just didn't know there was another door there.
Another one.
Another one. My God. Oh. Cool. Yay. Oh, I thought I could skip that. This calming Stardew Valley music. As I play Resident Evil 4. Okay, there's a save point here. Thankfully I did meal prep before streaming. So the soup won't take me as long because I don't have to cut anything up.
That's good.
Yeah. It took me so long last night because I had to cut up an onion and mushrooms and stuff.
Oh no.
But I was like, it was kind of up in the air whether or not I was just gonna order food for myself or what. But I had to make food for me and Case. So I was like, I must make food very fast. And I made carbonara for the first time, and it was really good.
Oh fuck yeah, that sounds heavenly.
I love carbonara, it's so good.
Where's my plate?
It was fun. Like, I never, like, I knew it had, like, raw egg in it, but I didn't know how to do it. You just put a shit ton of eggs together, and cheese, and you whisk it together, and then you let the pasta cool a little bit, and then you pour it in very slowly, and then you stir it really fast so it doesn't turn into scrambled eggs. Fuck yeah. Alright. Oh, this is a good one. In the mine song. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here so the music isn't overlapping too much.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I may probably dip to get some dinner.
that's a good idea. It's dinner time, chat.
Yeah.
And I'll leave the media shares on in over here so you guys can have fun sharing your music. Good lord. Okay, I'll come back into the voice chat. I got soup.
No soup!
I got soup! I'm gonna just switch over to my just chatting screen. As I eat my soup. Or drink it, rather. It's like not an edible soup, it's a drinkable soup. I gotta get the wheel off screen and get you on screen. Oh my gosh. I'm still sharing my... Yeah, I am. I'm pretty sure. What is chat's favorite soup? Yeah, chat, what's your favorite soup? What's everybody's favorite soup? This is a conversation we have often. Whoa, Spicy, you're so big.
Woo!
Whoa.
I'm huge.
Here, you can be right next to Moonpie.
Moonpie smells.
You're right.
I'm kidding, Moonpie. Don't eat me.
Moonpie's not working. Hang on, let me reset VTS Pog. Wow, did that song just end that suddenly?
Apparently.
Huh. Chicken tortilla. Lobster bisque. That one's good. Zuppa Toscana. That one's good. Tomato soup? Wrong. Incorrect. I'm just kidding. I don't like hot ketchup, though. At least, I don't like canned tomato soup. I don't like most canned soups. I didn't like soup for the longest time because that's the only way I had it. Oh, leek and baked potato soup. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna make Moonpie say that. Regrettably.
Saddest story. Leak this if you cree. This one time, I fell asleep at sleepover. Then, as a prank, they stole my foreskin.
Okay, Moonpie. Big fan of broccoli cheddar, simple and warms you up in the winter. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna drink my liquefied pumpkin, pie. It's basically what this tastes like. Why does my media share keep glitching like that? That's so weird.
Interesting.
Tomato soup is fine if you put penne pasta in it. I'm sure. It still has that canned flavor, though. You know what? I think I have a soup asset I put in here. Hang on. Maybe I should make a soup asset.
The soup bowl?
Yeah, just a soup bowl. Oh, I have curry. That works well enough. Okay, where is my... Where is it? Blanket. There we go. Oh, yeah! Ah, yeah! Oh. This is curry. It's not soup, but... Oh, fuck yeah. This is me right now. It's so big! Should I put the steam coming off of it? Hang on. That's important.
Yeah.
What? Music, can you chill out? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is what Christmas is all about. There's no E in it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah. Woo! Oh, yeah. Welcome to the Just Chatting stream. I'm eating soup.
You gonna share out with me and Moonpie? Moonpie's kind of leaning in.
Hey, Moonpie. You want some soup? You want some soup? Soup! So I put too much cinnamon. I put a big old stick of cinnamon. Perhaps 2. That was too many. But I had never, like, cooked with, like, cinnamon sticks before, so I wasn't sure. I was like, yeah, I want it to be cinnamony. Oh, that's too cinnamony. So I had to dilute it with some broth, some more broth. So it's very, very liquidy. And then I was like, you know what? I have ricotta cheese. I'm gonna mix that with it. And it worked out alright. Hell yeah, Okami.
Okami!
Okami! God, I have such good memories with that game.
I never beat it. I like did a couple missions of the first area and then I stopped playing it, and I have it on the Wii. And I have the HD version on Xbox.
Shameful.
I have a problem. See, I start games and then I never finish them.
So I have an excuse for like why I played the shit out of Okami. That was one of my games that I played a lot after I had my back surgery when I was 14 and I couldn't move. So I couldn't do anything but play video games. So I had Okami, Sly 2, Shadow of the Colossus, maybe it was Sly 3. It might have been Sly 3. It was one of the Sly Cooper games. But Okami was definitely one of the games. Okami's a lot longer than you'd think it'd be, too. It's like a 30-hour platforming game.
Yeah.
And it's like slightly open world. It's like open world for like the time it like came out.
I always thought it was like a Zelda-like game.
Were there pirates? Sly 3 had pirates. I am aware. Like I recently replayed Sly 3. I just can't remember if I was playing Sly 2 or Sly 3 at the time. I think I might have been. I think I 100%ed Sly 2 because I remember I got the stupid music video with Dimitri. I think it was Sly 2. It's like Zelda, yeah. I think I like Sly 2 best. Did you play this? You said you were a Nintendo kid, right? Or
yes, I was.
Yeah, so you probably didn't play the Sly Cooper games.
I have the Sly Cooper trilogy on the PS3, but it is still wrapped along with the Ratchet and Clank trilogy and the Jak and Daxter trilogy.
They kind of fucked up the Sly Cooper trilogy, not gonna lie. There's a few things they did wrong, where, like... I hate when people take games that were not meant to be widescreen, and they make them widescreen, and then you see stuff you're not supposed to see that was out of frame. That's what they did with the Sly Cooper collection. A lot. To the point...
Still can't be as bad... Oh,
like, what were you gonna say?
I was like, still can't be as bad as the Crash trilogy remake, where the first game is literally just frustratingly difficult because they use the physics from the third game, which were not made in mind with the first game. And they were like, it's fine. Gamers will like the challenge. Nobody liked it. Everybody complained about it.
The first Crash Bandicoot was already really hard. Why would they do that?
No, but like, yeah, that was the thing. They changed the physics in the third game, so that the first game had the physics of the third game.
I didn't know
Yeah,
they did
people-
that. I never played the remake of the trilogy.
Well, now you can look forward to that if you ever play them.
I started to play Crash 4, and I don't know how far I got in it. It was really good. It was really hard, but it was really good. I need to get back to that, honestly. Hi, Ed.
Oh, hi, Ed. I still have to get back to, let's see, Spyro 2, RE4 remake.
Don't
Sonic 2
bother.
remake.
Spyro, the first Spyro is the best one. You don't have to play any other Spyros. Spyro 2 sucks. That's my most controversial
Damn.
opinion. I don't like Spyro 2. Spyro 3 is okay, but you don't have to play it. Spyro the Dragon, the first one, is the only one you really have to play. What do you think,
Well-
chat? The first time I played through Crash was via the trilogy, and I tapped out on the first game due to how the remake works. Ugh. I have the Spyro trilogy for PS4. I'll remember that. I think it might even have something to do with the remake. I don't know if you're talking about the remake, Benlin, but
Yeah, I'm talking about the remake.
okay. But when I played Spyro 2 and 3 when I was a kid, I liked them. And then I got reignited, and I didn't finish 2. I was like, I hate this game. This sucks so much. And I finished 3. I did finish 3. I wasn't crazy about it. The thing about the first Spyro is, like, I don't know, I like how not dialogue heavy it is. The only dialogue you get, it's like a little treat from, like, the dragons you rescue. It's, like, cute, right? Spyro 2 was like, we gotta make it a story, we gotta have cutscenes, we gotta have this furry cat man, and we gotta have this satyr girl, and there's like a story going on, and there are NPCs, and you talk to them, and they're like, Spyro, help me collect the things, brr, brr, brr. And it's like so annoying, and I don't like it. I like Ratchet and Clank though. I'm sure listening to music from it right now. Maybe you should play it for PS1. You could try. It has its own charm. I only played Ratchet 1, 2, 3, and then Deadlocked. I didn't like Deadlocked.
So, my internet died, of course.
Okay.
So I'm on my phone.
Oh. What happened?
My internet just keeps. I don't know why. This is why I haven't been doing anything. Like, it just keeps dying on me. It just will be working fine, and then an hour later, oh, it dropped up. So, yeah,
That's annoying.
it is.
And Gil, you're right. Spyro 2 did provide me with my first furry crush. I love him. I love Hunter Spyro 2. Wow.
What? Okay, now I'm back.
Hi.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Look
This
at
is.
look at Hunter Spyro 2. He's incredible. I think they're gone again. Yep.
This is crazy. I truly hate my internet. Truly hate it.
I'm so sorry.
Like, and the thing is, I'd be like, oh yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. There's not many options here, and like all the options are not good. This is the best of the worst.
Wow.
And this is kind of why I've not been doing anything on Twitch outside of just hanging out on people's streams and whatnot, hanging out with my friends and whatnot. Because I'm just like, this is stupid annoying. This is like what, the third or fourth time tonight alone this has happened. It's just like, it's immensely frustrating. I'm just like, ugh. I just hope it gets resolved soon, because fuck. And this is not fun. Not fun at all.
Internet problems suck.
they're the worst problems to have, probably, with streaming.
Oh yeah. I was using the... I forget what it's called. But I had this little thing that just extended the internet from, like, the theater. And so I was just using the theater's Wi-Fi, and it did not work, so I was like, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and buy my own internet connection, and I am glad it's dropped out a few times. There's nothing I could really do about that.
Yeah. Like, freaking, I'm directly connected via, like, let me see. Ethernet, quick. Like, let's see.
Oh, clear my sinuses with this cinnamon soup.
Very nice.
Oh.
Like, I get between 600 and 800 on download for my internet. 600 and 900, okay, for download, which is nice.
Yeah.
It's like that's incredibly nice. Now let's see what I get for my upload.
Scary.
Like between 40 and 60 for my upload, which isn't bad.
No.
But it's like, it's not bad at all. The problem is it's not stable at all. Like, it just keeps dropping in and out. It's like when people complain about charter internet, it's just like, yeah, no, this is pretty awful, not gonna lie. It's just, ugh.
Okay. Ratchet and Clank fans in the chat. I need to know.
Uh-oh.
I just need to know, because, like, I stopped playing at Deadlocked. So, our future, Ratchet and Clank games, do they still, like, have the weapon evolution? Because that was my favorite part of the Ratchet and Clank games, or at least 2 and up. Hell yeah! Oh, that's honestly, like, it's so weird. Destiny 2 doesn't really have, like, weapon evolution, but, like, the way a lot of the weapons worked in Destiny 2 reminded me so much of Ratchet and Clank. That's kind of, like, why I enjoyed playing it while I did.
Oh, you played Destiny 2?
Very, like, for, like, a year, I think. And then I kind of fell off, because there was a season of, like, the Reaper or something, and there was, like, all this fucking, like, shit that was so my aesthetic, and I was like, oh, I can't,
And you were like, I just gotta play it, and then you played outside of it, and you were like, oh, never mind, I don't like this anymore.
It was a nice, like, get up in the morning and do my wizard chores game. The Flame Scythe, yeah. That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, Season of the Reaper was fun. Unfortunately, Destiny 2 has been getting in hot water due to their upper management.
Yeah. Wasn't the latest, like, expansion the last one?
The final shape was supposed to be, quote unquote, the last one. And then they continued the story with the annual pass. And people have not been liking the story. Like, it literally ended perfectly. It ends so perfect. And then it's just like, oh, but somehow stuff is still going on. And it's just like,
Just drag it out.
Yes.
It's the last one for the Witnessy. Oh, I like the Witness. That guy's cool.
I loved the Witness, but I mainly loved I forgot his name.
I'm trying to remember Destiny 2 character names. I liked Subathon. I liked Witch Queen. Oh no, did we lose Spicy again?
No, I'm here. I'm just
You're
looking.
just thinking.
I'm looking up raid bosses. Okay, we're going. Let's see. Number 1. Let's see.
How it basically is turning out, as much as I hate the comparison post endgame MCU. Oh, that sucks.
So, if there is a certain raid boss that I love and I am so down bad for. And
Is it
their
the
name is
go
on.
It's the guy with the little paws. Right? Rolk! That one? Is
yes,
it Rolk?
it's Rolk. Yeah, yep, you know me. Like, okay.
I actually
love Rolk
like
is
sorry, to interrupt, but 1 year, like a couple years back, at the MFF like registration line, we actually were right, like talking to somebody in the line who worked on that raid encounter, and we were like, "What the fuck? That's so cool!"
Yeah,
because they had like a Destiny 2 jacket, and that's like what piqued interest. Yeah, Rolk is hot. Rolk is hot as hell.
Yeah, and also the way he talks throughout the entire encounter.
Oh.
I'm just like, why? I'm just like, oh
Subathon.
Man, you're so cool.
Subathon is
like
so hot to me.
True, Subathon. I also like Oryx.
I don't remember that one.
Which, by the way, chat, if you didn't know, Oryx is technically trans by canon.
Ooh! How do you spell that?
Yes.
I don't know if I know that one.
Oryx.
Oh, that's easy.
Oryx literally eats one of the worms because Oryx, I forgot what the technical term was, but essentially, female Taken eats worm, becomes Taken King. Big, gigantic, hulking, handsome beast. Yeah.
That is handsome.
And Oryx is canonically trans. And everyone's like, no, he's not. It's like, it's literally in the lore, you idiot.
I feel like most people I've known into Destiny 2 have been furry and or queer as hell.
It's funny because I mentioned Destiny 2 when I was talking to my therapist. And he's just like, you play Destiny 2? I was like, oh yeah, I played it here and there. He's like, it's neat. And I'm like, dude, I'm just like, dude, I know he's like still learning. Like he's still like, he's essentially a therapist, but he has a therapist above him that essentially watches his, like essentially double checks everything of his, like, and I'm like, oh man, see, I feel like if he and I had met and if he wasn't my therapist, we would have totally hit it off. But he's my therapist, so there's that line where it's just like, no, you have to keep it strictly professional.
Yeah, exactly. It would be cool, but also fucking weird to play Destiny 2 with your therapist.
I he would but I'm also like, don't want to be like, yeah, so yeah, I was having a really rough day. Whoa, hey, let me start the timer. Okay, go. But like, no, really, I don't know. Like it was like, man, that kind of sucks. But also I understand. Cause he's pretty cool. Like he's a fucking dork.
Fuck, I'm a lore nerd. Kill me. No, that's what I liked about Destiny 2. I obviously a lot of story missions have been like nerfed or like nuked out of the game. So there's like a lot of context missing if you're a new player, which kind of sucks.
The Red War entirely gone.
But like the aesthetic, the vibes of Destiny 2 are what like drew me in. I'm dead serious. I saw the stag like cosmetic and I was like, I gotta play this game.
It's so sad that that exotic is booty cheeks. Like, it's not good, but it just looks cool.
It looks cool. I was like, what do you mean? It's a skull.
It looks cool, but your rift provides damage reductions to ally guardians starting in it. Grant rift energy when you are critically wounded. Okay, you really want to use an exotic for that?
Sure. If it looks good.
No, there's better exotics for the warlocks.
That's true. But it's a skull.
Okay, but there's like 10 times better warlock exotics.
It reduces damage a lot now? Ooh. Maybe I need to play Destiny 2 again.
Oh no, are we gonna play Destiny 2?
Oh no.
You'll see my Titan, and I'm with my freaking one class that has all the supers in it, and I have my build literally built and catered around it. What was it? It's the class item exotic that works with the new class that came in final shape. Oh, is it that bad?
Oh my god, Tashu mode installed. Also, they said earlier, they're like, I still remember when we did that Vault of Glass run, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I was so bad in that. I feel like I kept fucking things up when we did Vault of Glass.
Destiny 2 is one of those games I loved, but then certain people made me not want to play it because literally people yelling and snapping because they're like, oh, my DPS was so ass that run. It's like, yeah, but we still hit the point we needed. It's just like, yeah, but I didn't hit the point I needed. It's just like, whoa, chill, dude. And it's just like, whoa, chill, you don't need to yell. And they're like, I'm not yelling. It's like, someone else looked back to me. I was like, I mean, if you're raising your voice, you're kind of, you know, yelling and agitated, just saying. And they're like,
oh.
Basically for me, anytime someone's like, I could never do just ad clear in a raid. I like mechanics. But then the newest raid was literally some of the most mechanic heavy stuff that I was just like, yo, dog, put me on ad clear so that y'all could do mechanics flawlessly every time and I don't fuck anything up. Like, that's how bad it's not bad. It's like, it's so well designed and with its mechanics and everything, but it's so,
See, like, the thing about raids, I think, that I don't really like is it is designed in a way where you cannot really beat it unless you take it very seriously. And that makes everybody, like, locked the fuck in for, like, fucking 6 hours sometimes. It'll, like, raids will take forever sometimes, and it's like, and I, personally, that can be just not fun at all to me. Which is why I like games like Lethal Company, where it's like, if bad things happen, it's just funny. And it's like, okay, I got eaten by a dog, oh no. But Destiny 2, you fuck up and everybody hates you for a minute.
I'm sad because one of my favorite tracks, you never hear the full version of it. If you played Last Wish raid and you know the final encounter where you had to do the Queen's Walk with the heart, that is my favorite track in the game, just because that entire encounter is just so good. I loved Last Wish. I loved everything about it. It was so good. And just vault encounter music. I have clips from Destiny 2 on PS4 of me clutching up a botched vault run because everyone's like, oh man, we fucked up. I was like, no, give me the, I was like, no, keep going. I just run in there and I'm like, all right, where do I go? They're like, I'm like, where do I go? And they're just like, you go through here. I was like, all right, move. And I'm just booking as a tire and just like, jump, just jump, melee. I'm like, ugh, God. Moments like that made me miss Destiny 2, but then,
I liked, oh god, what was it? What were the things that, I guess dungeon? I think it was a dungeon. There was like a pirate-themed dungeon where there was a, I think a servitor named, or something like that, named, R. Matey. You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly which one it is. Oh my god, because it's an entire dungeon themed around an exploit from Destiny 1.
And then there's Scurvy. Yeah.
Yeah, Scurvy, yeah. But it was, fuck, I forgot what it was, but it's like...
Shank, that was it. It wasn't a servitor. R-Matey. Yeah, no, that was cute as hell. I liked that one a lot. I had a lot of fun with that one. I like the dungeons a lot more than the raids. The raids were just Grasp of Avarice.
Excuse me. That's what it's called. Yeah, Grasp of Avarice had a lot of old weapons that essentially people were like, oh my god, we need this gun back in Destiny. And they were like, okay, grind. And they're like, what? Grind. You know, the entire dungeon is literally themed around it. It's about loot. and people just getting obsessed with loot drops and whatnot. It's just like, this dungeon is about you, gamers.
It's about you, gamers. Redacted, hello. Welcome home. Merry Christmas. Wow.
The newest dungeon is so good. Everyone tells me that about Destiny 2. The new raid is so good. The new dungeon's so... It's like, okay.
All right.
I don't have a full team to play that with. Like, the people I used to play it with even don't play it. But I'm also like, nope. Wouldn't play it with y'all. Y'all take this game way too seriously. And in some cases, some people were like, you have to learn the mechanics if you're going to play this with us. It's like, can I just not add clear? And they're like, no. You have to learn. And I'm like, I don't have, it's like, I can't retain all the information for that. I am not the same gamer as I once was in Destiny 2.
Oh, I'm so full of soup.
I could tell.
I am switching back to Resident Evil 4. Did anybody do we want to do more song requests? I'll leave them open if you guys want to do that. But I can also like make it doesn't have to be strictly like snow levels. Changing the game, I guess. Never mind. We're changing the game. Hang on, let me switch over here. It landed on Resident Evil 4 again, so I'm gonna spin it again. Spin again. Uh-oh, it landed on Mixed Feelings. That means Mixed Feelings 2 time.
No, Spoonie, I can't stay up that late.
I mean, you don't have to stay for it. I can do it. I can do it.
But I want to play. I want to watch the entire thing. He says 3 to 4 hours long.
Somebody might change the game in the middle of it, and I'd be upset because I made that game.
Someone's gonna be like, oh, hey, wow, look at that. Destiny 2's on the spinning wheel. Wow.
No.
Isn't that crazy?
No. Everybody like, yes! Oh, it's song request. It's song request, monks. It's song request. Time to change the game right now. Good thing I saved. How do I get out of here? Yeah. Return. Yes. Get out. Whatever. Okay. All right. Quitting. We're going back. The wheel has chosen. Spicy, you don't feel obligated to stay up, please.
But it makes feelings too.
I know. We can speed through it. Maybe.
I think what I might do is maybe dip out for tonight here.
Okay.
But I do... I will DM you my idea. But
okay.
You have a good subathon, okay? Chat, donate subs because Spoonie deserves it and they're pretty cool and neat. And who knows, maybe with the donations we'll get Mixed Feelings 3!
No, we won't.
Oh, well,
we'll get another game. I'm making another... My next game I'm gonna make is a completely different, out of... not Mixed Feelings related.
Questionable thoughts!
No.
THOTS.
I've had people ask, like, is it gonna be a furry game? And I'm like, nope. Nope.
Oh.
One game, I will say, gave me the most vibes for the game I want to make in the future, is the game The Windows Are Gone. And that's all I'll say.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. If you have seen that game, it's a very obscure indie game. Indie horror game. But that game, I was like, this is it! This is... Ah! Anyway. I have no windows in my screen.
You have a good night, Spoonie. It's been awesome hanging out with you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Bye.
Merry Christmas. Bye. Wow. Bye, Spicy. A question? Go for it. Where is... my game. You played no Windows? I remember that. That'll be good. Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, so my game I want to do doesn't have quite as much, like, supernatural... It doesn't have any supernatural stuff like when the windows are gone. But the vibes with the windows are gone, I was like, that's it. Suppose you hit mixed feelings too and the wheel hits mixed feelings again. The muse, I already did that. We did that before we played mixed feelings, actually. I would just take it off the wheel. Take it off the wheel. I'm having trouble finding my own goddamn game. Here we go. There it is. Found it. I made an icon, a window icon for this game. Why is it the RenPy default icon? Hello? 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 Yeah, I don't think you were here for that. Okay. I have a feeling a lot of people in chat were here for the first game last night. Oh, hang on. I want to see what's spicy. Okay. Let me try to capture it. I think I need to do a window capture. I think that'll work better. Where is that? Where the fuck are all the game sources? There we go. Okay. I played the first Mixed Feelings last year, I think. I was here for the making of this game. You sure were. A lot of people were. Especially since it took me 3 years to make this fucking game. Ah! Alright. Yeah, let's erase persistent data. No, we're not skipping the intro. Ah, howdy. You don't look like you're from around here. Do I know you? Is there anybody with photosensitivity in the chat? Is there anybody who would prefer me turn the flashing lights off? Anybody, raise your hand if you would prefer me turn the if you want me to turn the flashing light images, I can turn them off. There is an option now. I made it accessible. Yippee! All right. Going once. Going twice. Oh, it's loud.
Flashing lights are all Gucci in the coochie.
Don't say that, Moonpie. Alright. How many people have played Mixed Feelings 2? Because I'm finding out a lot of people haven't played this one. And I'm proud of both of them, honestly. But, do I know you? What's up? Where are you heading? Recognize her?
Oh. Hello there, stranger.
Been dying to meet you, Cap. Or do you prefer Blorbo? That's my PC name, by the way. It's been nearly... How long has it been? You can't seem to remember. Feels like you've been floating down this river for a lifetime. Before you lies a landscape you've never seen or even heard of, resplendent and otherworldly, but somehow familiar. No. You've definitely been here before. The river forks ahead of you. Instead of going where the currents naturally take you, you decide to take a sudden turn, being tousled by the water. Almost immediately, your decision rewards you. Up ahead, you can hear the sounds of civilization, merriment, and community. 'Cause it's Christmas. Not to mention the tempting smell of various foods being cooked. Your stomach immediately growls at the scent of meat frying and various spices. It's been ages since you've had a bite. Scanning the shore, you spot a dock, just at the edge of what looks like a bustling market full of people. This is the perfect opportunity to go sightseeing and, most importantly, grab some grub. There are many cameos in this. There's Thibby. Some people in the chat might know Thibby. There's Maddo. There's my friend Victoria and her wife. There's Sound Jake right there. Oh gosh, that's Sparky. I don't know if Sparky has ever been in chat. This is Evie. Wolfie Bites in chat. And I believe one of her partners. This is Jet's DeviantArt Sparkle Dog OC over here. This is Landrin and their partner. Gosh, there are a lot of people I just don't know who signed up for this. Was this fucking Space? I think this is Space Yeen. This might be Space Yeen over here. Hang on. Enhance. Let me enhance. Can I do this? No, this will take too long. Enhance. You can't remember the last time you'd seen so many people congregating in one area. That was a COVID reference. That was just me speaking my mind. The energy is electric and rejuvenating, the air positively buzzing with glee. When I was writing this part, I just missed the farmer's market we have next to the lake, because it wasn't a thing for a bit. Going up and down the street, you weigh your options on what the best sustenance to spend your money on would be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It took way too long to draw the scene, yeah. I did a couple streams, I think, of me filling out the crowd. Chat pick. Sweet, salty, light, unique. Salty. Unique. Oh. Alright. Decide to be a bit adventurous. After all, you definitely don't remember the exotic fruit stand from before. Wait, before? Isn't this your first time here? Oh, who the fuck? Shake your head and saunter over to the counter, being greeted by a dog with a very deliberate gold and blue color scheme. They don't look too thrilled about being here, letting out a sigh. Welcome to... Where's Case? Case, get in here. You motherfucker. Welcome to Jaquel's Exotic Fruits, home of the famous Pingo and Mela fruits. Would you like to try a sample of our newest edition, the Yabuka? They offer a small slice of a vibrant, azure-colored fruit, and you curiously grab it from them, taking a bite. The taste is incredibly bitter, with a surprisingly very sweet and pleasant aftertaste. Immediately your stomach feels satiated, as if you just had an entire meal. They nod approvingly, a small smile dancing across their face. If you're ever unsure of what path to go down, always turn to the birds and their melodies. I forgot I highlighted those. You give them a puzzled look, waving goodbye as you go to explore the rest of the market. Now that you've had your sustenance, you don't see why you shouldn't scope out the rest of the market for any other goods. Busker clothing stand or plant stand? Chat. I'm waiting. Plant. Yes! You end up following your nose once again to your next destination. My favorite character in the game. And not toward the scent of food this time, but a flowery perfume. This character just wrote himself, I just want to say. He wrote himself. All his shit he says, I don't remember writing. Before you is a stand with flowers and greenery covering the tables, some plants hanging from the tent itself. My man. Oh, my man. Most importantly, there appears to be a very large and kind-looking beast standing in front of the booth, looking ready to serve anyone who approaches him. Do we check out the plants, or do we look at another character, guys? Do we check out the plants? We can. Oh. Checking them out. Upon stepping closer to the stand to take a look at the plants, the man's smile widens warmly.
Ah.
Good morning, my friend. Which of these is calling to you? You look at the man quizzically, taking a moment to parse what he could mean. Certainly, there's something that brings you here. Tell me, friend, what types of plants please you the most? I'm gonna do this every time. Chat? I gotta turn the music up. I love this song. The bird plant. Ones that attract birds. The lion beast beams brightly, gently grasping a pot of white and blue flowers. These are columbines. Commonly known to symbolize foolishness, they also have a meaning of fortitude. It is also a common gift used to provide courage for one's journey. He pushes the pot gently into your hands, sighing dreamily and smiling at the sight of you with your newfound plant friend. A perfect match. What's your name, my friend? I can put you on our mailing list if you like. You wave your free hands, saying that's not necessary, before you realize, wait a minute. What is your name?
Ah.
I see. Another soul who's lost their name to the currents. I'm sorry, I'm very particular about the sound. Another? The currents? Does this happen often? You'd be surprised. Did you come in on the river? You nod. Ah. His expression is tinged with a bit of concern. What about the food? Have you eaten any? You hesitate and then nod again. His face becomes tinged with even more concern. Ah. Well then. It's nice to meet you, my friend. My name is Andrew, but most friends just call me Dandy. I am unsure how much I'll be able to help you, but I can try. Has anyone realized the pun for his name yet? He looks off wistfully, not with concern, but with a look of deep thought. Is he looking up at the sky, or just past your head? He directs his attention back to you. Tell me, my friend, do you believe in a higher power, cosmic destiny, fate? The only thing we can pick is not really. If we try to pick sort of, that's that. You explain to Dandy that you're not really religious. Oh, you don't have to be religious to believe in a higher power. Religion can be a beautiful thing, but I think spirituality and putting faith in the energy of the universe is what's truly important. Putting faith into the universe is pointless. You'd rather put faith in yourself. My friend, you're part of the universe, are you not? Well, yeah, but talking about the universe like he's doing is basically just talking about God like how religious fanatics do anyway. I see. Well, I guess my other question would be, do you have faith in yourself? You have to think about that one. He makes a good point. But what does this have to do with getting your memory back? What was he gonna do? Pray it back? Dandy chuckles, unaffected by your abrasive demeanor. Not quite. Belief in something, anything, is a powerful thing. The universe will do as it pleases, time will go on, and cycles will never stop. Prayer only works inwardly, not outwardly. If you believe in something hard enough, if you consistently think of that thing enough, you will start looking for it. And you will find it. You aren't sure what this guy is trying to tell you. Better yet, why he's so invested in healing your memory with prayer. The Manticore smiles and shakes his head. You're shocked he hasn't lost his patience with you yet. You kind of wish he would, so he would buzz off. How about an offer? My shift is nearly up here, and when my partner comes to relinquish me of my position, we can take a walk on the nearest hiking trail. What do you say? You don't know how the conversation went from your lost memories to the universe to going for a walk through the wilderness, but we can discuss options for you. There's a trail that leads through the forest and alongside my home, Mount Tartarus. It's full of wondrous sights. Maybe enough sights that could jostle your memory. You sigh, cocking your head from side to side in a sort of half shrug, eventually nodding to the idea. You're not big on nature or exercise. If it's not too hard, it's worth a shot. Excellent. And what serendipitous timing. Here comes Astro.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. Who's that? Who's that? Howdy, Dandy. Who's the new guy?
Ah.
They're just a lost, wandering soul. I'm hoping to have them find themselves. Again, I swear, Dan, you're a magnet for lost souls, huh? It's a living. You blink. That's the second time it's come up that this is a common occurrence. Just what is this place, and who is this man? Don't trouble yourself over it too much. Come now, we have some important self-exploration to do. You start to follow the manticore, then realize you're still holding the plant he gave you. As Dandy recedes more and more, you slightly panic and place the plant on the table, sprinting to catch up to him. You can pick it up later. Maybe. You follow the hulking dragon lion along the shore, and sure enough, there's a pathway around the bend leading to a forest just up ahead. It's so nice to have everything within walking distance like this. Walking everywhere is such a great way to keep grounded. You don't mind the occasional walk, but walking everywhere sounds like it'd be like it. Cool typo! Cool typo! It'd be a pain. To each their own. I've gotten in the habit of practicing mindfulness while going for walks. I have not played this game since last year before I released it. It really helps me keep calm. Mindfulness. Yes. He leads you up into the forest along the beach. Upon entering, you feel strange. I want to point out something that, I don't know, I haven't really played or shown off or talked about or done, like, dev commentary for this game yet. So, I wanted to point out something. That conversation we had with Case early on unlocks a new set of answers for each question people ask you. And it also, in this scene, adds a layer to the sounds we're listening to right now. Can you hear it? Of course, I say, can you hear it, and the specific bird that was cawing stops doing bird noises. Upon entering, you feel strange. The forest doesn't look like a forest you find along a beach, but sure enough, it's here. And looking back over your shoulder is the beach. There it is again. That bird specifically. I don't know how many people in chat know bird calls. Danny doesn't seem at all affected by the environmental dissonance, turning his attention back to you. It's a blue jay. The blue jay is added to the song, or to the ambiance. Mindfulness is all about focusing on your present state, drinking in your physical surroundings. The sights, the scents, the sounds, it really helps you feel here in the moment and one with the world around you. Especially someplace out of the way like this, with not as much hustle and bustle. The world can be tumultuous, but you can always find your calm. If you look hard enough. Oh no, he's speaking in riddles again. They're only riddles if you don't know the answers. That is a reference to something I don't know if anybody knows. And what, pray tell, are the answers? That's up to you to decide. They're different for everyone. Oy vey. Wish he wasn't so cryptic. That was a quote from Resident Evil Village. You're trying to regain your memory, not solve a puzzle.
Oh.
They're only puzzles if you don't know the answers. Or only riddles if you don't know the answers. Oh, but that is a puzzle. The pieces are within you. It's just a matter of lining them up the right way. I read Dandy as Daddy. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! No! And mindfulness could be your first step. Okay. You'll bite. What should you do? Close your eyes. Right now. Right now. You decide to humor him and do as he says, closing all of your eyes. Good. Now, tell me something you can hear. Pick it, chat. Pick it, chat. Y'all are always gonna choose the birds. Oh, bird up. Very good. Now focus on that sound and only that. Thinking about what this means. How it's important to you. How you're connected. Maybe where they came from. Where they're going. Everything is on its own journey. Sometimes we need to stop and think about that. This is stupid. You don't see how focusing on bird sounds is going to help you regain your memory. Learning to appreciate the world around you, the small building blocks of the universe. It's a very viable way to gain control of your senses and get in control of yourself. Your memories, they are a part of yourself. And you won't be able to regain them if you don't stop and smell the flowers. Maybe touch some grass. I forgot I put that in there. You argue with Dandy, saying you're not exactly the outdoorsy type. You don't care for bugs or pests or wild animals and would rather stay indoors, safely away from the natural elements. It's no way to make connections, my friend. Connections with what? The universe? Dandy actually starts to look affected and hurt by your words at this point. He closes his eyes and sighs. I used to be just like you. Afraid of the awesome vastness of the world. Resigning myself to the comfort of the inside of my cave. I didn't want to have experiences outside of my comfort zone. I was afraid of the light. I was afraid of the outside world. I was afraid of me. It's going to sound awfully silly, but I used to fantasize about being an insect. An insect? Yes. I'm afraid partially one. Or I'm already partially one, so I figured. What if I was entirely? To be an insect
That was my nickname in college.
Oh, hi, Case.
That's good. And does the join noise come through the stream?
Yes, it does!
God.
Jump scared me.
I gotta change that. I gotta default that to the marathon teleport in sound. While I'm blocking the dialogue.
Yeah, you are. I'll fix it. Oh well. Do you want to read this with me, or you want to just chill?
Oh,
You can just chill.
I'm tabbing between like 3 things right now. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I've just been asking anybody who pops in if they want to read with me.
Yeah. How is stream?
It's good. How is chat? How are you guys? Hang on. Am I? I don't think I'm streaming my. Oh yeah, I am. I am streaming the full thing. I can also stream the game, but if you're tabbing between things, that's fine.
I will not see directly.
Yeah, we saw your dog in the game because
nice.
Chat picked the. I've been telling Chat to pick everything, and they picked the thing that led to your
get
dog.
The secret endings. Nice.
Yeah, and we're on the road to the secret ending, so that'll be fun. But welcome. Wahoo! It was
Merry
great.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Merry mixed feelings. Last night, we played the first mixed feelings, and I was so delighted because I had Spicy and Zeke in the call who'd never played mixed feelings or never watched anything of it, and they were helping, or Spicy was helping me read it, and Spicy was having like the biggest reactions to everything, and I was just like, yes. Like the part where Perry gives everybody the coffee with the water, And Spicy realized and was like, no, what the fuck? Perry is so fucked up! And I was like,
God.
thank you. Yeah, Spicy hates Perry. Perry is, the worst.
As you should.
We have the Perry discourse where we're like, you know what? I think Perry is worse than Kahira. Our argument being, in the end of the game, Perry seems to have not learned anything, and Kahira shows an actual, like, want to be better. And Perry's just like, woo, got that off my chest, now I'm going to the tower. And it's like, fuck you, Perry. Anyway, did I read this yet? I don't think I did. I'm just gonna... To be an insect is to be mechanical. Your only thoughts are eat, sleep, survive. There are no worries, no need for socialization. You're simply not burdened by knowledge. But one day I realized I wasn't an insect. Took him that long to realize, huh? Of course, I knew all along that I wasn't, but started to yearn to embrace who I am, who I actually am. I no longer wished to hide in darkness, to bury my face in the sand. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to step into the light. And experience the world for what it was. I wonder if there was a point to the story at all. There's a point to every story. The point is, to this one, is I had to learn how to live and truly experience my life and take responsibility for my place in the world. I get that you'd rather be inside, away from it all, but you need to make connections with the world around you. Make plenty connections with people on the internet, though. In fact, that's where your best friends are. That's wonderful! And see, you're remembering, aren't you? Are you? You are. You remembered that you're chronically online. Wow. But I truly believe the physical aspect of the world is important as well. Connecting to others through virtual space is an amazing and beautiful thing. But you gotta touch grass, buddy. Sometimes people get so caught up in interfacing with the world through digital space, they forget what experiencing the world is like, face to face. I encourage you to interface with the physical realm as well from time to time. You will remember this. He begins to walk away, and you're unsure if you should follow. Exit the cave, little worm. It's time to make your cocoon. Though Dandy mostly speaks in riddles, you feel like you're beginning to understand him. Maybe, just maybe, things are coming back to you. Oh. Oh no, the game froze. No, it didn't. I lied. I lied!
Also, hello, Mox. I missed your message. And also to Zara, hello. And Jaya, and everybody who said hi to me specifically.
Popular. Alright, chat. Where do we go? Where do we go now? I want to smack the pro tag. Oh yeah, that's the point. That's the point. It's, I made Mixed Feelings 2 to be the exact opposite of the first game. So you know how in the first game you meet everybody all together? And then at the end they're not all separate at the end, but you meet them all together. These characters you meet separately from each other. And then this game, instead of you helping each character is helping you. You see? Also, this is like a more obscure kind of thing. But Mixed Feelings, each character was a primary color, was their main color. Red, yellow, and blue. This game, their colors are green, pink, and purple, which are more complex. And that was kind of intentional, because I wanted to imply that they're more mature, because primary colors, especially red, blue, and yellow together, looks very childish. You notice that? Yay! Nobody picked one, so I'm gonna pick for you. You settle on following your ears to find the source of the acoustic guitar. As you venture closer to a certain booth, you spy a vibrantly colored creature with the sleek body of a shark, but face and hooves of a horse. A seahorse. Literally. He doesn't seem to notice as you approach him. His eyes close as he vocalizes his acoustic performance as if in a trance. You spy his open guitar case on the ground next to him, a few crumpled dollar bills and coins at the bottom. Throw in some money. You scoop a few of your own crumpled up dollars and toss them into the guitar case, just as the song ends and the seahorse opens his eyes to see. I should have put coins as Karen reference, but no. Ah, well. He gives off a soft gasp at the sight, setting his guitar aside and smiling at you in gratitude. Hey. Hey, thanks a lot. I also notice the coloring of the choices too and how they reflect in the endings. Squinting. You mean how the choices turn colors? I don't remember. Are you winning, Case? Asked Gil.
Am I winning?
Are you?
Know. I've been out of the game for a bit.
Oh. I win. You're winning. It's Christmas. Everybody's winning.
Everybody's winning on Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, I need a voice for Zale. Hey, thanks a lot. If you liked what you hear, you can check out more at zale.blue. Is that... do I still have that domain? Damn it! I need to renew that. I bought that domain and I made it so it redirected to Case's music as a funny joke.
Oh god.
Because, I mean, this is your song. Ugh.
True.
Cock your head at the mention of the website. Oh, I should shout you out. Guys, music. Shout out. Yay.
Yeah, I also did a lot of the music in this game, by the way, in general.
Yeah. I mean, this song that, like, you don't hear it right now, but this is like, you made this for this game. And there's a lot of the songs that are just like repurposed
that was
songs.
Composed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like one in particular I remember you had asked me to like just do like a version of for the game.
Mhm.
And then for Zale in particular, I wanted to like write something new, but as if I wasn't like writing for a soundtrack, as if I was just like writing, you know, one of my own songs, but then like rearranging it to be more soundtracky. The thing is, I actually ended up recording this song like for my next album.
Yeah.
So that is actually an actual song now.
Yeah.
I think the last time that happened was there's a song, it was either in the really early versions of Heartbound or it was in Champions of Breakfast. But there was like a song I had done for no, there were two songs I had done for Pirate Software that ended up being like I ended up using bass lines and stuff like on my own stuff like years later.
Yeah. Good shit. Good shit.
Reuse, reuse, recycle.
Yeah. Also, welcome back.
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
Welcome back, Shill.
Oh.
But it's like, I don't know, I think it's funny that Perry and Silas's themes were just instrumental. I Love You Like a Dog and what's the other one? Battle Cry.
Oh, I did use I Love You Like a Dog for one of them. That's
Yeah.
right, I forgot about that.
And then Zale, you just made an original song and then you ended up making it a song with
Ended up, yeah.
in your album. So Zale's the only
Yeah,
one
and it's
where
like
it's like the opposite.
It's like the country song.
Yeah.
It's like not. It's so different from what it is on here.
Yeah. I don't know. I can see Zale being a country singer. Maybe I can give Zale a country accent. No, that wouldn't fit. Yeah, I know. I could have used .audio or .music, but listen. Zale.blue was available, and I like the color blue, so it was only fitting. Plus, it makes for an excellent icebreaker, right? The name's Zale, if you didn't already gather that. I just remembered, I was talking to Thibby the other day, because I just did a pinup for Zale. And Thibby messaged me and was like, "Hey Thibby, who's your favorite OC of Spoonies?" And then sent me that vine of the person playing Sail on the fucking piano or keyboard, and then the person goes, "Sail!"
God.
I was like losing it. So, have any requests? Alright, chat, get ready for the request. You blink a few times before you realize what he's asking. Alright, chat, pick your song. Pick something upbeat, romantic, funky, melodic. Oh man, we're torn. I'm gonna go with JM since I haven't picked a thing JM has suggested yet. He smiles and stoops down to pick his guitar back up. This was, Isn't the Rain, I think? I don't know. Begins playing you a tune before hang on, I should stream the actual game to you so you can hear it. Because it's your music.
It's raining in December.
Oh! I see. Oh, he begins playing you a tune before he's even standing up fully, eager to play his music for you. It's almost hypnotizing watching him, bobbing his head along to the beat, lost in his own little world. Find yourself bobbing along to the music yourself. This is the first time we get to see the main character, guys. Oh, I'm gonna use one more snooze. And then I might have to take a break and get more water and get a drink. Funny little drink. You even noticed some folks in the crowd stopping to watch him bob their bodies to the beat as well. Also, chat, Aunt Sally's homemade jam over here, it being in Comic Sans and being like graphic design is my passion. That's how you know that shit's good. You know that shit's good when they write everything in Comic Sans. It's gotta be.
Also, Shell in the chat said he could be a country singer. What's funny is you picked the song that, like, I didn't write that song. Chris Sorensen wrote that song, and whenever he would play it live, he would introduce it as, like, oh, this one's a hoedown.
This one's a hoedown.
This one's a hoedown, he would say.
It's pretty. Yeah, that one in particular does sound pretty country. Before you know it, the music melts away and you're brought back to the sounds of the crowd around you, as well as a few claps from passersby. Thank you, thank you. Zale directs his attention toward you, the corners of his lips seemingly glued into a kind smirk. You're a new face. From out of town? You shrug a bit and nod, gesturing toward the river behind you. I see. Well then, I'm actually about to pack up shop, so if you need someone to play tour guide for you, I'm your guy. You assure him that's quite alright, and you were just passing through for a quick bite, then hitting the road again. Well, the river. You don't say. Where are you heading? You blink. Oh! What was that, chat? You're embarrassed to say, but you don't actually know? It's funny, somebody who played like a beta version of the game, or it was like a demo or something, thought that was a glitch or a mistake or a bug, and I was like, no, that was intentional. The flash of the tower. You're embarrassed to say, but you don't actually know? I know the feeling. You're just a lost soul wandering around and looking for a purpose. That river you came from, you do know that's the Lethe River, right? You squint your eyes and cock your head to the side, confused at the emphasis on that river. Remember the Lethe River in the first game? He sighs when he realizes your unfamiliarity. Yep, that'll do it. But hey, you might as well kick back and stay a while. If you don't know where you're going, maybe a bit of rest and relaxation will help refresh your memory bit by bit. In fact, the offer still stands for me to show you around town. Who knows? Maybe someone will recognize you, or something familiar might jostle your memory. He rests his snout on a balled-up fist in thought, concentrating deeply. Let's see. If we want hopes of running into someone you know, maybe you should go to a place that your friends would go. Can you think of a place where you meet most of your friends? Alright. Pick one, chat. I don't have friends. Cons. Okay. You tell Zell. Wow, I'm quickly, slowly losing my ability to talk. Friendless. You tell Zale that while you make a lot of your friends online, you also have some friends you met at conventions and work. Conventions, huh? Like comic conventions, or looks at chat. What kind of conventions do y'all go to? I'm judging you all. This game is doing a psych read on you all, on my chat as a whole. I haven't attended one. I gotta go back and say friendless then. I'm just kidding. Cough? Comic? Okay. Gotcha. Well, regardless of what sort of con you meet people at, I do know it's open mic night at the Howlin' Out Karaoke tonight. All sorts of folks will be there, and hey, if you can sing, that'll be an easy way to get more eyes on you. You feel your cheeks burn red at the thought. You? Sing? You aren't so sure about that. Could always sing bad on purpose to make you look better. You laugh out loud, appreciating the sentiment, but he wouldn't have to do that. Yeah, come to think of it, I want people around here to think my music is good. He ducks down to pack up his guitar, swinging it onto his back. Ready to go if you are. Sun's already starting to set, so we should get a move on. He motions for you to follow him as he strides ahead. You're sure to follow close behind. Open mic night, BOGO, yippee! Walking through downtown, your interest is piqued by the quaint mom-and-pop shops. I should probably take a break because I need that water. Something serious. I need to get that water. But I'll be back. I don't know. I should mute. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get water. Chill. Turn the media share off. I don't know if you want to talk to chat or if I should deafen. I might deafen.
I could talk to chat.
You could talk to chat if you want.
I will entertain them. We're gonna overthrow the stream. We're gonna take over. This is the beginning of the reign of the Illuminati. You don't even know. I've conquered the stream. Yeah. My stream now. Most of you can't even see because there's ads running. Hell yeah. How's everybody's Christmas? Mine has been pretty chill. I've mostly just been cleaning my apartment. I got a Roomba for my birthday, and so my obsessive cleaning habits have gotten more focused into optimizing things for my robot vacuum friend. And so it just kind of kicked in my cleaning and reorganizing brain back into full power, which is better than just having a nebulous goal of make it look cleaner. I got a rather unexpected PS5. Did you like trip over it? Did you just like find it on the street? Christmas pretty chill. Not really anything happened. That's better than the alternative. Most of my friends that have had things happen these past few days have been they've been mostly negative things. There seems to be an issue with family gatherings on holidays in general. I really like your ghost cover. It's in my daily rotation. Oh, hell yeah. I've been thinking about, I want to throw a bunch of covers up on Spotify at some point, but I don't want to waste the label's resources right now. But I want to get some of that stuff up on streaming. The Ghost and the Espresso cover especially. Those were really fun to do. I had never heard of that song other than, fucking, Tallbart, the YouTube poop, like, editor that posts, like, shit, like, Jordan Peterson and Dennis Prager and shit like that. They use that song. They use, like, the intro to that song and, like, some other little, like, interlude from it as their stingers. And I didn't know there was a real fucking song. But I took a trip out to California, and it came up over like 3 to 5 times over the course of that weekend through different people like playing it. And by the time I was flying home, I had this fucking "There's a ghost in my home," and I was like, I need to cover this, dude. It's also just, the melodies and the chords are so tasty. And it modulates.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I forgot to get my water. God, I'll be back again.
Yeah. Hydrate. You've really been cooking with those music videos, OMG. Yeah, so when I got my new computer, I just started doing music videos instead of setting up streaming again because I have no time in my day anymore because of various developments. And I decided, well, I'm still gonna make good on using this computer that all you guys helped me get. So, you know, that espresso video, that that espresso video and that royalty video combined have like technically have a budget of $3,500 thanks to you guys.
Yeah. I also just realized that my BRB screen still says I'm making soup.
Oh my god.
I'm not making soup anymore.
Perpetually making soup.
How did you like the soup? Is it good?
I have not started eating yet.
Oh wow.
I've been working. I'm sorry.
Alright, no. Well, I mean, let me know what you think of the soup. I liked it. I thought it was pretty alright. Weirdly filling, even though it's just liquid.
I made ramen as like a late lunch, so I've been waiting to get hungry.
That's fine. Yeah, no, I was hungry. I was like, I need the soup. Also, hey, Buzzy. Alright, we were gonna go to karaoke. Woo! I like this background a lot. This is one of my favorites. Fuck yeah. Anyway.
Oh, it's the roadie.
Yeah, it's the roadie! A lot of people, I think a few people asked me if this is like a picture of the theater, like our theater, and I was like, no,
it's a theater.
It's a theater nearby. You know? There are like so many theaters nearby. It's like within like walking distance. It's like, why? Why? Anyway, walking through downtown, your interest is piqued by all the quaint mom and pop shops. It being so late in the day now, most of them are closed, but you can't help remarking on them. Downtown Asphodel Meadows is supported mostly by local businesses. Really gives this place a sense of community, getting all your food, entertainment, and clothes from locals. Ah, you see, so very different from the weird tier system with the Great Cypress and Mount Tartarus. Yes, very different. Wait, hold on. Is that something you just remembered? You, suppose it was? Don't remember who told you, but... Oh! It's definitely information you somehow remember? That's excellent. Yeah, being an aquatic, I'm sort of at the bottom of the food chain, at least in the eyes of the avians. Oh, fantasy racism. I enjoy living in the lake. Plus, I mean, we've got a better arcade than the one at the Cypress, so their loss. And closer to howling out. Speaking of howling out, he gestures extravagantly at a gaudy marquee sign over an entryway. Forgot I had this copyright free music in here. The bass from inside the establishment is thumping rhythmically. You can already feel yourself grooving to the rhythm. Sounds like folks are already taking the stage. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. I love the signs are like based off of like AI generated. This is like Dr. Pepper AI generated logo. Derpther. Dipper. Epiplis is my favorite. That's Applebee's AI generated logo. Epiplis. I'm so afraid that people will be like, Spoony used AI generated images. And it's like, well, I drew it. But it is based off AI generated images I saw that I thought were funny. Dr. Deeper. God damn it. You excitedly follow the shark into the bar, the music within causing your entire being to vibrate. Spoonie's brain is using AI images. I was referencing AI images that somebody had already made. I didn't generate the images myself, but I was. They made me laugh. I liked Epiplis. The stage is bright and lit up. And this is also like before like AI generated images like became like a huge controversy. Like it was when it was still novel. You know?
They still can't do signs well.
No, they can't. This is when they were first starting to do signs, and I was like laughing at Derpther and Depper and Epiplis. With the I can't go back, but if I could see Epiplis again, maybe I could just open it in the game folder. Hold on. Images. I can also open it over here. Because I archived everything so people couldn't look at all the images in the game and spoil themselves. Background. Karaoke, where are you? There you are. Piplis. The fact that the bee is holding like a leaf is the funniest shit to me. It's like,
yeah.
Let me offer you a pipli. I'm sorry. Stage is bright and lit up, and a massive beast adorns the stage, singing along to the music in a baritone voice. His singing voice isn't great, but his energy is contagious, and you can't help but clap along with this crowd to cheer him on.
Yeah!
Dan, get it, dude! Lion opens one eye from his trance and gives Zale a little wave and smile before he belts out the last few verses of the song. I wonder if chat recognizes that sound effect. The crowd erupts with applause, and the Manticore does a sweeping, extravagant bow before trotting off stage to greet the two of you. He pulls the smaller man into a big bear, or lion rather, hug. Zale, my friend, how have you been doing? Doing great, Dan. Made plenty of tips busking today. That's wonderful to hear. My little plant booth didn't do so bad either. The lion's eyes fall on you, and for a second he looks surprised. But then his face melts into a warm smile. It's wonderful to see you again. Oh, you've met? Oh, certainly. What was your name again? Guys, what's our name? I'm gonna put my name as Zale. Ah, Zale it is then. Heh, same name, huh? What are the chances of that? So you're starting to get your memory back then. Yeah, karaoke is helping, and we haven't even gotten started. I don't know if anybody knows about that. You can name yourself any of the characters from Mixed Feelings, and I think they all have comments on it. I can't remember what I did, but if Ezra is the one there, when you have the name prompt come up and you say Kahira, she has a reaction. Did you want to go on stage next, Zale? This is funny. Can't say that. You first. Me? You nod. He's an actual singer, after all. It might be good for his business to get on stage and perform. I mean, if you say so, I'll give it a shot. Here, hold my guitar. He hands you his guitar case and you strap it onto your back. He heads up on stage and grabs hold of the mic. The crowd cheers excitedly at the sight of a new singer on stage, causing Zale to smile. Hi. I'm Zale. I'm a local indie music composer. I'd sing you one of my own songs, but, this is karaoke, so I'll just pick one. A cacophony of chuckles resonates throughout the building as he scrolls through the selection, finally settling on a song. Once the music begins, Zale closes his eyes, bobbing to the music. And then he begins to sing. This is my favorite CG, I think. No, there's another one I like more. It's hypnotizing watching him completely lose himself in the melodies. You almost feel like you're being transported to a different dimension. Almost like you're passing out. Oh, Zale! It's so weird. Why did I do that? I just wanted to show that secret. You open your eyes, both Zale and Dandy crouching above you. Are you okay? Your face flushes. Did you pass out? You did. Luckily, I was there to catch you. Two of them stand you back up on your feet. You're a little woozy, but it's nothing you can't handle. In fact, in a way, you feel a bit more enlightened. You like Zale singing that much, huh? Well, no, I mean, yes, you did like his singing, but that's not why you passed out. Probably a bit too much excitement for the day. I'm surprised I haven't passed out myself from all the excitement. It's getting late, though. I should head back home. Till next time, Zale, and, well, other Zale. You and Zale wave as Dandy disappears into the crowd filling out of the karaoke bar. Would you be able to handle a jet ski ride? Ah! Thank you for the water. Jet ski ride. Jet ski ride? Oh, sorry. My home is on the water, so we'd have to get there by jet ski. I'm assuming, having lost your memory, you probably have nowhere to stay. There was one time I saw this dude in, like, a suit riding a motorcycle, and I was like, I want to make a character based off that. And I think that's where Zale came from. So you can crash at my place. You appreciate that immensely. And to answer the jet ski question, you suppose you should be fine, as long as the ride's not too lengthy. Oh, not at all. He retrieves his guitar case off the ground, which you assume must have fallen when you did. If you're ready, we can start heading out. Oh, anime girl voice. I forgot about that. Oh my god, is he? Zale freezes in place when he hears the name called out from the crowd. What appears to be an extremely starstruck fangirl emerges from the crowd of people, pushing her way through.
That's you, right? The Izzy of Noise Void fame?
I wouldn't call it fame, but yes, that's me.
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan. And I think this whole time you're just here in Asphodel Meadows? Are you touring now? Do you have any shows lined up?
I've never toured before, I'm sorry.
Never toured before? Aren't you, like, super popular?
Not particularly. I mean, not enough to tour. You can tell with each passing moment, Zale is becoming more and more uncomfortable. You're sort of frozen and not sure how to give him an out. Listen, I'm happy to have met a fan, I really am, but I really need to get...
Can I just get a quick selfie with you, please? My friend will die of jealousy when they see I got to meet the Izzy Bell.
I really don't.
Listen, it inspired me so much when you came out as a trans.
A trans.
Very brave of you to be vulnerable to your fans like that. But gosh, your one song you did well back then, it inspired me so...
I'm sorry, we need to get going. Tazara, like, cringe. Yeah. Zale grasps you by the arm rather firmly and leads you out the bar faster than you've ever moved. It was based on, like, there was, like, someone's grandma was like, is your friend a trans too? She, like, meant well, but it was just funny the way she was like, a trans. You're afraid to ask questions or even speak to him on the way to the dock where he has his jet ski tied up. He hops onto it and starts fiddling with the rope, lifting the seat up and storing it inside, before patting it to indicate you can climb on now. You do so, hesitant to wrap your arms around him. He sighs deeply, as if he'd been holding his breath this entire time. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Shake your head, assuring him that it's fine. You can't imagine how someone could be so dense and insensitive about information like that. When you're a personality on the internet, some people don't see you as a person. They see you as bragging rights. Goes quiet for a moment, which feels like an eternity. Hold on tight. Starts up the engine and you grab tightly around his chest. He then goes probably as fast as the watercraft will go almost immediately. You're glad you're holding on as tight as you are. He enters the mouth of a cave and everything goes dark for a moment. The engine slows down and he makes it to a dock, urging you to hop on deck so he can grab the rope from the compartment under your seat. He climbs up onto the deck as well. No, like, this is the scene coming up. I have a post I made where I screenshotted some snippets from it and I post it every so often because I just feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. The scene coming up with Zale. I assume you have night vision, right? Well, with the cat ears and tail and all. Or tails and all, rather. You're sure that you definitely do? Perfect. My actual place has lighting, but the way there, lighting is pretty scarce. Hope you don't mind getting your feet wet. That you can't say you're a big fan of, but you'll manage. Yeah, most of us live here need contact with water to survive. Things are a bit damp. He leads you down a tunnel, and your hind paws immediately plunge into ankle-deep water. It's not terribly pleasant. The tunnel branches into several different hallways with doors along each side. There seems to be some hallways completely submerged in water as well. My room is pretty dry, if you're worried. There's a pool that leads out into the lake if I ever want to take a swim, but other than that, it's safe. Two of you round the corner, and Zale opens the next door the two of you come across. Oh! This is another room I made in The Sims. Remember when we were saying that Zale probably really likes Bionicles? I put a Bionicle, like, right there on his keyboard. It's very small. I think it's a Paraka. Paraka! I might have to make it bigger. It's right here.
Is it on the keyboard? Oh, it's too... I can't.
Hang on, let me see if I...
JPEG'd.
I need to see if I can make it bigger. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it was a Paraka because somebody was like telling me about the Paraka rap and I was like, I should make it that one. BG Zale room, where is it?
I think the Parakas are like the fish monsters.
Yeah, that would make sense for him.
Anglerfish looking ones.
Oh. Maybe not a Paraka then.
They're like the Toa version of fish monsters. I can't remember what their weapon was. I think they either shot orbs.
Yeah, it's
or
way
something.
It's way too JPEG'd. Get JPEG'd, idiot. Oh, it looks like a praying mantis, sort of.
Ah, fuck.
Maybe I have... I have a feeling I might have the Clip Studio Paint file and it's bigger, but I have to look at it later.
Wait. The Baraka were... Okay. I see.
To your
We're
pleasure.
a group of 6 Skok D? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know enough about Bionicle's lore, apparently.
Take another sip of my
these
milk.
nuts.
Stop! Oh, I'm still so full of soup. To your pleasure, the ground is very dry in his room, and it's also very warm and cozy. Make yourself at home. I'm gonna head to the bathroom, get some PJs on. Grabs a pair of pajama pants and heads into the bathroom as you sit yourself on the couch. Looking around his room, it's very minimalist. It's decorated very simplistically, as if to keep things underwhelming. You're impressed by the amount of instruments you see, wondering how well the seahorse can play each of them. There's 3. I should have drawn more. Oh, whoa! He emerges from the bathroom once again, wearing nothing but a comfy pair of pants. Try not to look too much at his chest, which is very clear top surgery scars. But he seems to notice anyway. Hey, I don't care, honestly. It's really not anything I'm ashamed of. If I was, I'd wear a shirt, you know? I paid a lot of money for this chest, and it'd be a shame not to show it off. You chuckle a bit. It's good that he isn't ashamed of his identity. But if he doesn't mind you asking, why did he freeze up when he was noticed by that fan, if not for the what you assume was blatant dead naming? Well, it's not that just that I don't like being associated with my older music so much anymore because of what gender I presented as back then. It's more so that I was in a very bad place when I made all that music. All the songs I wrote back then were from a place of extreme depression. And well, I'm grateful that the music I did back then still helps people. But at the same time, it really sucks. It sucks that I started making more music that I'm proud of. Music that is objectively better. But no matter what I try, no matter how much better I get, people don't care. Because now I'm not writing about breakup, suicide, or depression anymore. I'm writing about how I'm getting better and how the future looks bright. People don't want to hear that. People don't want to see me get better. All they care about is their pain and projecting it onto your work. He inhales big and lets out a long sigh. I try my best to do more work outside of the internet with my music. So I picked up busking at the farmer's market and started doing gigs at local venues. It's honestly been helping a lot and feels like a far better way to make connections with other musicians. Not to mention getting acquainted with owners of venues I can play at. Making my entire career based on people that are very online only has been very damaging to my mental health. Especially with how some people treat you. It can still be incredibly hard for me to make friends nowadays. How so? Well, this is the part I always screenshot and put on the internet. When you're popular enough, there are plenty of people out there who want to make connections with you. Whether those are business connections or just friendships. I cannot tell you how many times I've become friends with someone just to find out that I was only bragging rights to their other friends. Or how many times I've made a friend with someone completely outside of my music just for them to find out how many followers I have, then suddenly they don't want to talk to me anymore? Because they see me as some sort of celebrity. It really makes it hard to shake that feeling that people aren't really friends with you because they like you. They're only friends with you because they want something out of you. Whether that's bragging rights or a song or what. Eesh, I'm sorry. I guess I'm kind of been holding this in. You sure he's fine? I can't imagine what that must feel like. You've never been particularly popular on the internet before, but you've made plenty of friends. You can only imagine what it's like to have friends turn out to only get close to you because they have ulterior motives. Definitely makes you feel pretty used, I'll tell you that. It wasn't until I started meeting people in person and having real adult friendships with people that I started feeling supported. And not like I just had, fans. It's nice to just be present. Here, in literal space. Outer space, no. You're not in agreement. Oh, that popped up under the timer. It says you will remember this, chat. I'm sorry. Suppose you can agree with that? Oh my god, the timer's under 10 hours.
Oh my god.
I will be free someday. You've never personally had fans before and always fantasize about that someday, but after that run-in with his fan, you're definitely having second thoughts. After hearing what Zale had to say about the effect of fans on his own mental health, you're having third thoughts even. Zale chuckles at that remark. There's definitely healthier ways to interface with your fans, so don't let me stop you from claiming internet fame someday. Just, you know, be smart about it. He yawns big, covering his mouth to hide his sharp as shark teeth before wandering toward another room. Couch is yours if you want to hit the hay. I'm bushed. You smile, laying yourself down onto the couch and closing your eyes. Yes, I wanted to point out a very small, minute detail, that I did intentionally. So in Ren'Py, when you have characters exit out like that, the command is like hide, the image name with, ease out left was what he just did. So depending on what route you're going down, the character will go left or right. So if you're getting like a quote-unquote bad end, character goes left. Because...
Oh, it's like Tinder.
No, it's not like Tinder!
They're swiping left and swiping right on you in real time. That's what they're doing.
God damn it. No, it's based on the cinematic thing that they do, like in movies. They'll have a character when they're going into battle or something, or they're going to a battle, they'll go from right to left if they're going to lose it. Or they go from left to right if they're going to win it. So whenever a character is going right from right to left, it's supposed to make you feel uneasy. When they go from left to right, it makes you feel like more triumphant, like, oh yes, they're gonna do it. Also, I'm gonna +1 you for that. Oh shit.
Hi, it's me, Ren'Py the cat.
Amazing. Have my additional...
Oh, I didn't put the 1 in it.
V-Buck. Add me as a value to nothing in particular.
How do you have 3 points? When did that happen?
Passively funny. I've been accruing interest.
I guess so.
From none points.
Interest from none point. I think I might have been like testing with your name or something. It's like, Case won't mind. Now you can soup. I mean, you've been able to soup apparently.
Whoa.
You can.
I still have yet to soup in real life, so I'm gonna refrain.
Alright, fine. Not even utilizing your soup privileges.
No.
Alright, where are we going now, chat? Pick clothing stand. You approach a booth adorned with vibrant, colorful fabrics and patterns. Scarves, hats, dresses, and multiple other articles of clothing line the walls under a certain tent. Among the carefully stitched wares is a rabbit, deer, bird. You believe she's all of these things. She idly stares at you expectantly, giving a small smile when you accidentally make eye contact with her for a fleeting moment. Best Bud, no, that's Addie. I don't know, I like them both. Feel free to have a look around. Looks to me like you could use a bit of color in your wardrobe. Wait. I want to show a secret.
A secret?
I want to show a secret. So if you leave and decide to look at Zale instead and then go back... Oh, came back, I see. Well, she's the only one that does that.
God.
Despite her unwavering stare putting you at unease, you decide to take her offer and push through the few things on the racks. You've never been much into fashion, have always just sort of relied on hand-me-downs that fit. Don't take this personally, but I can tell. Would you like a seamstress's recommendation? Pick, chat! Pick! Pick! The choices actually matter in this game. Stylish. The rabbit smiles wider and nods, her small body disappearing into the rack of clothing. Not long after, she emerges with a top and some accessories. So I decided on something with a muted color scheme, with a nice pair of sunglasses to top it all off. Go on, give it a try, I think it suits you. Taken aback by her eagerness, you put the top over your robe and adorn the sunglasses. Oh, hell yeah, gender. One look in the mirror says it all. You look great. Of course you do. Am I good or what? She looks at you for a moment, too long before her idle smile flattens. She screws up her face in confusion. Say, I feel like we've met before. Where are you from? You pause for a moment, feeling like it's just at the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite get it out. You don't remember where you're from. Come to think of it, you can't even remember your own name. Well, that's easy, you're Blorbo. Blorbo from my shows. Wait, how? How would you know that? We must have met before, it just came to me naturally. Whether it was here, or we've encountered each other in some sort of past life, or perhaps a dream, I've definitely come across you before. Quiet for a moment. If this is true, why can't you remember her name? Perhaps your third eye needs a bit of prying open, I'm Ezra. It's a pleasure to meet you once again. You blink a few times, still finding it hard to believe you met this character before. Regardless, she does already feel incredibly familiar, despite never seeing her before. Tell you what, you seem to be having some issues with memory. I can help you with that. You see, I teach a meditation class every Wednesday. Chat, what day is it? It's Wednesday. That's a thing in the game, is it actually pulls from what day your clock says. And she says whatever day it is, presently. It is Wednesday. After my gig here at the farmer's market is up. I feel like some deep meditation may help you find what you're looking for. Oh. No thanks! Oh boy, we're gonna get into one of my favorite scenes. Yippee! You inform the rabbit that that sort of stuff doesn't work, and it would be a waste of time to even try. Just like how people recommend yoga to help cure a mental illness, recommending medication is cruel and dismissive at worst, completely ingenuous at best. Ezra blinks very rapidly at you in disbelief. Wow. Rude? Do you normally shoot down people offering genuine advice? Tell her it's not helpful, and actually think it's kind of rude herself that she would suggest something so frivolous. It just doesn't work. Okay, then what does work? Because it seems to me that you have a problem and the first option presented to you doesn't work. Have you tried? Of course you haven't tried. Why would you try something so ridiculous? You can't focus anyway. Clearing your mind would be pretty much impossible. Ezra stares you down, absolutely unimpressed. I was actually so afraid how this scene would be taken, but everybody I've seen play through this has gone, oh my fucking god, I love her. Okay, I understand. You're the type of person who doesn't want to mitigate the symptoms of your ailments. You'll complain and complain and complain, but the moment someone provides a bit of advice, you deny or disregard it. You don't want help, you want validation. Because there's nothing wrong with you, right? People around you just need to learn how to cater to your specific needs. Your very own actions aren't your responsibility, but everyone else's. Did I get that right? Her smile bores into you. You had no idea what to say to that. Yeah, of course you don't, because I'm right. In any case, you may be a rude little insect, but I'm still willing to try and help you. And if meditation is out of the question for you, then... Are you anti-reading as well? Does she mean illiterate? Well, that's a silly question. You're clearly not. That's a meta joke. What I mean to say is, would you be opposed to visiting the bookstore? How would visiting a bookstore help get your memories back? Well, you see, bookstores have these clever things called books that have these amazing things called words. Alright, you didn't lose your memory that much. Sorry, just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. You groan audibly. Books have a lot of different subjects. Maybe one of them might put more than air into that head of yours. I honestly don't understand why she would want to help, given the outburst she had earlier. Not to mention all the flippant insults. I don't understand either, but maybe I see a bit of someone I used to know in you, and, well... Let's go! She zips off, abandoning her post at the clothing stand entirely. Didn't she have to pack up or something? Oh, it's the end of my shift. Someone will be around to sell clothes in my place here in a few minutes. I'm not worried. You shrug it off, following closely behind her. But not too close. Her tail is very big and drags along the ground. You wouldn't want to trip. The rabbit hybrid leads you into downtown, where you don't even walk that long before running into a quaint little bookstore. You pause for a moment, your eyes lingering on the marquee sign for karaoke. Look familiar or something? You shake your head, snapping out of it, and enter the bookstore with her. Now, if you didn't play the karaoke scene yet, she says something to the effect of like, you can do karaoke later. We're going to the bookstore. Moirai's books. There's 2 references going on in this picture. Hang on, let me find it.
It's the fucking, like, liminal space.
Yeah.
With the end is near.
Yeah, hang on, let me find it.
Yeah.
Damn it. Why didn't that work? I think I'm back. But I'm gonna have to fix the timer because it's wrong. Pause. Resume. Okay. 9 times 60. Wait, was the timer at 9? Hold on. I gotta look at the VOD to make sure it's correct. Back. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Let me see. I just want to make sure I get the timer right. It says 0 now, so that's not right. Oh, the last VOD got unpublished. Why? Okay. 9 times 60. 548 plus 10, so 550. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. No, that's not right. That's not right. Why are you at 14? What the fuck, dude? There we go. Okay. Amazing. Okay, well, I tried to show the picture of the end is near liminal space, but then OBS crashed as soon as I tried to do that. So
sorry.
Yeah, this is the second time.
The end is because the end is far from near.
Did I tell you I beat the end in Snake Eater using the cheese method where you just put the clock forward 2 weeks and go back, and he just died of old age. It's awesome. Snake Eater's an amazing game. Anyway, the other reference is Moirai. I don't know if anybody in chat knows what a Moirai is, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. They are the three sisters in Greek mythology who personify fate and are often referred to as the Fates. So Clotho, oh god, I don't know how to say that one. Pronunciation.
Let me look them up.
Lachesis.
Lachesis.
Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos.
Atropos, yep. The Moirai. Ba-ba-ba. Bell rings as the two of you enter and are greeted immediately by that new book smell. Also, every one of these books has a title on it that chat helped me put in there, but you cannot even zoom in and read them. So that was pointless. The bell rings as the two of you enter. I already read that. It's a comforting smell and atmosphere in general. The speakers inside playing calming, jazzy cafe music.
Okay.
What section should we check out first? I'm not gonna make chat choose because I want to read all of them. Games? This is a bookstore, not a game corner. Try again. Philosophy. Is that the one where they only have one eyeball? What? You mean in Hercules? In Disney's Hercules, yeah, the Fates are in it and they have the one eyeball that they share between each other, but that's Disney. It's not actual, like, it's not real Greek mythology. Philosophy? Sure thing. I'm sure there's plenty of topics that could ring a bell. There's Nietzsche, Ralph Waldo Emerson, even Aristotle. Any you want to try out? Yeah, oh, on second thought, that sounds pretty boring and maybe they should try a different section. Oh, really? Which one? Bird watching. What kind of bookstore has a bird watching section? Don't really get out much, do you? Alright. Oh, I meant from King's Quest. That's a thing in King's Quest too? Did Disney steal from King's Quest? Oh, I can't believe it. As per usual, in heading to a bookstore, the manga section is calling your name. Ezra's usual placid smile falters at the mention of it. Well, I suppose if you were a weeb before you lost your memory, that would be a worthwhile place to look. Unfortunate for you to remember a quality like that, though. I'll stay behind in the philosophy section. Have fun with your picture books. She ducks behind the bookshelves as you head over to the comics and manga. Does she have something against manga?
Yes.
She sure does. I stopped reading manga and watching anime when I was 20 and have no interest in it anymore. That's not really anything against it, that's just growing out of it. Oh, I also have plenty against it. She thumbs through a book titled Ashthorne's Articulation of Metaphysical Proofs. I forget who named that book. It was somebody in chat, though. I'm not really a fan of cartoons that have entire genres specifically catering to pedophiles and creeps.
Real.
Hey, they're not cartoons, it's anime. There's a difference. You're offended by the cartoon comment, but not the pedophile one. Well, if you can ignore that kind of stuff, there's plenty of good anime and manga out there. Ezra furrows her brow at you. Her expression replaced with an incredibly grave one. I'm sorry, you're asking me to ignore themes of pedophilia. That's asking too much of me. The creepy things presented in anime are not something that should be ignored. Period. Because if we ignore those things, we're desensitizing ourselves and ultimately normalizing it. I'd rather continue to be appalled and offended by sexual harassment, incest, and pedophilia, thank you.
That story is like a retelling, or that whole bit is like a retelling of like a story I've told.
Yeah.
You know, like
yeah.
Anime, like people recommending me anime.
Mm-hmm.
That's like no joke.
Gil is like, this part is why I fell in love with Ezra. Thank God. I actually had people tell me to take this part out of the game, and I went, no, I'm not. Sorry. I have very strong feelings about this. I was talking about this the other day, actually, because I had
You can't criticize media I like.
Yeah. No, because I
Listen,
was...
it's not a cartoon. I'm sorry.
I had people recommending me that new anime Dandadan, and I was like, it seems pretty cool. Like, there's aliens and ghosts. It seems cool. I was watching it, and I was like, ugh, this is not my kind of humor. And then there was straight up a sexual assault scene that was played up as like funny and fan servicey of a high school girl, and I went no, and I turned it off. I was like, oh, what the fuck? And people were just like, listen, no, they it's meant to be uncomfortable. And I was like, the camera was checking out the character. Like, you can have those scenes in your anime, or in your media in general. You can have uncomfortable like scenes like that. But when the camera is like at a worm's eye view during like certain stuff
like
happening, upskirting and stuff, and it's like very clear this is done to make people excited, it's like, no, absolutely not. No, this, I know what they're doing this for. It's for fan service. It's like, and it like, also if it's like for comedic effect, it's like, no. And then people are like, well, that doesn't happen the rest of the show. And I'm like, if that happens in the first fucking episode,
why do they need it to happen at all?
It doesn't, yeah, exactly. And also, if you're going to have something like that in your piece of media, like whatever it fucking is, then I'm not interested in anything else that you're going to show me. I don't care if it's not in the rest of the show or in the rest of the manga or whatever.
The problem with anime is that the horny's always like too weird and not actually hot.
Mm-hmm.
The things that people consider sexy, like within the context of anime, are like what you would ask like the most virgin nerd of all time to come up with as like sexy situations. It is the most like, and like a lot of that shit just gets through the censors because like in Japan, much like in America, the only people that really care about anime are fucking losers. So
yeah,
I
mean, it's true. It's true. God, and like the thing is, there's nothing wrong if you want to make your media horny. It's when you make your media horny in a way that's just like fucking uncomfortable and unnecessary, like.
And all your characters are 14.
Yeah. And that's that. Anyway, I knew this was gonna cause a rant, because this is why I put this part in the game. It's because I have very strong feelings about it, and Ezra hates anime more than me. I like some anime. I am fine with it. I've been watching Ranma 1/2, and I like it. It's fun. I have no tolerance for anime bullshit. It's not there. It's not there at all. I used to really like My Hero Academia, and then they kept turning up all the fucking weird bullshit. Yeah, I watched the first season of that, and I was immediately pissed off that they were like, oh, we're gonna add the pervert character, hee hee. And I was like, no, what year is it? What the fuck? Can you chill out? Can we not have that character? I don't know why that's a character archetype in anime. It's so fucking dumb. Anyway. Ezra's voice is not even at a whisper as she speaks openly about these things, and it causes you to look around, seeing if there are any workers in the store listening in. Look, I've had personal experience with the anime community enough to know that the stuff you say to ignore isn't ignored by a lot of those people. In fact, I've known people who live for that sort of shit. She said thing, but I said shit. So I turned away a long time ago, and I don't enjoy looking back. Exactly, Spicy. The weird grape pervert who's also the author's favorite character, apparently. Fuck that! Fuck My Hero Academia. No! Go eat, Spicy. You notice one of the workers craning their neck to see if they can listen in on what the two of you are talking about. Oh, did Case... Oh, that's weird.
I'm still here, but the image is gone.
Oh, it's...
And also the chat is gone.
Oh, that's fine. Why did chat disappear? What the fuck? What is happening on my computer? I think I've been streaming too long. So long that my computer will explode. Let's see. Chat box. Refresh. The timer? The timer's gone? Why?
Yes.
Ezra shit-talking anime. I'm so sad. This is the scene that got interrupted. Now I'm all thrown off. Get my rhythm back. Okay. Alright. Why is auto mod on? Oh, shield mode is on. Okay. Back to it. Back at it again. Ezra shit-talking anime. She does not like anime and manga. That's it. There we go. Protagonist likes manga. Is a weeb, probably. Look, I've had personal experience with the anime community enough to know that the stuff you say to ignore isn't ignored by a lot of those people. In fact, I've known people who live for that sort of thing. So I turned away a long time ago and I don't enjoy looking back. You notice one of the workers craning their neck to see if they can listen in on what the two of you are talking about. You mentioned that maybe the middle of a bookstore isn't the best place to be talking about this sort of thing. Remember how I said this was the opposite of the first game? Ezra is the opposite of Kahira. Kahira loves anime. Ezra hates it. Ah, progress. At least now you're feeling shame over it. What's their deal?
So what's the deal with weeaboos? Are they really normalizing pedos?
Pedos? Oh, pedos. Like pedos. Oh, okay. Got it. Pedophiles. Yes! They are! They do normalize that shit. They're gross.
Are they really normalizing pedos? There are certainly large segments of the community that definitely do want to like normalize and destigmatize, like especially CP.
Oh yeah.
That exists.
Yeah.
And it's hard to find anime circles where there isn't like some overlap with those people.
Oh yeah.
Like they're the reason that Discord has such a bad rap among normies, because the reason normies will join Discord communities is usually either for games or anime that they're fans of, and those are the people that crop up in those places.
Yep. I fucking hate weebs. Like, there's also like a large, there's a large portion of weebs that are super right-wing. Just fucking hate, like...
I don't really get that.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
And
I think it's because...
Also really racist too. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
oh yeah.
Japan's really racist in general.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So their media is. But I think the reason this may sound mean, but it's because of the same reason that a lot of conservatives really like Marvel movies and stuff, and superhero movies and stuff like that, is because most of the story and substance and creative depth to anime is fucking vapid and brain dead. And it's easy for them to follow. Everything in anime follows specific story beats that are super fucking predictable, have specific character archetypes that are usually separated by associated color schemes, and they all have like specific features the same way that Marvel movies do, that make things easy for their dog brains to parse, so they can just see a thing, it triggers a neuron, and they fucking clap like seals. And I feel like those people also, in general, tend to be more conservative because they don't like to think deep about stuff beyond the emotional reaction they get from something.
Yeah.
That's my theory.
I mean, that's fair. They're like... Anime is like a huge, like, thing. I smacked the mic. A huge, like, genre, I guess, or medium, rather. But yeah, a huge portion of it is just very... It's slop. it's just slop. It's like, it's very MCU universe kind of slop.
There is certainly art within the medium, but the grand majority of like big titles I've seen over the years that becomes the new big thing for a year or two before it becomes something else are all just different boilerplate reiterations of the same fucking formula.
The last good anime you saw was almost a decade ago. I liked Dungeon Meshi. It was fun. It's nice. It's like, yay. Animation good. But it was honestly very like, I could just watch this and enjoy myself and I don't have to think too hard about it. It's absolutely one of those things where it's just like, yay, colors. Wow, there's food in this anime. It's great. Anyway, I keep getting sidetracked, but brain. My not favorite thing was watching people go nuts for Attack on Titan, even though it's absolutely a not subtle right-wing propaganda series. It's unfortunate. I actually really liked...
It's the aesthetic.
The premise of Attack on Titan was so fucking cool. And like, every twist they threw at you was so fucking cool. And then like... But yeah, when you actually think about it and look at it, you're like, oh, it's right-wing propaganda. Oh, yeah.
Well, like, I don't know, people are still really into the whole, like, Nazi aesthetic because their uniforms were super fashionable or some shit, and I feel like that's kind of the same thing that Attack on Titan, like, leaned into, is they have the sleek fucking evil empire look, and people were really in it because of the weird bondage fashion of their fucking...
They had, they did have weird bondage fashion.
They had harnesses.
They did. I had that. I had a cosplay of Attack on Titan, and I never figured out how to put on those fucking belts. I think I sold that. I'm pretty sure I sold it. It might be like somewhere. I don't know, but nah. And then like as the show went on, or as the manga went on, it just got incredibly more like Nazi propaganda, and it became more and more obvious, like, oh, this is a metaphor for, okay, alright, okay, this is fucking bad.
And didn't the author say some shit about, like, how Japan was the best thing that ever happened to South Korea or something?
Something like that, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Speaking about the occupation.
Oh, it's so gross. Anime. What is her deal? What is Ezra's deal? Did something happen to her? I thought I made that clear when I said I've had personal experience with the anime community. I'd rather you not press me on it. So something did happen.
Yes.
Yes, stop pressing me on it. Do what we came here for and look at some fucking books. The fact that she was smiling at you while saying that makes it 10 times more terrifying. You do as she says and start looking through books. After that conversation, you purposefully skip over the manga section. Learning, character growth, just makes you feel dirty now, even if there's probably plenty manga that doesn't, well, go there. You instead wander by the religion section. Definitely wouldn't consider yourself religious, but there's something fascinating about this section. It's like peering into another world that you'll never be a part of. There's plenty books like Knowing God, How to Find God, You and God. They're all more or less the same deal. But there's one book in particular that grabs your interest. Chat, what is it? Wait! What happened?
Yes.
There's supposed to be a fourth one. Uh-oh. Okay, I have no time to look into the code right now. But there is supposed to be a fourth one.
Is that supposed to be the one you click for the secret ending?
Yes, it's called I Am a God and So Are You.
Yeah, I was expecting that to show up.
I don't know why it didn't. Sex in Heaven. For the funny. You grab hold of Sex in Heaven, which sounds like all sorts of blasphemous. Turns out, it's some sort of bizarre Christian Kama Sutra, illustrating mundane sex positions named after scripture. I forgot I wrote that. You can't help but burst out laughing, getting Ezra's attention. I didn't realize you were a person of God. Quite surprising, honestly. Gesture toward the book and say you were merely curious. You can't remember why you're here, but you do remember you aren't particularly religious. I've never been too religious either, but I met someone recently who taught me a lot about spirituality. Really shifted my perspective on a lot of stuff. How so? He just talks a lot about how powerful faith is, and it doesn't necessarily have to be faith in, you know, the Christian God or anything. Just general faith in everyone's connections to each other. It's power in prayer and all that. Like, how repeating self-affirming mantras can actually improve your confidence. And how if you really put your heart into something and be positive about it, it's more likely to go the way you want. You're not sure if that's how things work. You can't really manipulate the world around you with just wishing things were better. Oh, of course not, but if you change your outlook on your life or situation, things become easier to manage. Like you just said, you don't remember why you're here or who you are, but you remember some things, right? Like how you aren't religious or how you were a weeb, I guess. That's progress. And if you look at it as progress, then that encourages you to keep moving. You don't know if you'd consider it progress that you remember you don't believe in God. Meowdy, welcome. Rorig. Now, if you could remember where you came from, why you're here, or who you even are, that would be progress. Well, if you don't keep at it, you'll never remember. Your eyes glaze over as they dart over at the book titles in front of you. Nothing ringing a bell yet, huh? Absolutely nothing. You're starting to get frustrated, honestly, and really wish you could just remember everything all at once. Well, I don't know much about amnesia, but recovery in general is a pretty gradual process. Rory G, okay, got it. We'll try to remember that. You're becoming impatient. Maybe not remembering is a good thing. Maybe it's pointless to even try. You'll never get anywhere with that outlook. You're the master of your own universe, Blorbo. I forgot that was my PC name. That's something Dandy always tells me anyway. If you give up, the universe will give up on you too. Surrender to the currents and the cosmos will sweep you away. Is that what you want? To just fade away into nothing? Or do you want to be your own god and take control of your story? Blorbo, from my shows. It says you will remember this in the corner. You don't know. You have to try. Otherwise, not only will you forget everything, everyone will forget you. Everything. Are you listening? Are you listening, Blorbo, from my shows? You have to have faith in yourself. You're the only one you can count on at the end of everything. The two of you exchange silence. You don't know if you'll ever be able to count on yourself. Maybe come back to me when you've learned how. You don't look at her as she walks away, but you hear the bell ring as she makes her way out. Count on yourself? You don't know if you can do that. Can you? Oh. Alright. Alright, chat, pick. Plant stand, because it's blue. I'm glad you say that. Because that's why I made it blue. Wait, I want...
Ah.
Alright, pick your plant. Pick your plant, guys. The bird ones are gone! Why are the bird ones gone? Oh well.
I think when you restarted, it might have messed with your in-game save.
Probably. Probably. I think the bird thing might just be like if... I don't know why it did that. Medicinal. Okay. Lion Beast beams brightly, gently grasping a spiky striped plant. This here is aloe vera. Known as the plant of immortality by the ancient Egyptians, it symbolizes beauty, healing, and protection. It also soothes sunburn rashes or any other skin abrasions. He pushes the pot gently into your hands, sighing dreamily and smiling at the sight of you with your newfound plant friend. Oh. That's so weird. He's supposed to comment on, like, it, like, the protagonist says, I'm feeling deja vu, and he's like, oh yeah, you could skip stuff. We've seen this scene already. I thought, wait a second. Ah, I should have been saving myself. Whatever. You tell Dandy you've come around to believing in a higher power, but not so much in the way other people do. You believe that this higher power is all around us. We are the higher power, and we have control of our own lives. The lion beams at you proudly. This is definitely the answer he wanted to hear. Precisely, precisely. We all build each other up. We're all connected.
What is this?
What is what? What is what?
There was a fucking... Okay, sorry. There was a weird alarm notification thing on my watch.
Oh. I was like, this is my game. What? What is this?
I don't know if you heard the like siren thing. That went off.
I did
It
not
went off
hear
on
it.
my watch really loud.
I did not hear it actually. Every action you take, every word you speak, it has a consequence.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
God. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, but mostly you learn something. And you've been learning a lot, I assume. He gives you a small, knowing smile. You don't know why, but you feel like you understand what he means. However, you don't really know why he's asking you about higher powers. It's simple, really. I wanted to test your spirit. You're not sure what that means, but you guess you'll take it. Your memories may be a product of your mind, but they're a product of your spirit as well. Your heart, your mind, your spirit, they're all connected and working together. If you have all them working properly again, then perhaps your memories will come back to you. Okay, now you're starting to follow. Tell you what, my friend. How about I bring you to Mount Tartarus? My home is inside, and I feel I could teach you a few things while we're there. My co-worker is on their way to relieve me of my position anyhow. You nod in agreement. Honestly, the name Tartarus sounds familiar, and might be smart to go to a place that sounds familiar.
Wonderful.
Simply
It's the
wonderful.
final boss from Halo 2.
Tartarus?
Yeah.
That's funny. Tartarus?
He's the big brute guy with the hammer.
God. Tartarus is the place where the Titans are kept in Greek mythology. It's like the prison that the Titans are kept in. What's the premise of this game?
Premise of this game. You're in hell.
Basically. I mean, that could be an interpretation of it. Or purgatory, or, etc. You are being judged.
Hell is other people.
Hell is other people. That's also good. This is the sequel to Mixed Feelings, which is very much a game where you're helping people move on to the next life. And this one kind of inverts that, and this is more so about characters helping you move on. That looks pretty familiar. God. Follow me, then. We don't have far to go. You do as the large lion man says and follow him into town, toward the center of Asphodel Meadows.
Ah.
You remember the name of the area.
Bravo.
It seems to be already working. You guess going toward Mount Tartarus was a good choice after all. So you're a psychopomp in the first one? Yeah! I like Rory G. I like this person. You got it. You're actually, like, it's kind of a secret, or it's also like an interpretation, but you ride into the game on a boat, so if you're catching my drift, you know. That's the mountain with the big tree on top of it, right? Right. You found me through the short of a Faith playthrough? I played that game 5 years ago. And this is actually my 5-year anniversary stream. That was the first Faith I played was actually the first horror game I streamed, and I marked that as like that's when I started streaming essentially. Yep, that is what that game that is from. That is the game that is from. Good job, you did it. Congratulations. Thumbs up. It's funny because it's a reference. It has a few levels. The tops, the trunk, then the mountain and the roots. Precisely. People with more insect-like and sometimes reptilian features can be found residing deep in the mountain. The warmth is excellent for the cold-blooded. Is Dandy cold-blooded? I don't remember if I established that. I don't know. You approach the side of the mountain, seeing the roots of the tree atop it jutting from the ground, even this far below. Before your eyes, Dandy seems to disappear below the earth. Then you realize there's an opening in the mountain, leading down below, obscured by some of the roots. You follow him down into the depths, expecting to be met with a dark, eerie cave, but instead, you're greeted with a place you did not expect to see. This is 100% based off of a dream I had. This one is the most potent dream I ever had. Yes. You stare in awe for a moment, absolutely captured by the place's beauty. A wonderful sight, isn't it? Tartarus is not only beautiful, but important. Looks like this game blends Christian and ancient Greek symbolism. Yeah, I'd say so. It's more, it was inspired more by, like, Greek stuff. I just like to use the Greek mythology, inspiration for terms. That's the word. Terms. So like Tartarus and stuff. Tartarus is not only beautiful, but important. There's a scorching heat trapped, dormant within it. Got Christian vibes off the conversation with Ezra. This guy right here, very Christian vibes. Actually based off of like a Christian minister I know. When the time comes, it rumbles alive, shaking the earth, and taking those within the tower with it. The tower? Sounds familiar. Come. The manticore leads you even deeper into the volcano. The place is already warm, but leading you down further, things just get hotter and hotter. The steps start to feel like they're uneven, causing you to slip up every so often. Dandy seems unaffected by both the temperature and the wonky steps. He rounds the corner and opens the door into a brightly lit area, absolutely covered in flora. I downloaded so many flower brushes. This is my home. It's amazing where flowers can grow when you have a green thumb. He takes a deep breath of fresh air, exhaling slowly. Absolutely refreshing. Come now, friend, help me tend to them. You're a bit hesitant, but you follow his lead, crouching down beside a hedge of flowers. I'm wondering though, do you have a favorite flower? It's supposed to be showing the flowers in the back, but I didn't get that vibe. I kind of wanted to do a CG showing off all the flowers, but I was lazy. Orange one with 8 petals, pink and white one, or the vibrant red one? Pick! Pick! Red. Oh, that's the lobster claw. Or the false bird of paradise. Or, well, Heliconia, named after Mount Helicon, which is where the goddess of art and literature resides. It represents youth, pride, and great returns. Yeah, I made this game. I made it last year. Or I released it last year. You comment on how he really knows his stuff about plants. Did he go to school for this? He chuckles. I consider it far more than just a special interest, I suppose. I have a deep fascination with plants and their connection to all the elements. The earth, the water, the air, the sun. They provide food and even shelter for smaller creatures.
Ah.
And Case over here made the music. The dog in the corner. Oh no.
Yeah, it's me.
And yeah, you also did the voice of Dandy, I forgot. Worry tinges across his face when he notices a small plant in the corner, withered and dying. Oh, my dear friend. I thought she would make it. You never thought you'd see someone so sympathetic toward a dead plant, but Dandy, he gently brings his paw to the plant, uprooting it. I think repotting her was too much of a shock. Poor thing. He cracks open a bin full of dirt and places the plant inside, using a small shovel to cover it in soil. And thus she returns to the earth to provide nutrients to her siblings. He's really all about how everything is connected, isn't he? Oh, I have to be. Because truly everything is. I think this is a royalty-free song I also threw in there. The universe is vast, but also very, very small. He holds out a finger to a plant, letting a very small ladybug climb gently onto it. Oh, thank you, Rory. I appreciate that. His little friends feed on the aphids that suck the sap from the plants. A sort of symbiotic relationship, if you will. The plants provide me with air to breathe, and I give them the air they breathe. This creature, it has no idea that I'm alive. It has no idea that I could clap my hand on top of it right now, ending its life. It has faith in me, not even knowing I exist. I'm just a surface for it to explore. And such is life for us. He offers his hand to you, holding out the ladybug. Would you like to hold it? You explain you're not a huge fan of bugs yourself, so you'd maybe rather not. Surprising to me considering your resemblance to them. I just thought maybe you'd understand if you held it yourself. Wait. Oh yeah, it says not yet over I'll give it a try. Oh, that's okay. You reach your hand out a bit, but quickly draw it back, saying you don't think you're ready to face your fears. The lion chuckles, letting the ladybug crawl back onto a nearby leaf. I understand. Facing your fears is probably one of the most frightening things out there. But truly, it's the only way to get over what you need to do. There we go. His attention shifts to a clock on the wall, slightly obscured by vines. Oh, goodness! I absolutely forgot. I promised Ezra we'd go stargazing tonight. Well, would you care to join, my friend? You don't see why not. You're not doing anything else tonight. What were you planning on Where were you planning on stargazing? Wow. We were going to meet at her house, which is all the way up at the tops. But thankfully, we can fly. I'd use the elevator, but it always takes too long. Let's get a move on. You follow the manticore out of the room and back out to the base of the mountain. He holds out his arms to you. I know you have wings yourself, but I can also carry you. My wings are a bit bigger and stronger, after all. You blush a little bit, agreeing and letting the large lion man pick you up, bridal style. He's incredibly warm. He is not cold-blooded. Nope. Okay, up we go. I can't remember what I did for that sound effect. I think I used the same one I used for Kahira, but I just edited it to make it like lower pitch and slower. I think I just slowed it down actually. And for Kahira, her wing flap, I think I took a blanket and I just shook it out really fast. Like went for the love of everything fraggable, I can't watch for spoilers but have a lovely time. Thank you, Sketch. His large leathery wings spread and he hops up, ascending into the sky at amazing speed. The mountain flies past, then the trunk of the tree, and before you know it, you've reached the branches of the tree. Hello, Raylan. Dandy lands gently, setting you down on the wooden bridge below you.
Ah.
Ezra, I thought you'd be fashionably late. Ezra, my apologies. I was caught up telling my new friend here about the cycles of the universe. As you do. It's nice to see you again, Blorbo. Blorbo, is that really their name? It's a name that I remember. Is there a name you'd prefer to go by then? Okay, there's some persistent data that didn't stick after that crash. So I'm gonna say my name's Kahira. She's not reacting. Is my game fucked up? Oh, that's right. Your name's Kahira. Ah, Kahira. Such a great name that I definitely have never heard before. Okay, she is reacting. You blink, unsure if you've actually met her before, but you can't help but feel like she's familiar. And there's no denying that's your name. Well, there you have it. Your memory is restoring even more. Still having problems with that, then?
Ah.
Well, at least it's being jostled a bit. Come on, I'll meet you both on the roof. She does a fantastic leap, guided by her tiny wings, up onto the roof of her cabin, waving with a hand for the two of you to follow. Dandy merely beats his wings once, and that's enough for him to reach the roof and land gently next to Ezra. You quickly follow suit, your own insect-like wings buzzing behind you to lead you up. You plop yourself beside the two of them, and they both lay back, stretching out on the roof and looking up at the stars. You hesitate for a moment, and lay down as well, exhaling slightly at the wondrous sight. It's almost overwhelming. Beautiful, isn't it? You definitely agree. I think this was the first scene that I wrote for this game. And I remember, I'm pretty sure I had like a dream. And I woke up and was like, I need to write this down. And I fucking wrote it down and put it in my game, refined it and then put it in this game. You don't think you've ever seen so many stars. Elysium is especially bright tonight. The rabbit points out the brightest star in the sky. The image burns into your retinas. That's it. Gotta turn the music up, because this is my favorite scene.
I love the trees.
You love the trees?
The tree houses.
Oh yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? There's stars on screen right now. But yeah.
Oh, the stream is behind for me.
Oh, that's fine. That's it. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. I love this song. That's where you're going, isn't it? Dandy and Ezra are silent in response. Do you remember what Elysium is, Kahira? Oh, this is weird with my name being Kahira. Yes. It's where you go when you're ready to move on. When you're ready for your new life. That's what this is, isn't it? You got it. But you're not quite ready yet, my friend. And why not? What's stopping you from just flying up there and going there right now? It's not that simple, Blorbo. Oh, I'm sorry, Kahira. Let's just enjoy the stars for now. Savor the moment. For those who don't know, Blorbo is my PC name. The best things in life come slow. Instant gratification isn't always the best way to go about things. You sigh, shrugging. You suppose they're both right. You look deeper into the wide open sky, gossamers of stars stretched across it. It's infinite and daunting and feels like it could swallow you up at any moment. You turn your head to Dandy, a warm, knowing smile playing across his face. He's so big and powerful, but does he ever feel small looking up at the sky? Absolutely. The vastness of the universe is a sublimely humbling thing, though. Not humbling to the fact where I feel insignificant, if that's what you mean by small. Again and again, I'm reminded of the beauty of the earth, the sky, the cosmos, existence. Whenever I see it, I do feel small, but I feel grateful to be a part of it. It's still an important piece of it all. Not exactly like a cog in a machine, but when you see all the stars in the sky together, it's beautiful. It's important. I'm important. You're important. Ezra's important. We're all part of it. We all affect each other. We're all stars in the sky, giants burning bright in a twinkling symphony. We all shine together and we all burn out when the time comes. There's a lingering silence punctuated by the sounds of the crickets chirping. We should make our moments count. We should. I feel like it has... It still has the dream quality. Being inspired by a dream.
Yeah. That whole scene and like the monologue reminds me of that Walt Whitman poem that ends like and from time to time I looked up in perfect silence at the stars.
Yeah.
It's when I heard the learned astronomer, when the proofs, the figures were ranged in columns before me, when I was shown the charts and diagrams to add, divide, and measure them, when I, sitting, heard the astronomer where he lectured with much applause in the lecture room, how soon unaccountable I became tired and sick, till rising and gliding out I wandered off by myself, in the mystical moist night air, and from time to time looked up in perfect silence at the stars.
That's sick as hell. I love that. Yeah, no, that's dandy core. Alright, what? Now I'm curious. I gotta go to Zale. Let's hear another song. I forget what song this is. That's one of Theo's characters right there. And there's Jam. Or... not Jam. JG was their old name. Jack! That's Jack! Dragon Shark GF. This is light pollution, yeah.
Let me see. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was light pollution.
No.
This did not save! It did not save it! The crash fucked it up!
No one is... It is destined that no one will ever see the fucking secret ending.
Yep. Gil saw it. Gil got it. We gotta tell him we don't have friends now. Zale furrows his eyebrows at you. Eyebrows. Looking a bit perturbed. I see. Well, that doesn't really help us here now, does it? You shrug and shake your head. Even if you remembered your friends, if you had them at all, you probably wouldn't recognize them in person. Zale squints a bit, clearly trying not to look too judgmental, but he immediately perks back up. But hey, I guess you sort of remembered something, right? I hope the music isn't too loud. I mean, you remembered that you, had no friends, right? I'd say that's at least a little bit of progress. Right? You shrug again. Yes, you could agree with that. Hey, here's an idea. There's an arcade near here that holds competitions every so often, usually around this time of day, this time of week. Tends to be a whole lot of people who show up, so I'd say someone's bound to recognize you. You grumble a bit in protest, saying you doubt it. You really don't get out much. Don't really get out much. Didn't you come here on a boat? Oh, yeah, a boat likely from far away from here. There's hardly a chance anyone would recognize you. Besides, an arcade sounds like sensory overload city. Come on, it doesn't hurt to try? He stoops down, stowing his guitar away and collecting all of his tips, then promptly hoists his guitar case onto his back. Will they let him into an arcade with that thing? I've done it a few times. It really depends on who's manning the bar. Bar? I thought he said it was an arcade. Yeah, barcades exist, you fucking loser. It's both. You pay $5 to get in and all the cabinet games are free. Don't worry about the cost, I'll cover you. Time to duel. He waves the cash he accumulated throughout the day at you with a little eyebrow wiggle. You sigh and shake your head, unable to suppress a smile. As much as you don't really feel like going, you can't resist Zale. He's just too cute. I know, I love him. I love him. Alright, follow me. Following Zale, you're heading... What? Where did I read that? You're led along the shore, past the farmer's market. The river empties into a lake. So... There was a background with Dandy where it was the lake, the water, right? That was a mirror image of this. It's slightly edited. The river
Is this
Is this the...
Is this like drawn over a picture of the what park? The Wolfenbüttel Park?
Yes.
Or is it out by Carthage?
Not by Carthage. It's
Okay.
Wolfenbüttel Park.
Yeah.
Doxing. No, it's fine. You guys can walk along Lake Michigan and eventually see this view. Mirrored. This is a mirror image of it. Thank you. Wolfenbüttel Park. The river empties into a lake that appears to be on fire due to how vibrantly orange it is from the sun's light. Lake of fire. He leads you even further, up to another dock. A bit confused, you follow him up onto the dock, and are led into a building sitting squarely atop the dock. Is this really the right place? You'd imagine some sort of seafood restaurant on a dock, but never an arcade. Oh, it's definitely the place. Yeah, walk along Lake Michigan, you'll find several backgrounds for mixed feelings, actually. Prepare to be amazed by the Lake of Photia arcade. I think Photia means fire in Greek. I think I just looked it up. Wolfenbüttel. Upon entering, an audible gasp escapes your lungs as your eyes wander. In addition to all the arcade cabinets, the building is lit up by the floor beneath your hindpaws, which is made of glass. Right beneath the glass is the lake, and all the creatures that live inside it. The creatures. Speechless, I see. You're absolutely enthralled by this place, honestly. There's a lot going on. It's definitely pretty loud, but you rescind, I think that's how you say that, your comment about it being sensory overload city. Yep. Oh, we gotta look at all of these. There's Quiet Knoll back here. It says Pachinko, by the way. Polybius, Mix Pack Person, Road Brawler, Jigsaw Jiggle. That's my favorite. Conky Dong. Conky Dong is here. That was in Mixed Feelings 1. This is out of order. You're glad he convinced you to come here. Hey, no sweat! I used to be way more sensitive to flashing lights and loud noises myself, but I realized avoiding everything all the time wasn't really going to help me get, well, used to stuff like this. And you never know how you really feel about something until you give it an honest try. I feel strongly
Mixed pack person.
mixed pack person. Yeah. I feel strongly about this because when I was like in my early 20s, I was very avoidant of like any kind of place like this because I was just like, no, I get overwhelmed really easily. I can't really do that. Blah, blah, blah. And sometimes, yeah, I do get overwhelmed if like a place is like too loud, but if you just don't experience like stuff like this, you never know until you try, and you should give things an honest try. And I've been to like raves and stuff now, and like loud like concerts and things, and there are ways you can handle these things. You could just the more exposure you have to these things, the more you get used to it. And yeah, I mean, obviously if you have photosensitivity, don't go to like
You can
you can't.
You can go from being a Discord queer to being a drug, sex, and loud music queer.
Yeah.
You just go to you just go out.
Go outside.
It's fun.
I had a coworker who I don't know if she knows how much she like changed my life by telling me this, but all the time she was always inviting me out to places, to bars, to like shows and stuff, and I was always telling her no. And it wasn't because I didn't have the time, it was because I just didn't want to go. And she was like, you gotta like stop, like you gotta start just collecting experiences. Like even if you end up not liking it, then you had that experience and now you know you don't like it. And even if you have a bad time, like you're still collecting experiences. Like there was one time, and we actually had a bad time when we went out to a bar and played pool because somebody put something in her drink. And she got very sick. And she was fine. Somebody, like, she thinks somebody put something in her drink. She probably just drinks too much. So she got very sick. And I was kind of like, I told you so. This is why I don't go out and stuff. And she was like, I mean, that sucks, but it's an experience I had. And now it's a part of me. So I'd rather, you know, have bad experiences too than not have any experiences at all, you know?
Yeah.
And
that's a really important thing.
Yeah.
About getting over bad shit is like, if you have no experiences and then you have a bad experience, that's your most prominent experience.
Yeah.
If you have a lot of experiences and one of them is a bad experience, but you keep having more experiences, it becomes one event among several. It doesn't end up being something that you have this whole internal conniption about, like how to define yourself around it. And it doesn't like and often, like, you know, you do need time to process things, but often just like recovery, there is a time for bed rest and there's also a time where you fucking need to walk it off.
Oh, absolutely.
And some things like just mentally, you kind of just have to go back and try having more fucking experiences again.
Yeah.
Or it to begin with, if you're not somebody who, like, you know, is if you're more like reserved and you have are a very low risk person, it is very fun to try things that you are like socially kind of afraid of, and just not expect anything from it, not hold it to yourself to like it, but just to like go and do things and try things. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
it helped me get over I can handle like depressive states and shit a lot better now than I used to, just because I have more frames of reference.
Yeah, exactly. I like Raylan says, this is why I don't date people who are super picky or basic about food. If you can't explore your taste buds, you probably ain't gonna explore your life. I agree with that. Yes, I'm slapping my armchair, or my armrest so hard right now. But yeah, no, I agree. Like, I feel like you can be a picky eater, but you need to at least be, like, explore. Like, or be adventurous with your food. It's fine if you're a picky eater, but at least try food before you decide. I'm not gonna eat that, you know? Oh. I've been trying to push myself to try more shit and it's been great. Exactly. Exactly. Get out more and do shit. Look at things and go, yeah. Oh, I have been sitting here so long the music looped. Whoops. Oh, there was something else I was gonna say. Oh. It's topical because I'm having a little drink right now. I feel like for a long time, especially in my early 20s, I was very anti-alcohol. I was afraid of alcohol. I was like, I'm not going to drink alcohol ever because alcoholism runs in my family and I was afraid of that. And I feel like biting the bullet at some point in like my mid-20s and being like, okay, I'll have a drink. And not getting wasted, obviously, but actually being like, okay, I want to try having a drink every so often and see how I feel about it. And then like setting rules for myself so I don't overstep any like boundaries, like, or overstep anything with alcohol, and being like, okay, I can only drink, I can't drink if I'm upset, I can only drink if I'm with company, and I can't drink to get fucking wasted. When I set those rules for myself, and I was like, okay, I can have a drink as a little treat sometimes, it felt way more healthy to actually, like, you know, establish that, like, experience it instead of, like, just be like, no alcohol, I can't be around anybody who's drinking, blah, 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 blah. Like, I understand the discomfort and stuff with it, obviously, but, like, I don't know what point I'm getting at here. I'm tired, and I'm also drinking. So, I'm like, there was a point to all this. There's a reason I brought it up, but funnily enough, I'm in my early 20s, and I'm in the spot you were then. I feel like it's a fairly common thing, fairly common experience, but not, like, as long as you're healthy about it, as long as you're chill about it, it can be probably better to experience a thing that you're afraid of to, you know, get used to it. Anyway, I should probably play the game that I have on screen.
I think with alcohol, it's like, if you have like days off on the weekends, and you like drink like 2 days in a row,
yeah,
and you get like kind of drunk, and then like the rest of your fucking week, you're just not really drinking, not really going out and doing that. I don't think you'll have too many problems.
No.
I don't think you'll do too much damage to yourself.
No.
It's all about the amount of like recovery time that you give yourself between like fucking yourself over.
Yeah.
That's basically the way it is with anything.
Yeah,
And
honestly.
I just also want to say that the whole like trying things and being like adventurous about shit and getting out of your comfort zone, that all apply. It's weird because like this is an example of like complete sensory overload. And they're saying like, well, I don't want to deal with that. But then there was also like when they were suggested like meditation.
Yeah.
Which is no sensory input.
Yeah.
And their response is like, well, I don't want to deal with that. Like,
they're a walking you play as a walking contradiction in this game. You play as the most avoidant, don't want to do anything to help yourself character ever. It's amazing. It's great. Also, I really need to use the bathroom.
Alcoholism can be hereditary for some people, so it's important to consider that.
Oh yeah, no, it's like I said, it runs in my family. That's why I was like so terrified of alcohol, and which is why I set the ground rules for myself to like, don't drink if you're sad or stressed. Don't do that.
Yeah. Behavioral patterns are not like genetic inherently. It just means you have like a predisposition for it. You can you know, your habits and your environment can still like keep you from falling into those predilections.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I just have a very high tolerance for alcohol, mostly. Not wine for some reason. Wine fucks me up, I don't get it. So I don't usually drink wine.
I love wine.
I do like wine.
I like
every
wine
so
and
often.
beer, and I don't like hard liquor. I'm like,
You're the opposite of me.
yeah.
I love hard liquor. I could drink that Sharpie juice all day. Except I don't, because that would be alcoholism. Supposedly that does that have something to do with the tannins? And I thought that just had to do with the flavor. What?
I think that might be... That might be possible.
It could be possible.
The tannins might affect your alcohol absorption or something.
The one time I had wine, I just hated everything and wanted to go to bed. Wine makes me feel silly. It makes me feel silly in my heart. I feel like a silly guy. And when I have hard liquor, I turn into an angry beast. I just start saying terrible, hateful things. And maybe that's why I've been so mean this subathon, because toward the end of each day, I have a little drink. Maybe that's why. Anyway.
Cider is also good.
I need to have more ciders. I haven't had enough. I need to take a break, because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna run an ad. And I'm not making soup. Don't listen to that. I can mute if you want to talk to chat. It's fine. If you don't, that's also fine.
Tannins have traditionally been considered anti-nutritional. Huh. Okay, it's only good for aiding cows' digestion, I suppose. Interesting. I don't know what it does that's bad. It doesn't say. I guess it slightly inhibits digestion. Yeah, but like the method of toxicity is going to be different depending on the substance, right? Like if tannins are bad for you and alcohol is bad for you, like they're bad in different ways. Alcohol is processed by your liver, and your neurons surround themselves in like layers of oil and fat. So they fire slower at each other, and like that's the method of like effect of alcohol. Tannins just mess up your digestion. That's that form of toxicity. That's all that I'm seeing. I like to learn things about organic chemistry. I thought tannins were worse. Interesting. I don't really know if they're like better or worse. I feel like every substance is sort of different. I feel like the doses that people are going to have of alcohol are usually higher and more harmful than the doses people are usually going to have of tannin compounds.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm discussing the toxicity of tannins.
Hell yeah. I was just thinking like, man, I want to watch more Breaking Bad. It just keeps hitting me. I'm like, man. Once this subathon's over, it's time.
Raylan pointed out the fucking Walt Whitman poem I read out before his use in Breaking Bad.
Oh! Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's a plot point.
Ah, I see.
It takes a while to get there. There's some dude. I almost said a TOS word. There's some dude.
Whoops. Subathon over now.
Yeah. He gives Walt a book of poetry. Book of Walt Whitman's poems, and that's the one that he like knows how to recite. And I was like, oh, that's a poem about stars and being amazed by the universe. I'm going to memorize this.
Fuck yeah. I highly recommend Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Oh yeah, we've
started watching it.
We've been watching it. I think the last one we saw was episode 5?
Yeah, I think we're like 5 episodes in.
Something like that. So not very far, but we've been watching like an episode a day whenever we have time.
I've also been catching up with Breaking Bad separately with my friend Chris, and we're on season 3.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm watching the show like 2 times concurrently through different like parts of its run. It only gets better as it goes. What I like about early Breaking Bad is there's this almost cartoonish way that the plot like is formulated, where they fuck up somehow, and then like the whole episode they're trying to like fix that fuck up or like make good on that fuck up. And then by the end they get themselves into worse shit. And like in the first few episodes it's always like in the last fucking 10 minutes is when they like everything's going well and then they get themselves in the worst shit. It's like a cartoon. I love that.
Yeah, I joked the other day it's like regular show. Where it's like
kinda is.
Where they're like, oh fuck, we fucked something up, we gotta fix it, and then they try to fix it and they're like, ah fuck, it's worse. I could see Mordecai and Rigby saying fuck. We've been going on tangents. I haven't been able to finish the arcade scene. Well, let's go. It's time. He heads up to the counter and pays the entry fee. I found another typo. Entry fee.
Entry free.
Gesturing.
No, entry free.
Gesturing for you to follow him. Hey, Zale. Would you look at that? I was right. Theo, thank you for the 34 months. 34 months of tangents. Yeah, that's what these streams are all about. Jesse, we gotta play basketball to save the world from being dunked on. He doesn't even say we need to cook. That's not even a thing that ever happens. Would you look at that? I was right. There is a competition going on today. You direct your attention to a very large group of gamers huddled around a television displaying what looks like the latest entry to the Smash Sisters series. There are many cries of jubilation when the words GAME appear huge on screen, and one of the players throws 2 fists in the air in triumph. You can't help but smile wide at the energy they put off and turn to see if Zale feels the same. To your surprise, he seems to be shocked and maybe even a little afraid. Wow, is that Kona? Jeez, I haven't seen her in years. Oh, Panzika. Speaking of not seeing folks in a while, howdy, Zale. Oh, hey, Panzika, how's it going? Same old, same old. What can I get you, pal? Shark turns his attention toward you. Chat, what do we want? We were just talking about alcohol. Oh, that's a Final Fantasy VII reference. I forgot I put that there. Do I have a stream schedule? My stream schedule right now is keep streaming until that timer goes out. But normally I stream on Saturday and Sunday. At 6 p.m. Central. Normally. I'm probably gonna add another day to the schedule again because I used to do 3 days a week. But I gotta figure out what day I want to do that. Soda! Okay, soda. Sounds good. He orders 2 of the same drink, taking a seat at the bar with you. I said that so I wouldn't have to say what the drink was. 2 of the same drink, haha. You ask about the person he was talking about. Kona, was it? Oh yeah, the one playing is Clementine. You know, like peach. It's a different fruit. We go way back, used to be real close. Wonder if she's doing any better. The crowd is electrical, and they're on their last match of the night. It's down to the wire, Princess Clementine versus Dr. Linguini. Dr. Linguini. Each with one stock left, both at high percentages, one good hit, and either of them will be flying off the screen. Crowd gasps in unison when Linguini is nearly knocked out of the ring, but does a tactical jump to just barely grab at the edge of the platform. But just as he recovers, Clementine throws a turnip that sends him catapulting beyond the borders of the screen. The crowd roars, and a fiery red character throws her arms up in victory, high-fiving her friend next to her. And the winner is Kona! Congratulations once again, Kona. Enjoy your complimentary drink up at the bar. Another win for the books. Gamer! And another free drink for Kona. Hey Panzico, what's the drink special tonight? My newest concoction, the Shirley Templar, based off Assassin's Breed. Get it? Adorable, I'll take it. Yes, ma'am, would you like an extra shot of gin? Oh, always. Can't help but stare, watching her red panda moth... watching the red panda moth drum her fingers on the bar as she awaits her specialty drink. Hey! Assassin's Mpreg, shut up! Kona, long time no see! The panda stops drumming her fingers abruptly, her face falling at the sight of Zale. She immediately averts her gaze, seeming to completely ignore the shark horse. How have you been doing, though? I heard you started streaming. How's that been going for you? I'd rather you not bring that up. Goes well for all my friends. They're doing great. Well, how's it going for you? I said not to bring it up, okay? It's very insensitive of you to bring that up. Zale blinks, very obviously confused at how dismissive and rude his old friend is being toward him. I'm sorry? Everything else going okay? Listen, can you stop prying me about my life? Ask me a question about some questions about my life literally triggers me because my life sucks right now. You should think more about the feelings of other people. Did you want to talk about it? This entire conversation, Kona has been avoiding eye contact, turning further and further away from Zale. It's incredibly childish. I'll take that as a no. Here's your Shirley Templar, Kona, and a complimentary water. Oh, the fighting game champion's demeanor switches entirely from distant and dismissive to warm and sunny at the sight of the drink. Thank you so much. Here's a tips, sweetheart. Oh gosh, thank you so much. I know some folks like Kona. Oh yeah. Zale looking pretty defeated, sighs, shaking his head. His tone becomes more serious and less cordial. I hope things get better for you. I hope your anxiety and depression aren't running your life like they used to. And if they are, I'm sorry. Panda is unreacted. She looks everywhere but at Zale, acting like he's completely invisible. The fish sighs again, this time a little more frustrated. He spins around and busts out the back door pointedly, slamming the door behind him. Speechless, you go after him, opening the door leading out into an alleyway. You find him leaning against the wall, his arms crossed. Clearly very confused, and gesture toward the arcade, asking what that was all about. So, I used to be part of a lot of online circles and groups. Especially the fighting game scene, and even more especially Kona's friend group. I grew up with her. We figured stuff out together. We supported each other.
And fighting game players.
And it's kind of funny because, like, I think it was last night I was talking about how I've met a lot of really, like, nice fighting game players most of the time, and I thankfully haven't met any bad ones. But like most people, we all had our struggles with our mental health. A lot of people in the group started becoming more open about their life struggles, and we vented to each other all the time about it. Everyone struggled to some degree. We all shared our experiences, validating each other's feelings. It felt very nice to find people who understood how I felt and gave me that validation. After a while, though, I realized I was in this feedback loop. Constantly being surrounded by people making self-deprecating jokes about their mental health, it wears you down after a while. And it wasn't helping anyone. I fell out of contact with that friend group for a while and even stopped playing games as much. I started working on my music and myself more. It was hard, but bit by bit, I got my life on track to the point where my crippling social anxiety was, oh, no longer crippling. I was drinking more water, eating better, getting more sun and exercise, and even found someone who introduced me to meditation. Meditation? I wasn't so sure about it, especially with how often that old friend group would make fun of it. It took me a while to make a habit of it, but this fucking game is making me go, man, I need to get back into meditation and going outside and taking care of myself. Once I got the hang of it, I realized it was way easier to control my thoughts. Which, if you're prone to anxiety attacks, well, that can really help prevent yourself from spiraling. Water. You suppose that makes sense. You've never been so sure about meditating and always thought it was pretty naive when people recommended it to counteract anxiety. But it's like he said, you really don't know until you try. You will remember this, is what it says. In any case, I ended up getting a better handle on my anxiety and, well, tried to start talking to this friend group again. I told them I was doing a lot better in life and feeling great. And when I tried to tell them I made lifestyle changes, well, they didn't want to hear it. Well, not everyone can be a neurotypical like you, Zale. Some of us are actually mentally ill. Still can't believe I'm saying this, but they shunned me because I wanted to get better. You could be going outside or streaming for 12 hours a day. Yeah. Someday I'll go outside again. I went outside yesterday to get groceries. Yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I don't remember anymore. The days are bleeding together. And he did.
I think it was yesterday.
I think it was, yeah. Yeah, I did. Some people just don't want to get better. They just want validation. So I got out of there. If you're always stuck in that darker gradient, you just won't get better. And that's that. You don't know what to say. You tell him you're happy that he was able to get better, but most people aren't so lucky. If he actually had anxiety or depression, it would be impossible to do any of the things that he was doing. Bullshit. Zale looks at you, absolutely perplexed. No, it wouldn't. If you do everything bit by bit, one step at a time, it'll make you feel better. It's not instant either, and it's not like it completely disappears. Recovery doesn't even feel good at first. Just being able to do basic things like actually getting up in the morning and eating breakfast instead of staying up till 6 a.m. and only eating junk food, or streaming for 12 hours a day for 5 days straight. Don't get me wrong, I still have my bad days, we all do. But at least now I have a handle on things because I learned to take care of myself. This part is what made me fall for Zale, just how some folks continue to stay in their suffering, and if you rise above your bad habits, you're not depressed. Yeah. Part of that was getting away from people like them who are so caught up in this weird anti-recovery mindset. Well, you can't control your mental illness by just drinking water or eating a vegetable about it. Yeah, you can. There's a deafening silence as Zale stares at you, dumbfounded. Yeah, of course, it's not that simple. It's a gradual process that is long and arduous, and honestly, it really sucks. But I was kind of hoping my friends would be happy for me rather than, feeling like I betrayed them. Sometimes the best things in life require patience. He stands there in silence for a moment, looking at the ground. I want to slap the shit out of the pro tag still, yeah. Okay, look. You seemed kind of cool, and I wanted to help you. But you're just like them. You don't want to get better. You just want pity. I should have made this game so you have to play all the shitty scenes first before you can play all the better scenes. I should have just made it like that. But I didn't. Maybe come back later when you learn how to take better care of yourself and others. He turns away and walks down the alleyway, leaving you in the dust. You try to call after him, but he is unreceptive. You don't know what you could have said differently. You probably could have been nicer, you dumb fuck. You're only reciting what you've been taught. Have you been wrong all along? Yes. Get off of Tumblr. This game is just get off of Tumblr, the game.
Yeah, no, there was a whole, like, depression cult that kind of existed on Tumblr back in the day. There's a term I like to use, and it's self-exceptionalism, which is the idea of, like, anything that works for anybody else will not work for me because I am uniquely flawed. And there was a lot of that sentiment that kind of just led into nihilism, and people think too binary too. They think if I'm like this, I can't ever be normal. But it's like, well, I don't know how the fuck you define normal, but you can be better. And the whole idea of, like, if you're not, you know, you can't just, like, eat vegetables and drink water and, like, expect that to fix everything. It's like, okay, but consider, you do not have the ability, physiologically, to feel good if you are full of garbage.
Yeah.
You can't, like, it's not like, oh, this will make you feel better. It's that you don't have the ability to feel better if all of your habits and all of your intake is fucked up, basically. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's my take on that. I survived that whole thing. I had a conversation exactly like the one that Zale was talking about.
Yeah. No, I was honestly...
I was talking about meditation.
Yeah.
I was talking about meditation with some friends of mine, and, you know, we had all talked about, like, mental health issues and shit. And there came a point where they were just... Somebody in the chat said, sometimes I think I have undiagnosed anxiety, and in my experience, meditation has really helped. See, I've known people that when I said that I was trying out meditation, were like, oh, I could never do that. I have anxiety. And I was like, well, that's what I'm using it to help with, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people who do the same thing, but with ADHD. They're like, I can't meditate.
I can't do that, I have ADHD.
And yes, as somebody with ADHD, meditation is very difficult when you have ADHD, but it actually mitigates the symptoms of ADHD and helps you focus better.
But that's the thing, is, like, that's the practice. That's the exercise.
The practice.
Nobody gets that. It's about being able to sit with your thoughts, and not focus in or follow any of them as a train of thought, like, in particular.
Yeah.
Being able to have a thought and throw it away, which is, like, that's the practice, and it's hard to do. The human brain is not wired to do that like that. That's why meditation is a thing, is to give your brain the ability to practice that in a vacuum.
People are self-righteous in their own suffering. It's like being holier than thou, but with bad mental health. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah,
A lot of conservatives say that a lot of people in American culture are just trying to replace like, tenets of Christianity with, like, weird things to supplement it, and sometimes I think they're right. Sometimes I think they're onto something. But yeah.
All right, what second scene do we want to see now? Did I already see this one? Oh wait, no, I know what that's leading to now. We want to see the meditation scene. Because now our protagonist will be, like, receptive to trying out meditation. Alright, we gotta see another one. Comfortable or bright? Let's do comfortable. Gotta be comfy. Yes, comfy. Comfy creature. Skip. Alright. I'll give it a try. Let's give meditation a try. Now that we've talked about meditation. Tell her you've never personally been a fan of the idea of meditation and never thought you'd be any good, but you really don't know until you try. Quoting Zale there. This is what this game is about. I was talking about collecting experiences. This is what this game is about. It's about collecting experiences and, like, clearly the bad experiences are leading to good experiences. That's what life is all about. Anyway. That's what I've been trying to tell people for years. People are afraid to be left alone with their thoughts. Which is an understandable God, I can't fucking talk! Which is an understandable thing to be afraid of. But honestly, if you want to be in control, you need to learn to face them. She looks dreamily at you, seeming to stare straight through you. You got here by boat, right? You don't believe you ever mentioned that to her, but her sixth sense has already ceased surprising you at this point. Hasn't ceased to... I need to go through this game again and release a 1.3, goddamn. It's an easy deduction to make, seeing as you don't remember who you are. You don't really understand what having a boat and- thanks for the water. Hang on. You don't really understand what having a boat and losing your memory have in common, but you decide to shrug it off. I wonder what they have in common. Why does she ask? Simple. If you have a boat, we can head to where I hold my meditation class a bit easier. How does she usually get there? I fly, of course. Well, why can't they fly there? Or why can't they fly there? Have you seen my wings? I can't fly both of us there. You lift your cloak a bit and spread a pair of large moth-like wings, causing her to gasp in surprise. Silly me, it totally slipped my mind that you had wings. Well then. If you're ready to head out, then I am. What about her clothing booth? Doesn't someone need to watch over it? Oh, Sly can handle it. I made them some warm knee socks the other day and they said they'd pack up shop for me today as a thank you. That works, you suppose? Tell her to lead the way. You got it. Somehow, with her minuscule wings, she's able to take flight effortlessly. You follow suit and take to the skies, following her as she floats over Asphodel Meadows. Oh, you remember what this place is called? You pause. You suppose you do. That's wonderful. Perhaps you'll remember this place then. Perplexed, you nearly ask her, what place, before your heart sinks. The air around you feels heavy. There. Ezra points at a small island below the two of you and breaks into a nosedive. You dive after her, landing on your feet, as you always do. Bringing your head up, you see it. It's a tower. One of the characters you, can get food from is my friend Sly. So you do remember. You can't say you remember exactly, but you've definitely been here before. The structure seems to draw you in. You walk toward it as if in a trance, as if you're caught in its magnetic field. Ezra watches on, a tinge of surprise in her face, but she doesn't stop you. Once you're close enough to it, you place a paw into the cold stone. Cold Stone Creamery. You feel a power like electricity crackle beneath your touch. Ezra snaps you out of your reverie, coming towards you and gently pulling you away. It hasn't called you yet. You need to pass first. Pass? If you haven't already figured it out, you hopefully will soon enough. You blink at her a few times, positively perplexed. She waves it off with a hand. Never mind all that. You have a few minutes before the actual meditation class starts. Or we have a few minutes. How about you have a seat? You take her offer, setting yourself down on one of the cold hexagonal rocks. It's cold and hard, but you don't really mind. Looking up, you notice a figure coming towards you in the water, tailed by a smaller figure hovering behind. Oh. Borky. Phew, thought I was gonna be late. This is the person who made my wiggle emote. Hey there, Ezra. I brought a friend along like you asked. Hello, Gus, and nice to meet you, there's Soul. Soul, that's my name. Wonderful to meet you, Soul. Will this be your first time meditating? Well, first time in a while. I didn't have a good teacher, so it wasn't a great experience. Not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. That's natural. Don't worry, though. I'm a fantastic teacher. The Wiggler. You hear the sounds of an engine approaching, a few splashes of water, and Ezra spins around and smiles. Oh, Zale, good to see you as always. New outfit. Good to be here, Ez. You've met Blorbo, I assume. Oh, you mean Kahira? Forgot I named myself Kahira. Ezra freezes up for a moment, and you swear you could see one of her eyes twitch. I forgot she reacts in the other scenes too, if your name is Kahira. Wow! Cool name! I love when I forget the things I do. You see though, Kahira, already we're finding people you know, and we haven't even started the meditation session yet. I'm glad you agreed to it, too. Damn it! I need to... I'm gonna make a note to fix things. I'm embarrassed by all my typos. After the subathon. It this time, not this time. Oh, no, wait, that's not a typo. I'm glad you agreed to this time. Okay, never mind, that's not a typo. This time. Did I stutter? You quickly shake your head. Her smile widens. She only says that if you, get to the scene... If you disagreed at least once to the meditation. Looks like everyone's here. If we're all ready to go, we can fold our mats and unfold our mats. You quickly look around in a panic, realizing you don't have a mat. Zale seems to notice immediately, psting at you to get your attention. Sorry, my mat's a little wet, but you're free to share it with me if you like. There's enough room for a second person. You're hesitant, but you set yourself down on the mat beside the shark horse. The mat sure is wet, but it's a bit more comfortable than sitting on the hard, sharp rocks. Ezra stands before the small group of people and takes a deep breath, putting her hands together. Thank you, everyone, for coming. First and foremost, what I'd like you all to do is close your eyes. Before closing your own eyes, you spin your head around to make sure everyone else actually does it. You too, Kahira. Quickly, you close your eyes, allowing your world to be draped in darkness. Now allow yourself to relax. Relax your shoulders, your upper and lower back. Breathe in and out. There's nothing but the sounds of water filling your mind, and the sound of everyone breathing around you. Try your best to sync your breathing with theirs. Now, with most meditation, it's all about sitting in silence and clearing your mind, batting away all the thoughts that enter your mind. I'd like to guide you all through a slightly different approach today. We're going to try harmonizing. You can hear a small, wait, what? From the other new person, Soul. You feel the same way. We're going to take 3 big breaths and we're going to Om. Don't think too hard about it. Just let yourself fall into the sounds of the harmonies. After the 3rd breath in, we can begin. Man, I miss Oming. Your heart rate quickens a bit. You didn't know this was going to be anything more than just sitting in silence and breathing. Nonetheless, you start breathing in sync. 1, 2, 3rd breath. Everyone starts to Om in unison, all following Ezra's lead and stopping at different times. It's a bit chaotic at first, and you feel self-conscious about your voice, but the more you all do it, the more it starts to harmonize. A few different people in the group start to try different keys. New harmonies are created, some strange, some wonderful, some resonant. Your eyes may be closed, but beyond the darkness, you start to see kaleidoscopic patterns of light. With the passing of each Om, The lights grow brighter and more vivid. Simultaneously, the ohms die out, and you're left with only the sounds of the water once again. Now let's see if we can focus on one specific chakra. Chakra, yet another thing you didn't sign up for. As if she heard your thought, Ezra calls you out. Kahira, how about you pick which one we focus on? You admit, a bit embarrassed, that you don't know if you can name any of the chakra. It's alright. How about instead you tell me something you've been struggling with lately? Chat, do you want to choose? What do you struggle with? Psych eval the chat, once again. Communication. All of the above. You must open your chakra over solar. I see. In that case, your throat chakra may be blocked. So I've been struggling a lot with the tiger in space. What does that mean, Theo?
Who amongst us has not struggled with the space tiger before?
It's too late for this bullshit. To help unblock it, let's focus on the area in your throat and continue our ohms. Third breath, okay? You start breathing, and then before you know it, the ohms are starting again. You lose yourself in them, not really able to control your own voice anymore. What do you mean, shattered memories? Stop. This is the game that plays you as much as you play it. Mixed feelings. Spoonie, am I just losing it? Yeah. You direct all your attention toward that chakra point, imagining a flower bud. Imagining it opening with each chant. God damn it! Shh. Kill. You see? Oh! Whoa. Who dat? You open your eyes to see Ezra stooping over you with the faintest hint of concern. I think you're remembering. Somebody made an edit of Ezra, this CG of Ezra, but there's an L in her hand. It kills me.
Oh, like take the L.
Yeah.
God.
I also edited the game so this says, let's take ibuprofen together.
God.
She offers you a hand to hoist you up. Where's everyone gone? Oh, they've all left. I don't know if you remember, but you sort of went into a trance. You started hovering off the ground and your eyes rolled at the back of your head. And you started screaming backwards. Wait, really? Don't listen to her, she's messing with you.
Where's everyone going?
God damn it.
Bingo?
Come on, Zale, let a girl have fun. As you forget you have resting nice face. It's hard to tell when you're being genuine or not sometimes. Oh, I didn't forget. That's exactly why I do it. Of course. Clearly I misjudged you. Clearly. So Kahira, what'd you think of the first Ezra meditation setting? The session? Let's say kinda scary first. You admit that it was pretty cool, but also kinda scary. Everything that's good for you feels like that at first. You just gotta get it out of your shell a bit. Yeah. No worries, I was absolutely terrified during the first meditation session. Did you start seeing kaleidoscope patterns? You saw them too? It's stronger whenever we do the harmonies, but... yeah, it seems to be a somewhat universal thing. Your third eyes are prying them open. You are, and I agree with Kahira, it's kinda scary. I should get going though. It's getting late. Nice seeing you again, Kahira. You wave goodbye to the shark horse as he clambers onto his jet ski, parked near the shore, and speeds off. Now it's just you and Ezra once again. I should also get going, but I'm assuming you don't have anywhere to sleep for the night, right? Since you can fly, you're free to join me in the Tops if you'd like. The Tops. The name sounds familiar. In fact, you're sure you knew someone who lived there before. Oh, I'm sure you did.
I went to the Tops and everyone there knew you.
Yay, the clip thing worked. Yay. Bit taken aback at Ezra's hesitancy. Her voice cracks a bit, as if she's nervous about something. Let's get going before it gets too dark. Before you have the chance to protest, she's airborne. You have no time to think, so you jump and take flight after her. You try your best to catch up with her, to ask if you said something wrong or if something is bothering her, but somehow, with those tiny wings of hers, she's able to steadily keep a distance. The two of you head directly for the Great Cypress, which... that's the giant tree on top of Mount Tartarus, isn't it? You really are starting to remember. It's like whispers from a past life, or many past lives. You brace yourself as you dive through the brush, landing on the wooden platforms beside Ezra, who is still keeping her distance. She motions for you to follow her, but for a brief moment, you're captured in both the beauty of the world around you and an unshakable case of deja vu. Come on, we haven't got all night. Give your head a little shake and nod, letting her lead you to her cozy cabin. Make yourself at home. She went left. We're in a bad ending. She cheerily tells you this before heading into another room. You assume to dress into something a bit more comfortable. Your eyes wander, observing all the nicks and knacks along the shelves. The air is rich with the scent of incense and perhaps burnt herbs. There's a sort of order to all the clutter, and you can't help but get the feeling this is home. Yeah, the going to the left. Right to left, instead of left to right, which is where our eyes naturally follow. She's taking her sweet time, isn't she? Did she get lost? Could do all the flavor text stuff. The rabbit's desk is littered with tools and half-finished projects. Sketches of new projects, different samples of fabrics. I'd smoke herbs with Ezra. Oh my god. She absolutely smokes herbs. You also notice a sizable collection of various rocks and crystals at one corner of the desk. Does she just really like rocks, or is she one of those people who charges them or whatever? Maybe a little of both. Along the shelves, you notice brown and yellow tinted bottles, some full of small pebbles, some with spices, and others with plants. Both Zale and Ezra have plants in their rooms because Dandy gave them plants. She also has a Marimo! I forgot. The bottles once contained various flavors of kombucha, according to the labels. Her favorite seems to be a flavor called Wheel of Fortune. That was intentional. The Wheel of Fortune tarot card has the fates on it.
Was there actually a kombucha that had a flavor like that?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't know. Kombucha flavors are named shit like that.
Let me find
so I
one.
don't know.
Let me find
There's
one.
that one I would get called the Summoner.
Let me see. Booch Witch. Wheel of
from the Summoner. That kombucha was actually really good. It tasted like burning.
Wheel of Fortune kombucha. It's real. Found it.
I believe it.
It's from the Booch Witch.
Oh, okay. Apparently. I've heard of. That makes sense.
Her favorite seems to be a flavor called Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune, the tarot card has the fates on it. The Moirai that I've been I said also had a reference earlier. Wonder what that tastes like. Bed. Ezra's sleeping situation seems a bit extravagant. She's got a canopy bed and the curtains for it are currently closed. Not even sure if there's a bed behind them. You take a closer look, but it might be a bit too nosy to inspect what could be someone's sleeping quarters. So instead, check the closet. You notice the closet door is slightly ajar and unconsciously go over to close it. To your annoyance, the door doesn't seem to want to close, popping right back open. Take this as a sign that you're being beckoned to look inside. Alright. Upon opening the closet, a long creak emits from the hinges. You grit your teeth, looking over at your shoulder and hoping Ezra didn't hear. Oh boy. I think the only recognizable outfit in here is Ryuko from Kill la Kill. Right here. When the coast seems clear, you peer into the closet and it's what you'd expect. Only a small fraction of the closet seems to be Ezra's actual wardrobe, while the rest seems to be several different fashions and products she most likely sells. I don't know, I feel like she'd wear all these. Although, there's one corner that catches your eye. Bright and colorful costumes that undoubtedly belong to prominent figures from... anime? Looking for skeletons, I see. I forgot she's wearing this shirt.
Yeah, it's the JC shirt.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You nearly jump out of your skin, profusely apologizing for breaching her privacy. It's quite alright. I was taking a bit, so I really don't blame you for being a snooping little insect. I find it hard to tell if she's genuinely angry with you due to her perpetual smile. That smile melts away when her eyes move past you into the colorful costumes behind you. Oh, drat. I could have sworn I threw those out ages ago. She rummages through the outfits, mumbling what sounds like prices under her breath. On second thought, I could make a pretty penny if I sold these online. Oh, look at that, Kahira. You found the skeleton after all. She's a cosplayer. Was a cosplayer. It was honestly how I got interested in making clothes in the first place. But I started to get a bad gut feeling about it. So I moved on to bigger and better things. She dropped a hobby because of a bad gut feeling? Never underestimate a bad gut feeling. I don't know how familiar you are with the cosplay scene, but it can be pretty, childish. There's a lot of frivolous high school level drama between people in their 20s. It's essentially a massive popularity contest. Not to mention, everyone in the community has the mental maturity of a teenager because most of the media they consume is made for children. But for some reason, that wasn't enough to have me drop the hobby. It was when I started noticing my friends around me adapting a sort of Peter Pan syndrome. They expressed jealousy toward me, telling me they wished they could look as small and young and cute as me. They all adapted this cutesy young forever attitude. As you can imagine, that's where the bad gut feeling came in. You hesitate a moment, then nod. You imagine she's been holding this in for a while, and you want her to know that you're hearing her. I left for good when one of my closest friends started bragging about dating a high schooler. Who could she be talking about? And, well, looking back, all the red flags, they were there. But I wanted to believe there was still good in her. From then on, I realized I need to trust my gut. I need to open my eyes wider than my heart. Because if you ignore all the patterns you start to recognize, it ends up costing you in the end. She stands there quietly for a moment. This is the most expressive you've ever seen her. Her eyes widen for a moment, as if she's realizing just how vulnerable she made herself in front of you. I am so sorry. I put all that behind me, but sometimes it rears its ugly head. Shake your head, reassuring her that you're used to it by now. I'm sure you are. Isn't that sort of your job? Your job? Yeah, that somehow rings a bell. Maybe you're some sort of therapist. Maybe. You're starting to feel like that anyway. Well, We all gotta play therapist for each other every once in a while. In any case, I'm glad I got out of that community. But I'm also glad I was in it, you know? Not just because it's what got me interested in making clothes, but, well, I learned an invaluable lesson. Suppose that in order to learn and grow, you have to take a few missteps. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. I'm sorry, I was vulnerable with you. Do you still think I'm hot, Ezra? Probably. Yeah. Ah, now you're getting it. Let's get some rest, shall we? I feel like I actually said that to somebody the other day. It's like, in order to move on in life, you have to make a few missteps sometimes. And they were like, that sounds like something the wise old man in Kung Fu Panda would say. I was like, I guess.
I don't know. I feel like people always say that. Like, you have to fuck up.
Yeah. No,
You have to
it's
fuck up and learn from it in order to, like, be confident about anything.
It's true. She walks over to her canopy bed and draws back a curtain, revealing a large king-sized bed, sweeping a hand to gesture toward it. There's plenty of room for the two of us. I don't mind sharing, as long as you don't steal the sheets. Duck in under the curtain, and she ducks in after you, closing the curtain behind her. Two of you are enveloped in darkness, complete silence. For a moment, nothing feels real. You feel like you're drifting, falling, unraveling. You feel like... Then you came. Whoa. Okay. I think now we have unlocked the path to each ending for each character, and they're very short, so...
I may have to get going
That's
down
all
to
good.
the studio to record a little bit before it gets too late.
Hey.
Um,
Do it. Thanks for hopping in for a second.
Good luck with the rest of the stream. It's been
Thanks.
fun. Also, a little bit of trivia.
Yeah.
Ezra's theme is written in not equal temperament tuning. It's actually written in a microtonal tuning because I felt like for that character in particular, if their whole thing is that they're sort of aware of things across like a different, like they're sort of free floating mentally between like this reality and like the meta. You can there's like systems of music where they only have 5 tones per scale and they're like equally spaced. And then you can just give half tones to that and it creates this really eerie thing that still has like a lot of intervals that we would use. And the more that you hear Ezra's song, if it sounds like weird and creepy, it's because it's literally not in like equal temperament. It's like trying to do chords from like a microtonal tuning system.
I really like
But
Ezra's
yeah.
theme a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just here listening to it and I was like, oh, I forgot I did this.
Oh.
I want to write more stuff in microtones. It's hard.
Yeah.
Still cooking? I've been cooking. I put out a new song on Patreon every month.
Yeah.
You can go to case.dog/join. You want to see all of my works in progress and stuff. Join my VIP chat and whatnot. I'm going to get back to recording so I can finish something before the end of the year.
Yeah.
I have an album coming out at the beginning of next year. Look out.
Look
That's
out.
all the things I'm plugging. Also, look out for Illuminati Records. You'll hear more about that.
Yeah.
You'll hear more about that, hopefully.
Oh, woo.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you. Have a good
fun.
night. Thanks.
Subothoning.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night and Merry Christmas to all.
Merry Christmas to all.
And Happy New Year.
Eventually.
I was going to say something stupid, but I couldn't think of anything.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Good night.
Good luck.
Oh. I'm losing the ability to talk. But hey, we're almost done with all my games. Oh. Alright. Let's give karaoke a shot with Zale. Decide that, what the hey? You only live once, right? That's the spirit. Step out of your comfort zone a bit. Go on up and give it a try. Aw, stretch. Thank you. Oh, You nervously step up on stage and reach for the mic, greeting the crowd. Your heart starts to pound when you realize, okay, I'm out of water. I'm out of water. Wait, I have a little bit. Next break, I was gonna get more water. It's almost here. I'm almost done with this game. Your heart starts to pound when you realize just how many eyes are watching you, but you swallow the anxiety, admitting you're a bit nervous. The crowd murmurs and laughs, and you hear a few people sympathetically say, "It's fine." This gives you a small push of courage. Look through the library of songs and a few catch your eye. Thank you, Rory G. I appreciate that. Where are you heading out? Oh, you might... Oh, it's after midnight for you. Well, Merry Unchristmas to you. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you found me. I wonder if you all know what each one... You probably already know what each one represents. Pick the song you want to hear, chat. Anti-Eve. I know them. JM, #1 super fan. Mixed feelings. GG. Christmas Adam. I like that one. You pick the song you recognize the most, taking a big breath as the intro kicks in. Once the words pop up on screen, you sing along, trying to ignore your voice cracking right at the start. The crowd, probably recognizing how nervous you are, starts to cheer you on, clapping along to the music. It's on to the chorus now, and you feel a boost of confidence lift you up as you belt the lyrics. The cheering of the crowd swells, hooting and hollering as you lose yourself in the music. Feel like you're positively glowing. As the song comes to a close, the crowd erupts in raucous applause, and you timidly take a bow, hurrying off the stage. That laugh. Clapping a strong hand to your back. Dandy laughs, clapping a strong hand to your back, enough to wind you. That was quite the performance, Kahira. Absolutely riveting. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Maybe we can collab someday. You blush a bit. You don't know if you're ready for something like that. Hey, if you ever are, hit me up. It's getting late, so I should probably get going. It was nice to see you again, my friends. Later, Dan. We should probably get going too, huh? You nod. It sounds about time. They lead you out of the establishment, looking up at the starry night sky. Stars pretty bright tonight, isn't it? I supposed it's nearly time, huh? Feel your heart sink. There's a pull in your chest, one you can't quite describe. You remember what the Lethe is, right? It's the river that wipes the memories of your past life, preparing you for your next life. Correct. I suppose you know why you're here at this point? You're being tested, aren't you? My purpose was to test your heart. Ugh. You came to me, friendless, cold-hearted, maybe a bit narcissistic. But you're leaving today knowing the value of friendship, of trust, and coming out of your shell. I wanted you to know, Kahira. You're worthy of love. You're worthy of friendship. You know that now. See you soon. So that was Zale's ending. Let's get Ezra's. Oh, I should have picked the... Hang on. We would like to see everything. No, I don't want to fuck it up again. It's fine. Alright, give it a try.
Not yet.
I'll say communication again. Enlightening. Tell him it was pretty enlightening. You really feel like the moment counted. Wonderful. It's your first time too. I think I like the oming method a lot. Forces you to stop thinking about everything else and just fall into a harmony.
Yeah.
I really like that. We should do it more. Next time, I promise. I can also look into some mantras, maybe. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna head out and get some shut-eye. I'll be seeing you two. The fish finds his jet ski parked at the shore, clambers onto it, and jets off into the distance. Now's your chance. Turn back around to face Ezra, who stares at you with an eerie smile as usual. I think you know what this is. None of this is real, is it? None of us exist, or this is some sort of purgatory. And we're trying to get to the afterlife. Is that it? Is that what this is all about? The rabbit laughs uncontrollably for a moment. Ah, Kahira, you're nearly there. One small correction, it's only you that's trying to move on right now. Only you? You know what I said. I'm here to test your mind. And to make sure you're ready for what lies ahead. I was here to teach you about inner guidance, about intuition. You needed to regain the voice inside your head, and you've passed. Kahira, I want you to know, to trust your intuition. You are connected to your true path and purpose. You are the one at the wheel. Now grab it. What was Dandy testing? Heart? Mind? What was Dandy testing?
Ah.
Pretty ones. Show me my favorite flower. Yes. Yes. Spirit.
Oh.
Incredible violence. Oh yeah, that's the one.
Oh.
I'll give it a try. Touch that bug. Touch that fucking bug. Yeah. You hold out your paw for Dandy to place the insect. You cringe a bit when you feel the tickling sensation of the bug crawling along your paw pads. But after getting over the initial sensation, it's not that bad. Heart, nerves, liver, lungs, oversolar. Do you see why people said that game is me core? I have similar themes in my own games. Of course, this one is like a lot. It's not a horror game, but it has that little spice, but exactly. That's usually how it is with fear. You work yourself up over the what ifs and what abouts, but in the end, it's no big deal. Watching the ladybug crawl around for a moment is a humbling experience. Think about what Dandy said, about how at any moment you could crush the ladybug, and it has no idea. It almost gives you the urge to do it, but you don't really want to. Instead, you gently place the ladybug back onto the plant. I see understanding in your eyes. You've been through a lot, my friend. You really have. You're starting to feel it. All the lives you've touched. All the people you've met. It really is all connected, isn't it? That's what I've been saying. Why are you here? Why have you been down this river again and again? You are leading souls to the tower. If I'm not mistaken, you had a debt to pay. The more difficult souls we were having trouble with, well, we had to leave them to you. But why you? I wish I had all the answers for you, my friend. But you would simply need to find that out for yourself. I was brought here to test your spirit. To be sure you understood your place in the universe, how your existence affects those around you. And you've passed. Know that you are light, you are divine, and you have an important role in this universe. And what's that? He smiles humbly at you. To simply be. I think that's my favorite line in the game. You have an important role in the universe. What's that? To simply be. It's been years. It's been several hundreds of years, hasn't it? You've been through this cycle, down this river, upwards of 1,000 times, you're sure. You've seen many faces. You've met many souls. And now, it's time. You can feel it calling you. Instead of going where the currents naturally take you, you decide to take a sudden turn, being tousled by the water. You see the shore up ahead, but there is no market. There's no smell of food. You just know you're supposed to be here. Look at the star. You park your boat at the dock, climb onto the deck, walking into the empty street. I'm a bee. Stop. Empty, save for Ezra, Dandy, and Zale, standing at the center, laughing together. As you approach, they turn to you, and they smile. Hey, you made it. So glad you came. Are you ready? You sigh, feeling a warmth inside you. You are. You're ready. Oh, I actually really like how that CG turned out. Oh. I think that's my favorite CG. Picture them all together. I need to know who we got. I have no idea. Who did we get? Cap? Hey Cap, wake up. You open your eyes to see. We got Silas! We got Silas. Whoa. Is that Silas? In the flesh. I haven't seen you in ages. Guess the tower finally called you, huh? Yeah, finally. How have they been? I've been amazing. At first, things weren't super great for me, honestly. I was trying to make my own content, but no matter what I did, well, people kept asking about the old stuff. This went on for years. I get messed up thinking about it, thinking, wow, people will only ever remember me for that stuff. But Silas, do I feel your pain? It's almost as if I wrote you. So I decided, you know what? Screw it. And deleted my whole account. Bye, everybody. No, I'm just kidding. Wow. Your condolences. Hey, don't worry about it. I learned to find satisfaction in life outside of being an internet celebrity. It took a while, but, well, I ended up finding a job at a library. A library? That seems so unlike them. A little, right? But the gig is reading stories to kids. That sounds a bit more like them. Oh yeah, they love it. I told you I love telling stories, right? So I'm glad this talent's been put to good use. They're even asking me if I can do some audiobook stuff. So I'll be doing that pretty soon. I'm jazzed. It sounds wonderful. You ask them how Perry and Kahira are doing. Beats the hell out of me. I haven't seen them since I got here. Oh, they seem pretty happy about that. Of course I am. I feel like a plant that's been in a pot too small for it for years, and, well, I've finally been repotted into a bigger pot, and now my roots can spread. I can finally reach my full potential. They look at you and smile. Thanks for this, Cap. I hope your next life is just as awesome. Thanks, Silas. You hope so too. Yay! 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 Those are me! The whole game done. There's Kahira. That was my friend Elliot. That was Case. That was me. Now do y'all see why there can't be a third game? There's all the cameos. Yeah, there's no way there could be a third game. It'd be like having a Hotline Miami 3. Yeah, basically. Yeah, no, this is why I consider the first and then the second game, they're like the same story. It's just, this is the end of the story. And now it's time to get all the endings. Nah, it's time to take it off the wheel. Get off the fucking wheel. You're hogging the wheel. Gotta have 30 minutes left before I should sleep. Part of me wants to start early tomorrow, so I can be finished early tomorrow. But I guess it depends how long I sleep. I can start earlier. What'd you guys think, though, of, like, people who... that was, like, your first experience with mixed feelings? Or, it doesn't even matter. What do y'all think of my video game? I need to know. I want to know. I'm gonna take this off the wheel now. What are our thoughts and theories and... give me life. I need the life. I need you guys to talk about my game and react. The one part about being in a depression cult hit too close to home, so the bit I saw was great. That... I'm trying to think, like, what part in the entire game, because there were a lot of parts where I was afraid people were not going to receive it well, and that was one of them. The depression cult. I thought people were going to think that was unrealistic, but apparently that is an experience that several people have had, and relate to. And I'm like, God damn, that really sucks that there's so many people that basically are in a depression cult. Oh my god, Audie is here. Holy shit, Audie, I just beat my second game, so I had to take it off of the wheel. How are you, Audie? My voice hurts. I have 20 minutes left. Should I just do ducks? Because I can't really do anything else for 20 minutes. What is the wheel gonna land on? Let's do ducks. Let's do ducks. Fuck it. Fuck it, I did ducks most of the day. Let's do more ducks. Sorry I'm late. Why are you sorry? Merry Christmas. I mean, it's not Christmas where you are anymore. I'm happy for Silas. Hell yeah. I'm also happy for Silas. All the mixed feelings characters from the original game have their own ending. Now, if you guys, do you guys mind? Do you mind if I just tell you? Do you guys want to see? Do you want to see the sprites? Hold on. Maybe I can just insider information. Part of me wants to show you the secret ending. Part of me. You want to hear how each of their endings go? Okay, hold on. Let me... I wonder... I wonder if I can look at the... I think I have the document somewhere. Oh, I'm bright! I'm bright. I'm so bright. Okay. Elysium. Maybe. Oh, the brightest. The brightest. There we go. I'll put it down here so I'm not so bright. Want some music? Maybe. Over here? Music? Where's my fucking music? I think that was one of the things that broke. Sorry. Where the fuck? Why is it so quiet? Oh, because it's not on. There we go. My brain. My brain. Happy end. Alright. Okay. We're about to hit an ad. But it's fine, these are short. Alright. Okay. Each ending. I'm gonna be really bright because it's Christmas. Alright, Perry ending. Let's do Perry's voice.
Cap? Is that you? Cap!
Let me find their sprites. The Perry sprite. Oh, hopefully it doesn't crash again. Alright, if it crashes, you know what happened. There we go. There's Perry. You open your eyes and to your astonishment, is that Perry?
Yes, it's me, Cap. I'm so glad to see you again. So the tower finally called you.
Seems so.
You had a lot of healing to do.
You had a lot of healing to do.
Yeah, I did too. To be honest, things have been really great. I ended up going to therapy and, well, learning how to like myself better.
How about Kahira and how have Kahira and Silas been?
Oh, I haven't seen or spoken to either of them in years.
You're sorry to hear that.
Don't be, it's far better this way. I got so caught up with my obsession with Silas, I stopped caring about myself. But now I do. I have new friends now. Friends that I don't have weird high school drama history with. I've also picked up playing the piano more. It's just, everything got a lot better when I stopped feeling obligated to be friends with people I didn't have to be friends with.
You're glad to hear.
I'm also very glad. I'm a whole new questing beast.
That's the only time you ever hear what Perry is.
I hope your life also ends up getting better as well, Cap.
Thanks, Perry. You're sure it will. Alright. Learning to not poison people too, I hope. I hope so too. Alright, Kahira. I think Kahira's is my favorite. There she is. Alright. Cap? Hey Cap, wake up! You open your eyes. You're still shrouded with light, but is that Kahira? Sight for sore eyes, right? How's it been hanging, my guy? The bird smiles at you with a warmness you're not used to seeing in her. She chuckles. Yeah, I've been working on myself a lot. See, I had a lot of pent-up emotions that I never really got the chance to, well, get out. I always took it out on other people, and I wanted to put that all behind me and never look back. I've been learning to process everything in therapy, and it's helping me a lot to forgive myself. People in my past can never forgive me, and that's fine. But at least I can forgive myself and, well, move on. And be a better person, right? It's absolutely right. I'm part of a rock band now, did you know? You chuckle. Of course you didn't know, but now you do, you guess. Yeah, we're a pop-punk band, and I'm the singer. I get to belt out a lot of sick lyrics. It's honestly a great way to get all my feelings out. And healthy. Well, as long as I don't scream too much. Glad to hear she's doing well. Has she spoken to Perry and Silas at all? Absolutely not. We're all happier apart, so I figure best to burn that bridge, you know? I'm sure we're all cool, and if we ever came across each other, there'd be no hard feelings, but reconnecting? Being friends again? Nah. It's better this way. And I hope your life is better here as well, Captain. Thanks, Kahira. You're sure it will be. Where's that? There's a secret ending that's not the bird ending. Where's Spicy? Spicy went to bed. And didn't want to spoil themselves on mixed feelings too. Spoony ending? That might be a thing. I won't show you though. That one might be the hardest to get. But people get that on accident. It's kind of funny. That's kind of the point of that, is like I wanted people to get it on accident. I should take a break. No. I have 15 minutes left. I should just, fucking ducks. The way that ending works, the way the endings work in general, is each ending that doesn't, like, lead to a different pathway. More music? I mean, we could. You want to do, like, song requests? I mean, we have 15 minutes. Before I pass out and die. Should I? Are they even on? I think they are. Are they? Yeah, they're on. You can put them on. It's just exclamation point song request. Or, yeah, song request. If you would like to put in a song, but please make sure it is, just video game music. Preferably not Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy, because that gets claimed. Preferably. Preferably. However you'd like to say that. Man, I was playing my game forever. It took so long. Are the ducks gonna fuck up my computer again? Is it more than 15 minutes? Hold on. What do I have hold on. Oh, the max is 7 minutes. I see. I'll do 10 minutes. Try it again. There we go. Meowdy! Welcome to Duck. Merry Christmas for about 15 more minutes. God. Duck gameplay, if you could call it that. Until I pass out. Ooh. Warrior Land. Wario Land. Has anybody played Anton Blast yet? It looks pretty fun. It looks like Pizza Tower, but a bit more polished. And Pizza Tower is pretty goddamn polished, I think. I think, like, artistically, like, there's, like, more, like, color theory and stuff going on in Anton Blast. And Pizza Tower is really good animation. And so does Anton Blast. And most of what Pizza Tower's got going for it artistically is the, animation. I've heard Pizza Tower is good. The Tower of Pizza. I like the music in Pizza Tower. Anton Blast feels a little bit more, like a combination of Wario Land and Crash Bandicoot. Like a side-scrolling Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot's already pretty side-scrolly. Pizza. Pizza soup. You know, I wonder if that'd be any good. I wonder how you'd make pizza soup. Maybe it'd be like a tomato soup? With like stewed meat? Thank you for the follow. Anton Blast? Kinda want to check it out. Cheese and pepperoni and mushrooms. That actually sounds really good. Be like a bisque. Oh. I've never tried making a bisque. I kind of want to try that. I need to make more soup. I love making soup and stews. I want at least one duck to drop. One or two. Soup is great all year round. I don't really like soup in the summer. There was a one time, it's at the Food and Wine Festival at Epcot. And it was like 98 degrees outside. One of the things they had was this delicious cheese soup. Is this Night in the Woods? I love that game. Yeah, this cheese potato soup. It's so good. And I was like, I need to have this. But it was 98 degrees out. And I had hot soup and I thought I was gonna die. It's like I can't. Fuck. I've never had a cold soup. Sounds like it'd be gross, but I guess it depends on what flavors you have. There's a robber. Hold on. Did he steal from Penny? He did. That motherfucker. This bitch. He stole a coin
from Penny. Ice cream soup? No. No. Guys, do you think tomorrow is going to be the last day of the subathon? Do you think I will finally sleep? Hot butter ice cream? No. No. Possibly. That would be nice. I'm having a great time with the subathon, honestly. But I'm learning my limit. I'm learning my limits. If Snarf snarfs me in the last 15, I'm gonna cry and go, no, please, I want to sleep. I want to do my chores. No. Sky, please don't. No. Don't tell them. No. Oh, I will die. I only have 1.5 more days and that's it. Oh. You caught a Murkrow just now and named her Sephiroth? Amazing. You just came in to say Merry Crimbus. I appreciate it. I'm sorry a knee-jerk reaction was like, no! Merry Christmas. It is capped, but I think if I do this again, I need to cap it sooner. I need sooner. Uh-oh. They're invading. Alright. What just dropped? Oh, excuse me. The thief. Oh no! I was burping. I don't know what duck dropped. Must have been one of these. Oh, a lot of them are cursed. Thanks to chat. Oh. No, I named that one. Somebody put in a media share of Rouge the Bat saying she loves piss. You fell asleep for like 20 minutes there. Gonna go eat for reals now. That's a good idea. I should be doing that in a second.
I want to let the media shares clear out. I might close them in 2 minutes. Ugh. You have work at 7 a.m.? Oh. You're like 2 hours behind, right? Go to bed. May. I should play Night in the Woods again. Just heavy. Night in the Woods, I feel like, was a indirect inspiration for Mixed Feelings. Just with how real the conversations felt in that. I remember May drove me crazy. She's a great character, but... man. There are some scenes I dread to experience. I remember the scene with, Angus. I loved Angus. Where he talks about his childhood. Angus, it's funny because Dandy, I feel like, was indirectly inspired by Angus, even though Angus is like a devout, like, atheist. The thing that Angus, I remember him saying, he's like... he said, I believe in a universe that doesn't care, and people that do. And I think about that a lot. This is a nice chill song for night night. It's cute. I've noticed Moonpie is not yelling at me as much the past couple days. It's because there's no cat out in the hallway. That one night when she kept screaming at me, there was a cat out in the hallway, and she needed to let me know. Oh. It's just like that couple days ago, like the day before yesterday, she just wouldn't stop yelling. And it was like abnormal. Kept going out in the hallway and going, "Arr!" She smelled another cat. I don't think it was last night. I think it was the night before. Oh, there she goes. I know, I'm stopping soon. I know. Oh wait, let me close the media shares actually. It's awesome.
Oh shoot, that was my cue.
Come here. I know, I'll stop soon. It's awesome. Merry Crimbus, Moonpie. Merry Crimbus. Say Merry Christmas to everybody. Do it. This is God Rest Thee Merry Gentlemen. It's a Christmas song. That's why it sounds familiar. Comfort and joy.
Merry Crimbus.
Merry Crimbus, Moonpie. Wow. That was fun. I like that. Oh, that's my playlist. You know what that means? You know what that means? I don't know if I'll start at noon or if I'll start earlier. But I need to go to bed, dude. I'm feeling it in my bones. I'm tired. Oh, Moonpie! I need to raid somebody, please. Hoyasumi Mir. I like that. Wait. Who are we? Where are we heading? Oh, not a lot of people online because it's Christmas night. Extreme pajamas. Oh! Excuse me. Extreme pajamas has been going a while. Maybe not. What about socks? What about socks? How's socks doing? Socks has also been going a while. We might just end here tonight. 'Cause I don't know anybody else live right now. Ugh. Diggy Doggy? Digi Doggy? Have I rated them before? I follow them. I don't remember if I know them. Yeah, I think I've rated them before. Oh, they haven't been going that long. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for the... Good night. And Merry Crimbus. Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Happy holidays. Yeah, tell them happy holidays. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. It might be the last day. We will see.